ali tako da uvatiš ovaj krug neki.
Dok ti ne riješi.
Da, da.
Znači, ja ću... Ovo dok ja povatam.
Sorry. All of you are here just to watch on it. I was saying that.
Okay.
Because I would not do that for just about anybody. Hey, you guys smashed in my cone.
Zato što je mislio sam sporan na moju.
Shooters, scores, and everything. You know what I'm...
Meni premačeno na ekstra. Možda od onog mikrofona dolje, možda od njegove kamere, ali od moje ne.
If you're a referee, you don't have a finger.
Either two cars go right now.
Sebo, možemo mi to. Baš ti auto.
Je, ja imam auto.
Ajdemo na...
4 moji i 4 tvoje, to je 8.
Yeah, we can take 8 with 2 cars. We need a third car.
Okay.
There's 10 of them. So
You can take my car.
He has cars.
Yeah, we need a third driver with a third car. Ryan, we have a van problem.
What's the van problem?
Well, the van is here, but the keys aren't.
Nico has them, right?
Yeah, but Nico hasn't arrived yet.
And the pickup is at 9:15 at theater. It's in 10 minutes.
The shuttle bus?
The van that needs to act as a
Should have
shuttle.
already
Yes,
been
for
there.
Graz.
What happened for the shuttle bus?
The shuttle bus is doing a different run from Yadra.
Well, was Nico at the party last night?
Yeah, but not for too long.
Okay, prevent Sivan. So So they have 2 cars. Maybe we need the 3rd car.
Yeah. Okay. So we need a third. If we need a third car, yeah, I can drive. Where do we need to go?
Just go. Just follow them.
Okay, I gotta say.
Just take the baby seat out.
Shorty.
Hey, settle it down, now. Settle it down.
Max, you're alive. Good.
See if we can keep it 0-0.
Come on, Phil.
Aula.
Yeah, you got 5-5-2-6. Watch the man, watch 1-5, watch 1-5. He's got bench,
Ajmo Šošo, lovi ga!
Ajmo Šošo, do šorta! Do šorta!
Ja sam ih učio krenut, ali nisu naučili.
Help him!
Nisi ove naše na malo nogove.
Ajmo još, stisni!
Uzmi to! Lomi! Lomi, tu je lopta! Lomi ga! Bravo! Udari ga! Jače! Double team! Uđi, ti ide! Polako! Imaš ga! Ajmo, žurno, ajmo! Novi, pripremi, ko je?
You might want to call the grad school to see how many we're
Nico just showed up.
Bravo!
To su moje ranjajke. Hej, chceš komentovati? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup here from the first game on Sunday morning. The home team, Split Legion, against the Tax Dodgers from Luxembourg. And believe it or not, everybody, we had enough people on time to start the game sharp at 9 o'clock. And this is Arya, my co-commentator. Say good morning.
Good morning. The Lacrosse tournament starts right now. We are having Lacrosse, and Lacrosse tournament can start right now with the Lacrosse tournament, because that's Lock right now. Welcome, everyone.
Who's playing, Arya?
Split versus Luxembourg.
Ja ti radim umjesto vas svih. Ja radim.
It's there. Yeah,
Što
it's
niko
there.
od vas ne želi to raditi. Slipsa mi nema.
No, it's on the. You hear it afterwards.
Majk, jebem. Ovo je bolje igra.
Ajmo, Žuna! Polako! There's a new guy coming! Watch the back!
And Tim has the ball. Tin is a surgeon.
Tin is a
Odi unutra, Ević.
Kids.
Šaplonce!
Yeah, he is.
In your mouth. You just hold it in front of your mouth.
Sin! Jesi ti kirurg?
Stay out there. Okay, turn around.
Hvala, Brokiki!
How many subs do they have, Maria? Tell everybody how many subs there are.
Čiosa!
Count.
Bravo, Eviću! Leđa!
Ipak traje, ano.
Danas u menadžerskom. Marcello Lipi. Bravo Kiki za Bodiček, to je to.
Thank you very much for having me. I'm just doing some updated social media, and I'll be right back with you in just a few minutes.
Ajde, Eviću! Ah!
Bravo, ajmo man up.
Prosim.
Man up!
How much?
Bravo,
Ref, what's the call?
30 seconds. Powiedz Okay. And we have the first event of the day. Go interview him, Aria. Go ask him what he did.
Max, what's your number?
whatever you want to be.
What did you do?
Give him the mic and ask him what he did.
Bravo!
Where's Mike?
Ostani 3 šorta.
Where's Mike? Where's Mike?
Ref!
Oh, zero.
It's important.
They don't
Arija!
Okay, hold on. Who scored, guys? Tin, who scored?
Hobby. Pass everyone. You.
Still best, team. Still best.
It's live.
Yeah, it should be turned off, right?
Yes.
Yeah. What do you get for night?
Easy!
That's the best commentary yet. I mean, come on.
Paw Patrol on roll.
Release! You're already released.
Get in there, Max. Get that possession, baby. Work it around slowly. Shoot it! You got it, Bartolo.
Come on,
Trči to!
Watch out, here come the guys. And they're stuck on the field. Yeah.
Manje si neukusan bio, sad ćeš tu malo sjesti.
Welcome to the this. Welcome to Dalmatia Cup. Wow. Keep that part down. Don't touch that part up. Don't touch that part. Because that is here. Watch, I'll show you. See? Don't
I
do
already
that.
have it.
If you want it to work, you gotta keep that. Welcome to Dalmatia Cup. Luxembourg versus the home team. Dalmatia Cup. Enjoying the time.
A opet kod tebe, šta ne možeš ljudi voliti, drago?
Ajde Kiki, jedan! Ide Kiki! Šta diva, bravo!
Da se vozio doktor.
Meni onda bio.
Bravo, guys, you can do it!
Please turn on the mic. That would be adorable. Her voice. Like, you can
She was on a
She was on
a
that.
little bit. Whenever you want to.
It's still 1-0? 1-0.
1-0.
Has Honey even gotten the ball yet?
And whoever's getting ice could get us like McDonald's coffee or something.
We're getting it. Nico, you think we can do it sooner than later? We got a couple injuries already. Is there somebody can help you go get it? 'Cause I know it's heavy. Wherever they got it last time, isn't there like that huge ice machine on the corner right where we have practice or something? There's like ice machines on corners, right? You all done? Here, lick your lips. We got chocolate and
McDonald's coffee. Like 2 with milk for Ryan.
yeah, the biggest coffee you got here. How much is a coffee?
Dobre, najlepšie sem.
You want one also? Tara, you want a coffee? McDonald's coffee? You don't drink coffee. Okay. Yeah, I need to take some also. So
There's some in my bag.
I just now posted this.
There's 19 on these.
Magio!
No, not you, Jim.
Great job on the commentary. Excellent job. 2-5. No, we're not playing with the water. 2-5. Can I have that? Hey, we're not.
Da ne treba raditi.
Ano, gdje imaš tampon i tamo imaš papira? Okej, možeš.
čim tekma završi, čuješ Niko, čim tekma završi moramo
They went with the
markirati
van.
krilata.
Slips. Slips, we ended up going.
9:20.
Mora izaći do 10, kao pokuša ga urazumiti, mora izaći do 10 i mora prijaviti to što je napravio. Sam ga se ne javlja, sam ga zove.
Pomoži mu, Bruno!
Tags Dodgers. Luxembourg. How's your knee? Worse?
Bravo, Šošo! Ajmo! Kontra!
Did you go to the beach at all?
Vidi Šokole!
Oh, I knew Shosho could have the ball. Nice pass.
Oh!
Good pass, Shosho.
Zamjena!
Good run, boys. Yeah, he's inside his helmet. He can't hear it. No, he's the manager.
Oh.
But yeah, I think he's worked there for a long time.
Bravo, Kiki! Bravo, dečki, ajmo! Novi bok, Tisija! Bravo, Šošo!
Monster, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? You're taking your shoes off, but you're not drawing on them? On the paper. No, on the paper, not on your feet. Remember we said okay, but enough with the tattoos. Enough with tattoos. We got enough tattoos.
Brian, banana? Yeah, there's bananas here somewhere.
They're here somewhere.
We do have one. Right at the bottom of the bag, everything's on top. That's why I don't travel with bananas. I only eat bananas like that.
Hey, listen, look at it. Look.
No,
I only eat bananas.
and we like yeah.
Not on your feet.
No, never get bananas to my kids for lunch. Bananas are never travel. Can you tell that to Ryan, please, because he does not believe me that that's.
Let's go, D! Keep talking!
Only apples.
Well, now I need to know where it is. Oh, it's on the table, guys. It's right here.
Keep talking! Keep talking!
Well, no, it's on the roster.
Are you going to pack it up? Fly home?
I don't know if I can take it on the plane with a lithium battery.
Look at you.
Bravo, Bruno! Pomozi mu! Igrača! Igrača!
Broke my shoe.
What happened?
I broke my shoe. I just had it for a month.
Your shoe broke? Good job, Benedict.
Bravo, Bart!
Very unstable laterally. So, like, for example, it must be.
Who's the next game? Bathletes versus Toblerone?
So it feels How many did you score against Split, Ryan?
Konstantin, be open for a pass!
An hour later, something thought I could play.
You know what I mean? It's like, actually, it's where in 2020.
Just 2 more games and then we're all caught up.
Nice.
Soccer arena, playing in
You're drawing on the paper, right?
Is this first half?
Did you guys already have halftime? Yeah, you had to because it's 9:30. Next game starts at 9:30.
For sure it does.
Bravo, Mimi!
I just thought they had some kind of... jedan put iznesi da balon. Ostani!
And it was just, I mean, the rehab is almost worse than the injury. And it's so long. Yes. You can't walk. Like, it's so, I remember like 2 years ago lying and it being in so much pain. So, that's why I just wanted to start doing when I first I don't even.
Bravo, Ule!
Nice match. When I was in the Navy, I just laid out. Because 5 years ago,
Bravo, Ule!
I had 2 kids. My daughter was...
А ну, Патрик, tu maš celi
Još
blok.
Ule, još živi se.
I can't. Celi blok preće blok. Celi blok preće blok. Vidiš?
Iza leđa obavezno. Idem, Ule.
Medic.
Nikad ti ne ideš, Ule, ostaješ unutra. Sa long stickom ne
Policiju su pozvali. Moj, gle ovo. Gle kak se igra.
Tako je. Bravo!
To, Ule!
Naravno da možeš igrati.
Ovdje je ošlo rame.
Lopta gore!
Doctor's right here if you need it.
Bog, Isus.
Oh, we're running out. Gotta bring him back.
Ule, zaleti se!
Sve bos. Jedž čovjek.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Ajmo to!
Ajmo, Vule, imaš je! Opa! Opa! Iste!
Leđa!
Pitu Isusovu! Go, Joza!
Pass. Nice. Go, Luka, go. 2v1. 2v1.
Ryan, the most uncomfortable player, Luka.
I don't know. There's a lot of them on that team.
I'm not sure you're correct with your assessment there.
Africa,
Make sure you remember when you said that.
I'll remember it every time.
Help me get the word out.
He knows what I mean.
You gonna ice him down? Ice is on the way, guys.
Svi mamut. To mislim na naš tim. I know, that's why.
So what do we do if it's time? Should we don't really have time for it.
Straight to 3v3 type hard.
Odi Bruno, odi, Šošo ostani.
Ej, 2 minute, alo.
2 minutes!
Moj novi. Novi, Bruno. Ej, plaćam ti šta hoćeš. Bravo, Kiki! Bravo! Još Kikster! Lopta čovjek!
Ajde tim! 1 minute!
Do we know who scored that Luxembourg goal?
Hey, who scored the goal, guys, for you? This guy, 0.
Yeah, what's your name?
Phil,
He's not on the roster.
just write 31, so I know.
Yeah, he's on the roster.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Koliko još, taj?
It always helps when the guy that scores is on the roster. That's
Koliko time, Ben?
Straight into the goal. 3v3.
3 seconds!
Koliko? 3?
3 sekunde.
Ovo je očito 3 minute budalo jedna. Može 3, ej, 3. Evo, 3, može 3.
A sad pokri.
Time on the clock?
3 seconds.
Seconds, right?
3 seconds.
Nisam zovem ga cijelo nego.
No, we go. Ryan is telling you. Talk to Ryan, please. Dobro, tak si daj klobučík a môžeš ísť tuto do tieňa. Pozri, tu je tieň. Keď sa posunieš iba kusok, tak si v tieni.
Imate.
Vidíš to?
How much time left in the game?
3 seconds.
1, 2, 3,
Ale iba na papier.
Zašto je 5 igrača bilo u obrani? Zašto je 5 igrača bilo u obrani? Zato što je Bruno rekao ti.
I have no idea.
Zašto je 5 igrača bilo u
Okay, let's go, guys. We don't have the time. Let's go. A real thriller here in the first game on Sunday morning. Local teams split and Tax Dodgers from Luxembourg tied in regulation. Because of our tight schedule, we will go to a very fun 3v3 golden goal overtime. Means there will be the face-off guys, 2 wings, goalies on each end, and that is it. And let's see who scores first.
3-3! Šošo, 3-3 se igra.
So if you only just tuned in, about to watch the women's game, the girls are already getting ready. We are here at the end of the 7th place game, which is a split playing Luxembourg. And we are at 1-1 in regulation, which means that we will play a 3v3, just the goalies, face-off guys, and 2 wings for a golden goal overtime. And here we go. Face-off is up. And Luxembourg, not surprising, with the face-off. Their face-off guy, Max, has won almost all of his face-offs this tournament. And good opportunity for the Tax Dodgers, but Split, the local team, Split Legion, is fighting hard to get the ground ball back to get a shot at goal, but it's back to the Tax Dodgers. There's just 3v3 and a shot, but it goes wide. Ball stays white. Tax Dodgers with another chance. Their bench has significantly increased from this morning. We had 2 subs to begin with, and now guys showed up. Split bench pretty full here, but doesn't help them in this very fun 3v3 overtime. All right, now Tax Dodgers with a white shot, and we're getting for some reason the teams seem to think that they are not allowed to sub, which actually in reality they are, but for us it's better if they don't. Then we might have a quicker result. Let's see who gets tired first. We're about a minute away from the women's game, so let's hope for a finish here. Split with the ball now. Again, if you just tuned in, this is a 3v3 overtime for a golden goal. We need a little bit of more motion here. Come on, guys. Show us that you deserve this 7th place, which is a great placement for the local team. We had 11 men's teams this tournament, or we have 11 men's teams this tournament, and Split playing for 7th. All right, they lost it. Maybe lack of concentration there on that pass. Tax Dodgers back with the ball, getting it over half, and unprecise pass. Max was right there, open and alone. So we're going to go back with Legion on the ball now. This is a very big field if there's just 3 of you running it, and we should know because referees are also just 3 people running this big field. So I can tell you, after 2 days of tournament, you are pretty tired at this point. So let's see what happens here. Legion still with the ball, and a shot straight into the goalie's stick. No problem for the Tax Dodgers goalie. All right, we have an interference call. You have so much room on this field, there's really no reason to being the way. So Legion with the possibility. And let's see if we give this another minute. Are the girls teams here, both of them? And are the umpires here too?
Uzmi loptu, žena! Uzmi loptu, idi!
Okay, well, Mike.
Are the umpires here? I don't see them.
No, there's still another men's game.
Men, and then women.
Ah, okay. So what's the other men's game? All right.
Go, Philip! Working on it.
Go Max! Go Max!
All right, sorry, the women's game is not until 40 minutes from now. So we still have another men's game. Oh, wonderful save by the Split Legion goalie. What an exciting finish here. We might need to call it a game and just tie for 7th place. Let's see what happens. All right, Tex Dodgers with another one. And another great save. All right, Legion. This is your chance. Goran, the club president, on ball. Incredible athlete. Let's see if he can finish it. Can he finish it? And there it is. Goran Shosho with the win for 7th for the locals. What a finish here for the local Legion team with a 2-1 win for 7th place. Thank you very much, Tags Dodgers from Luxembourg, who suffered a bunch of injuries over the last 2 days and also are, let's say, on the higher end of the age average. So great fight here for 7th place. I think this is better than what they hoped for both teams. And we are here to watch Bathletes and Toblerone, who are going to play in a playoff for places 9 through 11. Because we have 11 teams, that means that places 9, 10, and 11 will all play each other one more time, and points and goal differentials will determine the final placement for places 9 and 11. Bathletes last night battled with Berlin late last night, and they have the second game this morning. Luxembourg looks happy, though. I think they're very happy with their 7th placement, and they gave Legion a really good fight here. Wonderful game. So this is Babs. We're at the Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup, and we're bringing you live the games from sunny Split. If you're not here, you better be here next year because you are missing out. We will be right back. Okay, so go around, right? And that was overtime, so 31st minute to go. Can you get Ryan here? I need the internet connection to update it.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
There you go. Oh, why is he collecting balls? Like that's, Ano? Áno, na kramisu je veľmi dobre. Tam môžeš... Áno. Thank you. You can leave it here for now. Should I charge it for you or are you good?
No, I think it's good.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we're in. So, welcome everyone on this wonderful Sunday morning. We are here live from sunny Split. If you're not here, you better be here next year. We are watching Bathletes playing Toblerone, the UK team, against our Swiss friends with some pickups from all across Europe, mainly Germany, I'd say, looking at it. Oh, and this is the 9 through 11 playoff of the Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup. I'm Babs, and I will keep you updated.
Pascu.
Great welcome to all 13 people in the live stream. We are happy to have you this morning. If you only just joined us and are wondering what happened this morning in the first game, well, let me tell you, first of all, we started on time. I think that is worth a shout out. Local team and Tags Dodgers all showed up on time, 9 a.m. on Sunday, day 3 of the tournament. Officials were here. We have wonderful support from the Netherlands, from Adrian, from Nick from the UK, and Santi from Spain, all on the field from early this morning. And now we are watching the 9 through 11 playoff with Toblerone facing off against the Bathletes. And Bathletes just scored, opening up the score in this 9 through 11 playoff to 1-1. Toblerone won, Bathletes won at this very moment. Violation on the face-off. Bathletes moved early. Toblerone with the ball. This is Jan Martin from Dresden, I believe. Yeah. Jan is not only an excellent field player, but also a wonderful box official. One of the best in Germany, if not in Europe. Now Toblerone, 37 on the ball, setting it up. Bathletes don't look too tired, to my surprise. They are the party team. Well, maybe I jinxed them now with that defense. Greg ti určitě nafuká. Pod za Gregom, 55, tam pod za Gregom, on ti nafuká, okay? Wherever you may be watching from, let us know in the chat. We'd love to see where you're located and watching this game. It's still Toblerone Bathletes. Oh, end line. I'd say push from over here on the sideline, so Toblerone gets the ball back. Wonderful team name, if you ask me, by the way. Just are hungry all day. What do you say?
Yeah.
We would go for some Toblerone chocolate right now, right?
I asked them yesterday and they said we don't have any.
Oh no!
I was disappointed. I was so sad when they said to me like, "There's no Toblerone." This is so sad.
They normally bring some. They might have opted not to bring any because we did have absolutely wonderful weather with 28 degrees on Friday and close to 26 on Saturday, and we are climbing up temperatures this Sunday. Ja teraz nemôžem, ale počkaj. Niekto ti určite na... Greg, would you mind blowing up the balloon for her, please? Thank you so much.
Need some help.
Toblerone still on the ball. We're slowly filling up the sidelines here. Both women's teams are already here getting ready, and so are our wonderful umpires from Belgium. They have been incredible all weekend and officiated all of the women's games. And there it is, Toblerone number 50 with the goal, making it 2-1 for the Swiss right now. Looking down the sideline here, I can also paint you a picture. We have our medics here, which was not a problem since the Legion team is almost completely consisting of medics and doctors. So they've been switching shifts here on the sideline. We've had wonderful support. And Alex just showed up. Good morning, Alex.
Morning. Hello, hello.
All right, and Tin apparently hasn't had enough yet, the captain of the split team, and he's back to the field to support the Bathletes. We have been allowing mixing rosters in this final stage, the 9 through 11 playoff, as some teams have suffered some injuries. So to fill up their sidelines, there's a couple of guys who still want to play. It is not common to do that in the higher bracket, or let's say we don't like to see that in the higher bracket because we really want the teams to compete as they came. But in this lower bracket is all good fun. People just want to get out there and play the games. So Tin just joined the Bathletes, and so did Max from Luxembourg, who just played in the Tax Dodgers game, and supporting our friends from the UK. You can also follow our stats live online on Point Pinch. If you're curious who scored, we have the stats more or less accurate, depending on how accurate the rosters of the teams were. Trying our best.
Miláčik, ja teraz nemôžem fúkať. Nemôžete niekto iný nafúkať? Pozri, Alex alebo choď sa spýtať chlapcov, oni ti určite nafúkajú. Daddy neviem, kde je, ale keď ho nájdeš, tak kľudne. Can you tell me the game times and the 30?
Now, Tin from Split playing for Bathletes on the ball, trying to get up on the scoreboard and even it out. Max picking up that ground ball. It's a beautiful morning here in Split Almost 10 a.m. The women's game will start at 10:20.
What if you guys had a whiteboard marker we could borrow just for 1 second to sketch out a play? Sorry, a whiteboard marker, like a pen.
Yes, Aria.
A whiteboard marker.
Aria? Aria had one. Probably in that box over there, like a blue one.
In this box.
Yeah, well, tell her. Take her with you.
Can we borrow this in 2 minutes? Is that okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Nie wiem, po co podwiecie, że čo tým presne.
Oh, a ground ball battle on the midline there, and yeah, over and back. So Toblerone gets the ball. For those of you not familiar with the over and back rule, once you bring the ball into the attack area, meaning below the restraining line, you may not go back over half. And there's a shot saved by the goalie of the Bathletes. Now battle right in front of us here on the sideline, but Toblerone gets the ball back. Let's see if they can get another one up on the scoreboard. And there it is. Wonderful pass from 37 to number 50, who also opened the score today. You cannot see it on Point Bench because we don't have their roster, unfortunately. But we know that number 50 opened the score, and he scored again from a beautiful pass from number 37. So this makes it Toblerone 3 and Bathletes 1.
Okay, that was roughly 10 something.
Okay, umpires are here. Great.
This is the first matchup between Toblerone and Bathletes this tournament. If you have been following us, you have noticed that we didn't have groups, but we had a very wild, random 4-way round robin. So every team played 4 games in their round robin against different teams, but not in groups. And then placement was decided based on points and goal differential. And this is how we ended up in this 10 through 11 playoff, where again, those 3 teams play each other one time. Everybody plays each other, and then points and goal differential will decide the final placement 9 through 11. And this was the first half. I am Babs from Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup. It's 3-1 Toblerone versus Bathletes. The Swiss up 2 goals at the moment. And we will be back in a second. All right, there, early birds. We are back. Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup from sunny Split. 9 through 11 men's playoff. Toblerone from Switzerland playing against the Bathletes from the UK. We are about to start the second half, and it's currently 3-1 for Toblerone, for our Swiss friends, who did not bring chocolate this time, but might have to do with the warm weather and sunny weather and warm temperatures here from the Dalmatian coast. If you're not here, you better be here next year because you are missing out.
We have like 11 people on the live stream. This is pretty good for Sunday morning.
Bathletes on the ball now. Sorry for the sporadic commentary in these early morning games. We are multitasking here on the sideline, but we will bring you updates as we go along, and as we move to the higher bracket games, we will of course have a more consistent commentary for you, but trying to keep you up to date. Alrighty, Toblerone managed to get the ball back, getting it across field. I have to say, for a Sunday, their speed is quite impressive. I have definitely seen worse in 3-day tournaments. The ball is actually in the air more than on the ground, which was not the case in the Bathletes Berlin game late last night, but no surprise there. It was a 9:20 face-off in the evening just before the party, so, you know. Right now, this looks really good, and Toblerone back on the ball. They are really just calm, and there we go. Jan Martin almost had it, got sandwiched, but two Bathletes didn't get to actually shoot on that one. But I'm sure he'll get his chance soon. We are missing his little son, Vigo, who's usually on the sidelines here with our little Aria. So maybe next tournament he will join us again. A big battle behind the crease there. Bathletes managed to pick the ball up, but are they going to keep it? Yes, they are. So Bathletes still in attack, trying to set something up. They even have 2 subs now. Same for Toblerone, so it's very even. Tin from Split joining in on this battle. Some players just don't have enough, even after 3 days of lacrosse, and they keep playing. We have a couple of characters like that here, and we love to see it. Bathletes still in the attack here, trying to catch up with Toblerone on the scoreboard.
Just take mine out of my shoes right there. I'll check it out. Yeah, they're pretty fresh. Komentujem. Dobre, ale sadni si sem ku mne a môžeš.
All right, we have Miss Aria joining us here on the commentary. Who's playing, Aria? Well, that's Bath and Toblerone, and Bath just scored. I believe that was number 4, Tin, the captain of the Split team. So he's catching up here. And it's 3-2 to Toblerone now. So for our finishing up. It's a close game. What do you think? And we are back with now Toblerone on the ball. They might want to increase their lead here. Currently leading by 1 over the Bathletes from the UK. And number 50 again, well, that didn't just work out the way he wanted to. He scored 2 this game already. Let's see if he can get on the board again, even though technically he won't be on the board since we don't have his roster number. But that is okay. It's the number of goals that count. For some of the other teams, we have pretty good stats. And there it is. Number 50 again with a nice pass from number 37. And that brings Toblerone up by 2 over Bathletes. Current score 4-2, and we have roughly 9 minutes left in this game.
How much time is left? 8 minutes. Yeah, you can't see it. 9 minutes.
The speed of this game is increasing by the minute. Both teams are feeling the pressure. This is their placement game. For the Bathletes, this is the last game of the tournament, and Toblerone has one more against Berlin, who the Bathletes played last night already. And that will then determine the final standing in these 9 through 11 bracket. You can look up all the scores online. Everything's up to date on our website, DalmatiaLacrosseCup.com. Feel free to check it out. Stats provided by Point Bench. And next year we will also have proper stats with shots and face-offs and maybe ground balls. Let's see. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, keep following us. Bath on the ball right now, trying to even it out, but nope. Straight into Toblerone's stick, number 77, long pole, clearing the ball. No problem to clear it upfield. The battles really concentrate here on the settled play. Nobody has enough energy left in their legs to really push it over midfield. Let's see if Toblerone gets one more here on this play. Some people wishing to sub, which is tough if you just have 2. But both teams are in the same boat on that one. Oh, and I see a drone up here. Let's see if we can get some cool images from that. From wherever you're watching, we'd love to see that. Feel free to comment in the YouTube link or post it on Instagram at Dalmatia Lax Cup is our handle. We'd love to see that. A nice try by Toblerone, but basically went straight into the goalie's stick. So that one do it. Now Bathletes. Oh, and a lifesaver just brought us coffee here. Thank you very much. We have some friendly helpers here on the sideline. Also, some of the more experienced teams that organize tournaments themselves have been helping us out here a little bit with keeping the scoreboard up to date. So thank you very much to everyone supporting this inaugural tournament. And there it goes, 10 again, bringing Bathletes to 3-4. So he scored 2 already. And it's now a very close matchup with Bathletes 3, Toblerone 4. As I said, the speed and pressure in this game is increasing by the minute. Let's see if Toblerone has an answer for this. Jan Martin on the face-off, I believe. No, we have two number 8s, so it's not Jan. It's the other number 8. Christian Munger on the face-off. My apologies. There's Jan Martin now with the ball. We have a couple of Dresden guys on this Swiss Toblerone team. There's Häufchen, Jan Martin. Shot. Nice try, just not placed just right. And now 37, he assisted 2 of the goals today already. Beautiful defense there by Bathleets. Getting the ball back to Bathleets. Can they even it out here? Well, no, not like that. Beautiful pickup by 77, long ball, and a shot and save. Exciting stuff happening here in the second half. Here we go, another chance for the Bathleets, clearing the ball now. The girls are warming up here on the sideline. That is the Dublin girls who are gonna play Graz for 5th place. And there's Jan Martin again. Can he get it in now? No, almost. Well, too bad. But they get the ball back. So maybe they can manage to bring another goal here for us and all of you watching. We're glad you joined us on this beautiful Sunday morning or whatever time it is where you are. And the other number 8, now with a try. Well, that was like 10 shots in the last, 1 minute, 2 minutes, minute and a half. But now Bathleets. Let's see if they manage to clear the ball now. All right, Bathleets managed to bring it over half. Let's see if they keep the pressure on the cooker and even this score out. We are waiting for that 4th goal for Bathleets. Tin on the ball again. Adam Russell. Shot. Well, that was a little too high. So the Toblerone goalie didn't even really have to stretch himself out there. Jakob Tome. Now Bathleets back. Bathleets still. Tin again fighting for the ground ball. He cannot go back over half because as we learned earlier today, or you learned from us, there's an over and back rule in men's lacrosse. Sorry there, friends. We are back with the commentary. Bathleets still on the same attack, though. They're still trying to even this score out here against Toblerone. Let's see if they manage now. Tin tried. No. And there goes battle at the half. Over and back or deflected. Deflected from Toblerone. That's why they can take it back. Yes. I agree with that assessment of the officials. It's Santiago from Spain, Adrian from Netherlands/Poland, and Nick Flew from the UK. They have been absolutely wonderful this weekend. We also have Ryan Wallace, also the organizer, myself, Babs, and Alex Fry from Stuttgart. And we've been doing all the men's games here. In total, we are bringing you 51 lacrosse games, men's and women's, all live. You can rewatch them all on our website. They're all in one dose, so please watch the schedule and find the game you're looking for. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, and whoever else is online watching. This was the 9 through 11 playoff, Bathlete's final battle. Toblerone has one more to go against Berlin in a little while. And it is final score 4 for Toblerone and 3 for the Bathletes. Thank you very much, boys, for coming over from the UK. Bring some girls next time. And party on. The Bathletes is definitely the party team here. And we will be right back with the Graz Dublin 5th place women's game in this Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup. I am Babs, and you will hear from me in a little bit. Everyone watching online, it's 1 minute until the Dublin Graz 5th place women's game. Please stay tuned. We are here at the Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup, as you sure know since you're watching it from sunny Split. If you're not here, you better be here next year, and we will be back with this live broadcast in 1 minute. Congratulations to Toblerone for winning their first 9 through 11 playoff game, and they will have another one against Berlin after this women's game. Bathletes, our party team of the tournament, are done, but their final placement will be decided by the Toblerone Berlin game in that 9 through 11 playoff. And here we go, Graz girls with some Slovenian girls on their team, pickup girls, I believe also a couple from Hungary. So this is our Graz Gladiators, aka mixed in with some Dolphins here from the Balkans. And then our Dublin team, they already played each other once in the round robin, which was a tie. So we're in for a treat.
Wie heißt du?
Ich habe eigentlich die 19, glaube ich, auf dem Roster angegeben.
Weil ich will dir die Tore geben. Weil du hast 3 geschossen, oder? Ich versuche das jetzt zu Ende.
Ja, prima. Danke.
Und wer war die 23?
Schau mal.
Meni treba. Šine.
And here we go, Dublin and Graz facing off again, a second time this tournament. The first time they played each other, it ended up being a 4-4 thriller. So let's see what we're in for this time. They're looking fresh. Dublin now with the ball. Good pass, but not quite on target. A ground ball battle here with Dublin securing their possession.
Ryan, do you want to do the commentary here or no?
Well, Graz tried to clear the ball here. Maybe they get a chance. Yes, beautiful pickup. One-handed. I'm not a fan of the one-handed, also because I can't do it myself. But she got it. And here we go. Almost. We will see. That is number 3. Will be one of the Slovenian girls, I believe. And there we go. She gets a free position. Setting it up. Welcome, Ryan.
Thanks for having me.
And that's Katarina Bierbacher. And there it is! Opening the score here in these Dublin-Graz game. This is the 5th place game of the Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup. Wonderful goal by Katarina Bierbacher-Voss. She's definitely one of the biggest athletes on this team, no doubt. Beautiful goal. What do you think?
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to see it, but I did see the effort that she gave resulted in her taking a tumble to the turf. So, it never hurts when it goes in. That's what we say. Doesn't hurt if it goes in. Back to the draw circle we go. Graz leading Dublin 1-0. These teams had the potential to see each other 3 times here in this tournament. But the tournament format had a 4th versus 5th playoff, a play-in game for the chance to play number 1 Rado team in the semifinals. 1v1 here in the middle. I think that's Megan Kerr. Very strong player. I know her from Instagram. That's how I knew that name. Really strong player for Dublin. She handles a lot of their offensive initiation. I think if the ball was in her stick more, low release. Back to the middle, shooting space. Violation on Graz gives number 32, Com Holly, her first free position of the game. For those of you not that familiar with women's lacrosse, free position, much like a free throw in basketball. Player had the opportunity to shoot and was fouled. Gets that scoring opportunity restored. We were talking last night with my good friend Charlie Albury from the UK. 3 positions can make up sometimes 30 or 40% of your offense if executed correctly, and that's definitely a higher level knowledge and experience for those players that really know how to use those shooting rules to their advantage to create those free position opportunities. So we're tied 1-1 here at the 2021 inaugural Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup here in Split, Croatia. Thanks for joining us on this beautiful Sunday morning here in Split for the women's 5th and 6th place game. Winner of this game will be our 5th place champion. Megan Kerr drives into a lot of green jerseys. They lose her for a second. She's free. She comes around the crease. Defensive disorganization. Like I was saying earlier, if the ball starts in Megan Kerr's stick, then we probably have some good things happening for Dublin. So after giving up the opening goal. Dublin scores 2 in a row. Graz a little bit disorganized on defense. They'll have a quick chat and see if they can get their feet back under them so they don't allow any more of those easy goals. It's a great time of year to visit Split. It's almost still like summertime. We're all sitting here under umbrellas. We've been turfside and beachside for 3 days. 27 degrees at 10:30 in the morning. Beautiful day ahead of us. Big pickup for Gaja Jankovic. Her shot rebound picked up by number 15, Sarah Schlagenhaufen. And she really Schlagenhaufened that one into the goal. Great rebound off the initial pickup by Gaja Jankovic. She's just in the right place there.
Lena, did you score that? Sarah? Yeah. Okay, sounds right.
So just like that, we're tied at 2. First half of this women's 5th and 6th place matchup between Dublin from Ireland, obviously, and Graz from Austria. I'm not that familiar with my Austrian geography. I got to get a lot better at that. Graz in the south of Austria, not too far from the Slovenian and Croatian border. Graz also playing with a number of Slovenian players this weekend, getting their first. Katarina Meitzlinger gets her chance to go to the goal. Over the top of Kerr. Meitzlinger looks to shoot. She decides to pass it over the top, pulls it out of the middle, and the ball is kept in by Graz. Sarah Schlagenhaufen comes up, rolls underneath. Great defense from number 15, Veronica Goldsmith. We had a 15-15 matchup. And trying to fight her way through to the goal is Caroline Schneider. And she gets held. I think that was a detaining call, much like a hold in football or even basketball. Basically, any sport you play, you can't hold a player that's gotten past you. Dublin being coached this weekend by Tara Michael of Global Players. She had an unfortunate injury here in one of her earlier games, so she took up the coaching role for Dublin. Angelica Balbuena, number 3, wide open. 4v3 opportunity for Dublin, coming down the middle. And the ball is knocked loose. We have a cover by Blue, and that ball will go to Graz. Self-start. Nope, not a self-start because the foul happened inside the scoring area. Hannah Dabel from the UK, currently studying in Brno in the Czech Republic, came down to play with this Graz Gladiators team. So Graz actually quite a mixture of Slovenian, UK, and Austrian players. Dublin made up primarily of Irish players. Number 6. Femke Koinen loses the ball, and it'll be picked up by Graz on the clear. 2-2 here in the first half of this 5th and 6th place game of the first annual Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup live from Split here in Croatia. Thanks for joining us. Look forward to having you back here every year for the first weekend of October. Sophia Schlagenhaufen brings the ball down. So the Schlagenhaufen sisters here for Graz. Pick in the middle. She tries to draw inside. Pass to Meitzlinger. Mishandled. Picked up by Koinen. And we have an empty check. Can't check a girl's stick that doesn't have the ball. She goes for the long pass. Wide open in the middle is number 11. I do not have 11 on my roster. Oh, yes, I do. Megan Ross. She'll move it over to Emily Ann Byrne. Solid Irish name there. We got a 3-second violation by Green, so much like basketball, you can't stand in the middle of the field. So it'll be a free position for 30. Nope, just a self-start. It's not a shooting foul. The ball was outside. Good D, good crash inside, and a goal from Koinen. And the ball is in the net, and Dublin takes the lead for the second time today after giving up the opening goal to Graz.
Put this away. No, I don't think we can use this one. Leave those alone. Right? What are they going to do with this now?
What happened?
Well, she got these things out. She got one.
Two and a half minutes left. Two and a half.
Please, I got a mess on my hands. We're only supposed to have one in there, you know.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we had a little bit of technical difficulties. Hopefully the video feed was still up. 2 minutes left in this first half. Dublin trying to sub here. We've got a free position opportunity. Nope, not a free position. We've got a foul outside the scoring area, so Dublin will get the ball. They move the girl who committed the foul away. Great shovel shot there, and an even better save from the Graz goalie, number 12. Picked up by Graz. Short time here left in the first. Dublin leading by 1. Big run from number 6, Sophia Schlagenhaufen. And we've got a shooting foul here. Might be a card. Nope. Big push from 15. Veronica Goldsmith, free position opportunity for Schlagenhaufen. Bounce shot over the goalie, sticking in, and Graz ties it at 3. Sophia Schlagenhaufen of the Schlagenhaufen sisters of the Graz Schlagenhaufens. Great goal from them. They've been playing really well all weekend. Tremendous competitors. And we have 30 seconds left in the first half. Balbuena at the draw circle against Katarina Berbacher-Voss. Great draw from her, controlled by Boss. Short time, she'll go to the goal. 3v2 opportunity here. Open player in the middle. She takes it 1v1, looks for a shot. Shovel, save. Ball is loose, and she reached into the crease. And that will be a blue ball, no goal. These two teams very familiar with each other, and an excellent opportunity, near opportunity, right before halftime. We'll take a short break. Dublin and Graz tied 3-3 here in this 5th place game of the Dalmatia Cup live and split. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Back to the draw circle we go. Second half action, Dublin versus Graz. Tied at 3. They were tied 4-4 in their round robin matchup, so this is indeed a bloodbath between these two teams. Very familiar, doesn't mean they're friendly. 3v2, Kurd opts to take it 1v3. Great high save by the Graz goalie, number 12, Judith Steiner. And we have a loose ball foul. Quick restart into the middle. Great D from Katarina Baerbacher-Voss. And now we have another foul, and the ball will go back to number 32, Holly Kamm. Her second free position opportunity today. Big outside shooter. She opts to take it in, goes bouncer low over the goalie stick, and that's a great shot. So just like we saw the last goal from the first half, so we see the first goal from the second half, and Dublin takes a 1-goal lead. So like we talked about earlier and a little bit last night, those free position opportunities can make up a significant portion of a team's offense. Right now for Dublin, that's 25%. Dublin leading 4-3 over Graz. Second half, women's 5th place game of this first annual Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup, live from Split in Croatia. Sunday morning, empty check, green ball, self-start. Katarina Baerbacher-Voss got an open girl in the middle. Pass knocked down by Kamm. Picked up by Schlagenhaufen.
She really Schlagenhaufen that one in. That's my best joke of the weekend. I got really low.
Graz with the ball. Baerbacher-Voss looking inside. Cutter open. Feed. Schlagenhaufen. That was Sophia. That's her second goal of the day.
Yes.
Her sister's got one. So just like that, Graz ties it up. And we're tied at 4. So back to how we started in the round robin game. They've equaled their performance here in this 5th place game. And we'll see. Never know. It's not over till somebody sings. Or something. That's how that goes. Back to the draw circle, Kamm, Baerbacher-Voss. Baerbacher-Voss, I think, is one easily in control of the draw circle here. Kamm flips it out. Baerbacher-Voss picks it up. I'm just going to call her BV from now on. KBV, KB foul. Ball lost in the middle. Picked up by Veronica Goldsmith. Recovered by Graz. They'll move it up into their offensive end. Pass mishandled, picked up by, got a big battle there on the side. Number 21 for Graz.
Hey, what are you doing to my shoes, man? Yeah, but remember we put all that shit.
Ajme donesi pivu.
Okay, you sure it's not too sticky? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be real sticky. I'm gonna have to go shower off now.
Ball up to Jankovic. She's looking for a pass. Back up to KBV. No opportunities inside. Katarina Baerbacher-Voss tries to get past her defender. Bounce shot. And she's got her second of the day, including one assist. And Graz takes their first goal lead since the opening goal of this game, leading Dublin 5-4, and Dublin will take this opportunity to take a timeout. We'll be right back after a short break here at this women's 5th and 6th place game at day 3. Dalmatia Cup day 3. DC D3. I'm just going to do abbreviations all day. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Hey, I'm not really loving all the water being poured on my shoe, but where does this go? Where's the bench box? The box of bench stuff. Bench stuff. Yes.
Aria has
Mommy
it.
got it. Mommy got it. Thanks.
She has it. She's in charge of the bench box. That's right.
You want just the new 5 thumb war? You want to thumb war me? Here, you got like 20 seconds for a thumb war before this halftime's over. Or timeout. Okay, no thumb war? That's fine. You're like 0-6 anyway. So.
You didn't?
I know I don't have to.
You're pretty focused.
Pretty focused. Pretty focused on chattering away. I think actually when you start chattering on the back, that's jabbering. Jibber jabber.
Second half action coming to you live from Dalmatia Cup in Split, Croatia. Graz, Austria leading Dublin by 1. Sunday morning, day 3. Graz 5, Dublin 4. They were tied in their round-robin matchup. Head coach Tara Michael getting slowly off the field. She's barely got one leg. She's supposed to have 2 legs, but she's kind of only got 1. Back to the draw circle. Sarah Hedden against Com in the draw circle. Ball knocked loose. Picked up by Zara Brownless. She's a flight attendant. I also learned that on Instagram. Up to Kerr. Great pass to Kerr. She's got a numbers advantage opportunity. Looking to take it inside on her own. Shooting space on number 3 for Graz. I don't have her on the roster. I don't have a 3, or is that a 13? Oh, that's Hannah Dabell from the UK. Kerr opts to pass it up to number 4. Great assist, excellent decision. That's Aymar Fitzpatrick. And a great assisted goal. You can see how free position shots can take on another dimension when you have an open teammate. Excellent decision there from Kerr. And I think that's her first assist today. She's got 1 goal, 1 assist. She should have 2 goals. Nope. Yep, 1 goal, 1 assist. So Kerr definitely the initiator, the quarterback of this Dublin offense. Ties it up at 5. Second half action, Dalmatia Cup day 3. Hedden versus Com. Flips it forward. Push from Brownless. Nope, she'll get the ball back. Looks like it was an empty check or an offsides. The other players, aside from the 3 girls at the draw circle, are confined behind the restraining lines until possession is called or the ball crosses over. Kerr takes it in the middle. 3 girls on her. Recovering, Jankovic coming back up to challenge Com with the ball. Ball knocked loose, picked up by number 7, Ava Malner. Self-start up to Jankovic, their teammates from Slovenia. Graz with the ball, trying to find space inside. Dublin collapses. Back up to Schlagenhaufen. Guarded by Com. Over to Meitzlinger. She's on the Austrian national team. Expect her to get involved in this game if there's going to be any offensive production.
Is it Meislitzer? Not Meislinger?
Free position for Meislitzer.
It was the foul was outside the scoring area, so it's not a free position shot. Her pass was knocked down, picked up by Dublin. They'll go back to their goalie. Green went into the crease. So it'll be a blue ball, restart, moves it up to the far side. Dublin transition into the middle of the field. Long pass across the field over Kerr's head. She's a great athlete, but she's not that tall. This will be a green ball. Meislitzer covered by Balbuena. Dodge in the middle, Graz's free bounce shot save. I like that shot selection. Picked up on the end line by number 9, Caroline Schneider. And she'll move the ball back behind the goal to Katarina Baerbacher-Voss, KBV. Baerbacher-Voss goes to the goal. She runs out of space on the side. She gets pushed. She'll keep the ball, and they'll move. Since that foul happened along the goal line, almost behind the goal, they'll move her up to the hash, straight up the field. Free position shot for KBV. Goalie baiting hard to the stick side. Getting that shooter to shoot to the stick side where she knows she can hopefully get a stick on it. She opts to pass it across into the middle. Check towards the body, and Green will get the ball back. So all the players responsible for their sticks cannot check towards an opponent's body or head. You can also not push their own stick or body towards their head. Bounce shot, and great effort from goalie Rebecca Maloney, but these bounce shots today, I'm really impressed by the shot selection. And Graz takes a 1-goal lead, 6-5 here in this second half of this 5th and 6th place game. 6 minutes left. These two teams have been trading punches all day. I'm joined here by my good friend, Slovenia Lacrosse President Aleš Golob, soon to be Slovenia Lacrosse President Aleš Golob. Aleš, you've got some Slovenian girls playing on this team with Graz. Are they having a good time?
Yeah, they are, for sure.
Excellent. Just really trying to pack in the game minutes for all these players around Europe. Aleš, you've really been packing in the minutes here this weekend at the Dalmatia Cup. How many teams have you played for this tournament?
I think 2 or 3, yeah.
And you've been playing goal and field?
Both, yeah. Been an awesome time.
Great. And then we were actually together in Slovenia last weekend, and you really packed in the minutes there too. Were you playing for multiple teams last weekend at the Slovenia Lacrosse Classic also?
Yes, as far as I remember.
Yeah, it's all kind of a
lot of games all the time.
Yeah, and just like that, while we're talking, great transition goal, an assisted goal for Graz. Goal, Sarah Schlagenhofer gets her second of the day. So the Schlagenhofer sisters really a stalwart of this Graz team here. Really just the foundation, the bedrock of this Graz team here. Excellent transition, nice feed in the middle, and a great finish. Excellent pass from KBV. We're under 5 minutes here, tied. Oh, now Graz has taken their two-goal lead. I think that's the biggest lead of the game since we've been trading punches since back and forth. Draw knocked loose. Ball's loose here in front of us, picked up by Kerr. Kerr has Balbuena in front of us. She moves it into the middle to an open Koinen. Koinen has some free space, guarded by Meislitzer. Great defense from Meislitzer. No push. Stands her ground. Ball knocked loose, picked up by Graz. Carried down the field by number 15, Sarah Schlagenhofen. She had the last goal. 3v3, early offense. She'll carry into the middle. And we've got a shooting space from number 26, Laura Riley. Nice Irish name. And Riley will have to go behind the shooter as the offending defender. We've got a blue timeout here, and Graz will have to wait to take this free position shot, much like icing the kicker in American football. Coach Tara Michael ices the free position with her Dublin team, and she'll get them together in the middle of the field. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back. Graz leading Dublin 7-5 here in this 5th place game on day 3 of the Dalmatia Cup live and split. Thanks for joining us. We'll be right back. You're a man of few words, but you're such a nice guy.
Yeah. Did you like the trophies we made for the?
We were talking about you last night. Everybody's talking about it.
You should have said that on the live stream, man.
Once I'm off the
spots,
you know, it's all good.
Alex, is done ready for sport?
4 minutes left in the game.
Ja.
Einfach nur Stripes. Ja.
Wir müssen eh pfeifen. Wer ist am ersten?
Huh?
Wer ist am ersten Spiel?
Wer auch immer ready to go ist.
Ist keine Assignments sind?
Huh?
Ist keine Assignments?
Nein. Und da ich hier gerade professionell bin,
The time is not right.
20 seconds.
Can you catch that, please?
3 minutes left in the game.
Okay, we're going.
And we're back here. While Ryan gets back here on the mic, you have to bear with me. Dublin with the ball. Veronica Goldsmith to the goalie, clearing the ball up the field. Let's see if Dublin can do some magic here and catch up with the Graz girls. Balbuena, beautiful ground ball pickup here.
Back in action here. Koinen gets the ball checked loose. We've got a held check, so she'll get the ball back. So you have to retract your checks anytime you check an opponent's stick. The checks have to be down and away from the body and controlled. So that was a legal check there. Graz opts to go back to the goalie, and we had an empty check.
Seraphine, how much time you got left? Seraphine. 2. All right, 2 minutes.
2 minutes left. Graz leading by 2. Day 3 of the Dalmatia Cup. 5th place game in action. Meislitzer brings it down. She's got open space to run. Open teammates in front of her. She'll pass it up to number 21. That's Edith Reithofer. Graz in no hurry with possession and a 2-goal lead. Across the restraining line. Into their 6v6 settled offense. Dublin, of course, played that 4v5 play-in game against Hong Kong for the chance to play Radotin in the semifinal number 1. And Graz had a game off as the lower seed here in this 5v6 matchup. So it's the 5v6 seeds of the round-robin section of the tournament playing here for the 5th and 6th place final. So maybe Graz is more rested after their day at the beach yesterday. Ball almost out. Saved. Didn't look like it was saved. Okay, the referee say it was out. Ball to number 30, Emily Ann Byrne. Trailing Graz by 2. Long pass to Koinen. Koinen can't handle it. Trailing by 2. They need a goal here. They need 2 goals here. Ball's loose. Picked up by Graz. Koinen goes to the turf. Referee says no foul. She did it on her own. Number 8, Sarah Hedden, moves the ball up. Schlagenhaufen challenged by Balbuena before the restraining line. Ball knocked loose by Kerr. Kerr picks it up, looking upfield for an open teammate. Goes away from the double team, opts to move it back to Brownless. Zara Brownless bringing the ball down the field on her own. Moves it up to Koinen. Koinen knocked loose, and she'll get it back. We're definitely into the last few seconds here. That restart, and that will call it. And after tying in their round-robin game and coming out of the round-robin portion of the 6th seed, Graz bounces back after a day at the beach here in Croatia and takes 5th place. And that will put with, and that's 3 Slovenian girls playing their first tournament, even their first games here on this Graz team helps them to 5th place. So that's the end of that one. So we've got our first final placements here of the 2021 Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup, the inaugural Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup. I'm Ryan Wallace, joined by my friend Alish Golub. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned for the men's 5th place game between Victoria Berlin and Toblerone of Switzerland. No, sorry, this is the 10v11 round robin game. So the 9v11 seeds in the men's tournament play another mini round robin section. And they will play each other for the 9 through 11 places. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Monster, where am I shooting?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What a battle for 5th place. Graz taking on Dublin. They tied in round robin 4-4, and an afternoon of rest has brought what the Graz girls needed to win 7-5 and take 5th, with a bunch of Slovenian girls playing in their first tournament, some even a first real official game. So this was a real thriller here for the girls. And now we are back to our 9 through 11 men's playoff with Toblerone, who played this morning and took on the Bathletes, playing Berlin, who played late last night. So let's see who has it in them. Bathletes still here hanging out, our party team, and they're going to be loud on the sideline, I hope, in a nice fashion. I can't wait for them to give us some shout out here. No, not at all. I really enjoy you guys. Okay, and we are ready. The officials on this game: Alex Fry of Stuttgart and Lovelacks, Santiago from Spain, and Nick Flew from the UK. They've been here all weekend, tireless helpers. And here we go with the unicorn on the Berlin sideline, our kids' favorite. And let's see what will happen in this game. Here we go.
That's the right right answer. Can Mike have his phone?
Yes.
Is that cool?
Hold on.
You need my hotspot?
Yeah. If you want live sport, then yes. Now you can fix it.
Here, I'll turn.
Toblerone.
10 minutes.
Game 46.
10 minutes of an activity, okay? Did you run it? Yeah, one device. Lieber says you should do all the commentary.
Who does?
Liebers? Yeah. They said you're on fire. They said you're a dirty liar.
Thanks for all our fans out there watching the live stream. We are here with you. Berlin on the ball. It's also a mixed team from Victoria, Berlin, and Graz. Graz boys helping out here. Also some Dresden guys on the Swiss Toblerone team. So it's a real Germanic battle here.
What's the francophone version of German?
Yeah, Germanic. The adjective form?
Yeah.
What kind of battle? Whose coffee is that?
That was mine and it's everything.
Did you just say that in the microphone?
No, I have it all.
That was my coffee.
And a chance for Berlin did not quite work out. Toblerone back with the ball, clearing it. But Berlin not letting off here. And a quick stick here. Jan Martin with the shot. It was a good try. Nice quick passes. You can tell that the Dresden boys have played with each other for a while. Same goes for the Victoria guys. And they know each other from the league. Play each other frequently. And we have a small bio break here on the commentary, and we'll be right back.
What happened? Where'd she go? She's so lazy. Babs, so lazy. If you want to. Welcome back to this 9v11 round robin game, Toblerone versus Berlin. The 9v11 teams are playing a second mini round robin after coming out of the larger tournament round robin game. Tournament teams came out ranked 1 through 11. 1 through 4 played the playoffs for the tournament final. 5 through 8 also play playoffs for the middle bracket. 9v11 play 3 games against each other to find out the top 3 of those lower bracket teams. Still 0-0 here in Split in Croatia. Frodo, Berlin, matched up behind the goal, doubled by those 2 big Toblerone defenders. And they'll knock the ball loose, trying to pick it up, get out of traffic. That was a balloon popping, if any of you are concerned at home. It wasn't a car backfiring or a slash, just a balloon. Loose ball picked up by Berlin. Big 1v1 battle on the sideline. They're all German speaking, so they can probably talk all kinds of trash to each other that most of us wouldn't understand, especially with the Swiss dialect. I might pass up top from Frodo. Shot outside, bouncer goes wide, backed up by Berlin. So excellent shot, excellent pass.
from a player behind the goal to a player in front with a better shooting angle. And Berlin regains the ball on offense. Frodo dodging, gets a pick, trying to get past his big defender. Great matchup here all day. Toblerone, number 14, pass up top, shot blocked. Toblerone, number 14.
Who's that big defender for Toblerone?
Oh!
I think it's 14. He's the biggest guy.
You mean Hoytke?
That big guy over there? 14.
Toblerone trying to clear. Chris Klassens gets through.
Pascal Meine.
Toblerone with their second chance on offense.
Get it, Hot Mike, because your name is Mike? I get it. That is awesome. That is awesome. That's your new name, Hot Mike. Does anybody call you Magic Mike?
I wish I looked like Channing Tatum.
Me too. Everyone does.
Berlin underneath, save. And Berlin gets the ball on offense. So it's all Berlin here in split. A mixture of players from Victoria and actually some of these players are from Graz in Austria. Outside shot from Frodo, bounce shot wide. Goes out on the end line.
Hey, do we have anybody that can reload balls on the end lines? We need balls on end lines, please. You three guys. I'm looking at 3 Legion guys sitting right there. Okay, I need somebody to go to the other end line, please. We need balls before every game, guys. It's semifinals and finals. Somebody's Batour's going that way, so I need somebody to go that way. They should all be back there. They should be back there. We just got to make sure they stay on the line.
Feed inside, save. Great opportunity for the Graz connection. Stefan Kropsch had a great look in front of the cage. Great catch and shot.
Hey, no hitting with your stick. I just saw you do it 2 times.
Toblerone happy to clear slowly. Frodo goes to jump the goalie. He's got room to run. He'll cross over. It looks like. And that's a goal from Toblerone, number 10, who's Fabian Burlon. He's been relatively quiet. I think that guy looks so much like Nicky Krumrein from Tübingen in Germany. I mean, it's uncanny how much number 20 for Toblerone looks like number 10 for Ahoy Boys. That's crazy. He even moves like him and shoots like him. That's really weird. Yeah, I mean, even those shorts look like Ahoy Boys shorts. I can't believe there's 2 guys here that look just like Nicky Krumrein from Tübingen. That's weird. Ball over to number 20. Oh, apparently that's Simon Will. Free opportunity inside. Klassens high over the lefty goalie's shoulder. And Toblerone takes a 2-0 lead. Unassisted goal from Toblerone captains Chris Klassens. I talked to Chris Klassens before the game. He was here in the penalty box. I said, "What did you do? You're already in the penalty box." He said, "I look too good." Toblerone 2-0 here in this 9v11 round-robin game. Berlin looking for their first goal. They've got a unicorn for a mascot, and he looks like a sad unicorn right now. Could be the game, could be last night. Nobody knows for sure. Toblerone with the ball again. Across the restraining line into their 6v6 settled offense. Pass mishandled. Picked up, moved to number 20, Simon Will. Looks and moves. Even sounds like Nicky Krumrein when he talks. Still can't figure that out. Krumrein, of course, one of my favorite players in Tübingen. If there were trading cards for German lacrosse players, I would definitely get one.
We have 4:40 left in the game. 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Halftime, right? Until halftime.
Berlin with the ball after a possession foul. Toblerone turned the ball over in the middle of the field. Berlin moving it around behind the goal, working it to the near side, and back to the far side. Back to Frodo. He's going to have to quarterback this offense all day. He's got an open teammate coming out of the middle. Cutter inside. You can see 1-9 moving his teammate out of the way to create space. He's got an open lane. Ball's knocked loose, picked up in the middle by Toblerone. Harassed by multiple Berlin attackmen. And Frodo comes over to challenge the goalie. Knocked loose, picked back up by Toblerone. Quick pass up to the far side. Great clear. Toblerone coming down with numbers, I believe, if they can recognize. Pass high. Recovered by Berlin. And they'll have to run it all the way back. Berlin defender number 29. Jean Zentame, out of the University of Texas, class of 2006. He was actually playing in Texas at the same time as I was playing in Kansas, 2000 to 2005. And Zentame and I had a moment on the field the other day playing against each other where we played the Do You Know game. Hey, Nico, I need help with this. There's no water in this umbrella base. Can you fill it up, please? Big shout out to number 46 referee Alex Fry on his sock selection here on Sunday morning. I think those are those Santa Clauses or those candy canes? What are those?
Maybe hearts.
Hearts.
He's a big fan of hearts since he plays for Love Lax on his tournament.
He is a big sweetheart.
That's for sure. Best babysitter.
1v1 battle up top. Toblerone looking for a way to get inside. Can't find an opportunity. 37 for Toblerone. And an outside shot sneaks by. Toblerone extends their lead to 3 here in this 9v11 round robin matchup. So an assisted goal inside from 3-7. Goal scored by number 50, Tim Rupf. And Toblerone is leading Berlin and Graz here by 3 on Sunday morning here in Split. Easy like Sunday morning going to the goal. Don't have to work too hard. Sometimes you just got to work smart. Early jump by Krupp, and the ball will go back to Toblerone. So Berlin playing a lot of defense. On day 3 of this tournament, and one more game for them to go, I think that's going to affect them quite a bit. Claessen's fake sub. He's got room to move. Shot fake. Goes inside. Overhand. Bouncer. Little box move there. And he gets right to the middle of the Berlin defense. And a great bounce shot past the Graz goalie. Goalie Joseph Franz Gastgeber, he's been gabing all the Gasts here this weekend. It's a really tough job being a goalie when your team is struggling. Defense is letting you see a lot of shots. So hopefully Gastgeber is holding up okay. Lefty goalie. Lefty goalie is very popular right now. I don't know what the deal is, but lots of lefty goalies playing. We noticed LCC Radotin for the women's team has a lefty goalie. A lot of lefty goalies in NCAA lacrosse in America. Aria, go give these to that lady with the baby. Those are hers. Okay, go. Toblerone with the ball. Carried behind by number 20, Simon Ville. And just like that, we're at halftime. I think it surprised everybody, including myself. Toblerone leading Berlin 4-0 here in the first half of this 9v11 round robin game. We'll be right back after halftime. But thanks for joining us here today on day 3 of the Split Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup live in Croatia. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
What are you doing? So we have to check out of the big room and then hey, you have to think about it. You can't just stand on everybody.
Hey,
doctor. You can stand on me, but you can't just stand on everybody else. I'll pick people. Yeah, stand on hands down. Come here.
The boys are.
Come here. I'm sorry.
Habs.
I'm sorry. That was a little too hard. Give me space. See, right now, you're picking them up. See, right there, just pick them up. That's what we're talking about, impulse. You gotta be aware. Look, remember Josh? Remember Josh from Slovenia? You gotta be aware of your bodies, other people's bodies. We teamed up with the Irish. Your body, other people's bodies. Okay? Give me space. Without kicking your shoes. Okay. Stay in the shade since I gotta do the microphone. I got you.
Alebo keď chceš Serafín ti určite pomôže s bodkami.
Welcome back to this second half action, and as soon as we look away, Berlin scores, so they'll get Berlin goal, puts them on the board, trailing by 3 now here in the second half.
3-9 from 19.
That's our stuff, sir.
Back to the face-off circle. Ball knocked loose. Toblerone dominating the X. Moving the ball up to Jan Martin from Dresden. Very active referee and box referee and player in Germany. Pass wide to Stevie Schumacher. Steve Cole. And Gratz will bring the ball up slowly. High pass, open man in the middle. Gratz has an easy clear, Berlin has an easy clear, but no numbers, and recognized by the offense to slow things down, wait for their whole team to come up.
I don't know if I can keep constantly him. He's getting super Yeah, I think so. Donna, is there a ball in the ball box, please, for a...
Nein, wir können nur 38 eintragen. Wir haben ja wirklich
Alles gut heute.
What'd you do, Steve? You gotta give that 5 meters on the restart.
Yep.
Delay a game penalty for Toblerone gives Berlin the 32nd man-up opportunity. It's the defender's responsibility to get back and give space so that we can restart the game quickly. The referees no longer have to wait and say back up so that we can get those quick restarts that everybody knows and loves. Man up, 6-on-5 opportunity.
10 seconds.
10 seconds in the penalty. Berlin happy to move the ball around, looking for an opportunity inside. No skips available. Open man on the backside. Frodo recognizes, pass knocked away by the goalie. Picked back up by Berlin, and Toblerone recovers, gets out of the man down opportunity unscathed so far. You're not even until everybody's matched up man on man, even when the penalty's over. You got to get your guys back in on defense. Berlin dodge, knocks the ball loose. Big ground ball, big collision in the middle, trying to run it through 3. We got a Berlin player riding one of the Toblerone players. Picked back up by Berlin. Little help from the bench here on the offsides call. An offsides no call, which was the correct call. Berlin harassing the Toblerone goalie. Pass up front into the middle, which is usually a no-no. Ball picked up briefly by Steve Cole, knocked loose. We've got some equipment on the turf. I'm not sure what it is. Big long pass from Toblerone called the Gilman clear, picked up by number 8. What a pass indeed. Early offense for Toblerone. Up top to Simonville. Still not sure who that guy is, but he looks a lot like Nicky Krumrein from Ahoy Boys. It's possible. Maybe they're distant cousins, long-lost relatives. Klassens driving in, overhand, looking for that top corner against that lefty goalie for Berlin. He nearly had it. We had an excellent view of it from here. Some kind of commotion going on behind us from the Croatian bench here. Not sure what they're talking about. A lot of noise, but no real actual words being said. I can't really tell. Opportunity to go into the middle. Picked up by Berlin. Number 29, looking upfield, excellent pass. They can't bring it in. Ball's loose here right in front of us, 37. Can't pick it up. Finally collected by Toblerone. Still leading by 3. No hurry for Toblerone. Who's the defender for Berlin? The Texas guy that I said, 29 for Berlin.
John Shantiman?
Pass wide, gives the ball back to Berlin. They'll clear on the end line. Defender Jean Zentemai gets it checked loose. Cole picks it up. He's got an opportunity to go to the goal. Zentemai recovers. Pass up top. Little too high for Simonville. And Berlin will move it up. Run into a double team. Frodo's open here on the wing right in front of us. Carry to the middle. He's going to go one-on-one. There's that big matchup against the Toblerone D. Back to Frodo, looking across for his open man on the far side. Pass over the top. They move it behind. It's knocked loose. Toblerone running the ball down the field. Trying to get through the middle. He's got a shot to shoot. Off the great save by the goalie, and he goes down on his shot. Picked up by Simonville. And Cole on the rebound on the pass from Ville gets a goal, and Toblerone extends their lead to 5. And Berlin will take a timeout here in the second half. Clearly,
Assist from 2-0? Assist 2-0. Hey, take your mouth off of that, please. That's impulse control. Hey. What's on your cheek? Hey. Monster, what's on your cheek? Let me see your cheek. What is this? What's this? What's on her cheek on the other side? No, I don't think that's chocolate. Fart. All this. No, this thing right here. Monster, let me see your head. Can we get? Monster, why do you have pen in your face? Babs, can you? Sarah, you'll be childless again. Look up, please. Hey, you're making. Just let her. If you keep your face clean, then you won't have to do this.
Okay, look here, ladies.
Hey, Simone Bill, I said it's number 20. Anybody tell you look like Nikki Krumrein? Has anybody ever told you look like Nikki Krumrein from Germany?
Oh, you look so gorgeous.
So weird. You look so much like it.
Face-off picked up by Berlin. And the push in the back is my guess. We got 2 flags on the floor. Multiple flags. Same foul. Referees are reporting. That's Alex the Snowman Fry making the call. Number 46. So it'll be a push. 30 seconds with possession on number 77 for Toblerone. 77, what's your name?
Matt.
Matt, do you know what you did wrong?
Yeah, it's a push.
Right in the back?
No, not in the back. It's from the side.
From the side. So you thought to you it felt okay?
Well, it depends.
Depends on who you talk to. Toblerone clearing man down, serving 30 seconds for a push. Matt, I'm going to give you some advice. When you come out of the box that way, and you'll be wide open. Don't go back to the ball, okay? Ready? Cut downfield. Go that way, downfield. See, you're open. Go, Matt. Go, Matt. Go, Matt. Go, Matt. Look at Matt. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. I gave him all the help I could, guys. Everything but the finish. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you cut to space and not into coverage. If you just listen to me, guys, sometimes even a broken clock's right twice a day. Toblerone with the ball. They've got a numbers opportunity. He decides to take it 1-on-1, 1-on-3. He's been doing it all tournament. Who is that guy? What's his name?
Well, which 8? There's 2 8s. Christian Munger. Just say Christian.
Face-off man Christian Munger. He's been running it through triple, quadruple, and quintuple teams all weekend. Somehow he manages to get shots on target. I don't know how he does it. He's kind of magic. They call him the slippery eel, apparently, the Swedish eel. I don't know if that's a real thing. Do they have eels in Sweden? No, or Switzerland? The Swiss eel. I don't know if they have eels in Switzerland. Nobody knows how they reproduce. Ball stuck in the stick on the face-off for Berlin. That's actually a scientific fact, ladies and gentlemen. Science has still not figured out how eels reproduce. It's a total mystery. Anyways, Christian Munger passes up to Phillip, coming down the middle. 3v2 on the left side if they can recognize. Calling for the ball. Open man, Jan Martin shoots. And Jan Martin gets a goal, the other number 8. So we recognize that there are 2 number 8s on the field, but we know who they are. And Toblerone extends their lead to 7.
Is it 6-1 or 7-1? Babs, 6-1 or 7-1?
Yes, correct. Score is correct. 7-1 Toblerone over Berlin. Back to the face-off circle, face-off X. For Toblerone is Munger. Munger, the Swiss eel, wins it to himself behind, opts to take it 1-on-1, 1-on-2, pulls it out at 1-on-3. Toblerone firmly in control of this game. Lots of possession time for them. Berlin stuck on defense. Martin to Munger, 8-8, up top to 50. Looking inside, Cutter's free, thinks about it, pass is a little bit late, mishandled and goes to the goalie, Gosgaber. Gosgaber over the top to 22. Pass tipped. He's got a little bit of time to pick this back up. Let's see if he can recover. He does. Overpass to the far side. Berlin has space to bring it up. Pursued by Cole. Cole thinks about a big stick check. Thinks better of it. And the ball is knocked out of bounds on the ride from Simonville. And Berlin is back on defense. So for those of you taking notes at home, if your team is struggling on offense, usually the culprit is clearing. If you don't have possessions, you can't score, and you can't possess the ball if you can't clear. Munger goes one-on-one, one-on-two. He likes the challenge. Sidearm pass, little too hard, little too low, little too wide, little of a lot of things. Probably would have been better with a little overhand there. Fundamentals. But why do fundamentals on basic? Why do fundamentals on day 3? We're too tired for that. Ball up to Berlin. Frodo goes 1-on-2, running into the double team, decides to pull it out, looking for a man open on the backside. Kropf was there, but he can't handle the pass. So Berlin still looking for some answers on offense. And they need to do something about these long defensive possessions. So I think Berlin's going to need to make some passes, get the ball around a little bit. Ball is loose. Picked up by Berlin. 23 for Berlin. 23 for Berlin. Great sub for Berlin. They're moving it around, catching their breath after a long time on defense. Berlin would be smart to pass it around here. Good slide from Toblerone. Turns the ball away at the goal line. Back through X. Up top to Kropf. Kropf takes a look inside, tests his matchup, goes top side.
Can you grab that shirt and hold it with that and give her the backpack?
Dodge inside, double team. Triple team. Flag is down. Big swing. And it looks like we got a slash call coming. So we've got a slash call on Toblerone. Gives Berlin their man-up opportunity for 1 minute. 6-on-5. Where'd you hit him?
Everywhere.
Everywhere is the call. So if you're gonna slash somebody, that's how you do it, ladies. Hit them everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. And Berlin's possession time still struggling. Toblerone opts to go back into the crease. Use that 4-second crease count to help with the clear. Everyone covered. Klassens coming back from the ball into the middle. Klassens turns, looks for a run, across the midfield line, gets through 2. Klassens pursued by 3. Gets 1 defender, 2 defenders, holding it out, baiting the defense to go for that stick check, pulls it back. Looking for an open man up top. Toblerone attempting to kill the penalty. Man down for a minute. Playing 5 versus 6 now here in their offensive end. Loose ball picked up by Berlin. Kropf has it, looking upfield for an open man. Pass, knocked back down. He's got 2 men in front of him. Berlin no longer on the man up. We're all even. Substitutions coming to the box. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. So Toblerone wins their 9-11 round robin matchup against Berlin 7-1.
Men's 5th place.
Men's 5th. No, that can't be right because it goes women's 5th, men's 5th, women's 3rd. Toblerone beating Berlin here in the 9-11 bracket of the day 3 of Split Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup live from Croatia. Stay tuned for the men's 5th place game between the Paddington Bears of the UK and the Ahoy Boys from Germany, my personal favorite. They look the best, smell the best too. Must be all that fresh sea air. One of the guys actually arrived to the tournament on a sailboat and then had a birthday and then broke his hand, unfortunately. But the first two things were really cool. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned for the next game coming right up after this. It's the men's 5th place matchup here from day 3 of the Dalmatia Cup. I'm Ryan Wallace. Thanks for joining us live on YouTube. We'll be right back.
We don't have any final placements yet.
No, we do. 9 through 11
I'm
is
just
done.
spoiled, man. It sounds really, really nice.
Do I need to write something on the board?
Yeah, because you went in there and then you scored again. It was like, I don't know how he does it. It's like an eel.
I care my protection gear with oil. So.
He's real slippery, guys. You got to watch out. Okay, so what do you want?
I want you to tell them who's 9, who's 10, who's 11.
On the live stream or the teams?
The team.
actual physical
Like, do
teams
it
that are
on the
here.
board, yeah.
You want me to write on the board?
I wrote the results, but I don't know what it means in points, goal differential, and that.
There's no more points goal differential.
Yes, there is. 9 through 11 was an all-round robin.
right.
So go to the board, please. and
Aria,
tell
Aria,
them
Aria.
what it is. Here.
Well, but is it there's still one more?
No.
There is water though in the ice chest.
This game is kind of
Put the top back on that. Put it
Then
on.
tell somebody. Well, I don't know who picked it.
Put it on. It's better.
Yeah, I also don't know. Welcome back to the Split Dalmatia Cup 2021 inaugural event. I'm Ryan Wallace. Thanks for joining us here live on YouTube. Ahoy boys from Germany taking on the Paddington Bears from the UK for the 5th place game. Timmy Arab dodges to the middle. He's got a lane open. No slide comes. Cem Dogrul from Turkey Plays for the Turkish national team. Timmy Arab opts to go at his matchup one more time. Underneath swim. Got some man. He has man free. Feed to Georg Wolf. And Georg Wolf gets the opening goal of this 5th place matchup on the feed from Erb. So that's Timothy Earth to George Wolf. Tübingen takes the 1-0 lead here. Paddington Bears without goalie Charlie Albury today. Let's see how they do on the adjustment. We had to make some last-minute roster replacements. That trip to the fields in the morning, guys, is real dangerous. You got to be real careful. Injured on his way to the fields, getting out of bed this morning. What an idiot. He's going to join us in the bench, ladies and gentlemen, since he can't play. If you can't work your body, you might as well work your mouth. Ball up top.
Hey, what's Richie's last name?
Ice pick attempt from the Bears. Have you ever seen a Bear use an ice pick? Joined now by my good friend Charlie Albury, who's actually the starting goalie for the Paddington Bears. Injured last night in a freak party accident. Charlie, can you tell us what happened?
The hospitality is just too good out here in Croatia, Ryan, is the scenario. We had a hell of a time. Does mean I'm going to miss this all eyes on 5th place playoff, but yeah, we had a good time. We're going to chalk that up as a W for the weekend, I think.
Yeah, was it getting into bed, getting out of bed? Where approximately in the party timeline did this happen?
See, if I was sober enough to remember, I would have been sober enough not to sprain my ankle. I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I can't.
Long pole number 32, that's Kyle, right?
32? Yeah. What's his name? It's not Kyle. It's for us 32.
Yeah, you're 32.
Who's 32? Oh, so yeah, you used Eric.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah, normally playing long pole, playing shorty today. Did you have just a plethora of long poles? You took your best player and gave him a short stick. What's the play there?
Yeah, I mean he's been putting a lot of the points up for us this weekend. I thought why not put a shorty in his hands? He does it a little bit. It means we can run Austin Holgate at 9 through LSM as well, mix things up a little bit.
And there he is, right on cue, number 32. Great scoring opportunity. I think that was your first chance at the goal. And he doesn't quite get the job done, but a great opportunity for number 32. Eric played at Penn in the U.S. Outside shot, low bouncer.
Yeah, Jeff.
And who scored that one, number 81?
That's Jeff Monk, 81.
And he plays on your home club, Camden Capybaras in the U.K.?
Capybaras, best vibes in lacrosse, best team in the South, all-around great bunch of blokes. Jeff's one of our strongest attackmen there. It's great to have him out here this weekend.
Shout out to Capybara's founder and coach, Rob Ingham Clark. Is that true?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Founders, coach.
All around great guy. Couldn't be here today. Unfortunately, he has a real job, and he's an actual functioning adult. So he couldn't join us here on vacation in Croatia. So we miss him dearly. Hopefully he can come next year. Just abandon the children. Who needs them?
It simply has to be done.
Ground ball picked up by Eric. 5-on-4 opportunity they can recognize. Kieran Garvey, free in the middle. He's picked up by a long pole. Feed, 3v2 on the left side. Underneath, toe drag, dip and dunk. Dip and dunk. Toe drag, dip and dunk. That's called the TDD. If you've ever seen that before.
I've no, I liked it.
Have you seen him do that before? Is that in his repertoire?
Apparently it is. All he's been doing is worm burners straight at the goalie's feet so far, so it's nice to see a little bit of action there.
Now, did he go to bed early and hydrate last night?
He is one of our better behaved players. He's an American exceptionalist. I don't think he's having a good time being somewhere else.
I don't think he's had a good time in at least 5 years. Always hydrating and resting.
Looking after himself a little too much. No sprained ankles on that boy, I'll tell you
that. But clearly it's working. I mean, that toe drag approach dodge with the dip and dunk finish was very nice. Might have been one of the most kind of like, maybe not the best goal of the tournament or one of the best goals, but definitely textbook. I mean, just really.
Effort there, right? Yeah.
But a clean individual effort is what I'm going for, right? It wasn't just like we were talking last game. We had the Swiss eel who puts oil on his pads and just dodges through quadruple teams and scores while he falls down. That was the opposite of a Swiss eel goal. That was a textbook, just putting moves together like you were taught back in summer camp, right?
And so much of tournament lacrosse is just about understanding your matchups, right? So lots of these guys don't play together that regularly. It's all just about finding that matchup, exploiting it, taking it to the rack, right?
Yeah, I mean, or finding the guy that you're going to be playing against in the bar the night before, buying him some shots, and then you can exploit that matchup on Sunday morning. Ball's loose in the crease. Big battle, knocked loose by the Bears. Ahoy boys struggling to regain their matchups, just like we were talking about. Double team, great backside slide. Ball knocked loose, picked up by Eric, playing with that short stick today. He's been a force in the midfield, playing long stick midi. Tubingen with the ball back on offense. Goes to Wolf in the middle. Brought downfield by Erb. Paddington Bears with a 2-1 lead here in the first half. Ball to Crumrine.
What's Richie's last name? Lottingen?
Tara, sorry for making it up.
Stephen Monk.
Stephen
Hey, what's Richie's last name? 22. Richie, 22. Ahoy boys. Last name. Lottingen? Lotholtz? Something wood?
Yeah.
What's lot? Firewood?
I guess. Could be. Close enough.
So my best joke of the tournament is when this girl picked up a rebound. I was like, that's Sophia Schoffenhaufer. She really Schoffenhaufer that one in the goal. I don't know. I like it.
Ball up top for Troich. Jonas Troich, one of my favorite players to coach. Extremely coachable. He looks for Wolf on the far side. Ball goes out of bounds. That pass just a little bit off target. And Ahoy boys struggling a little bit to get into their offense after that initial goal. Ball to Bears. The Paddington Bears have the ball. Charlie, what's your beverage of choice this morning at 11:56 a.m.?
That's going to be unnamed Czech beer.
Czech beer, really?
Czech, unnamed Croat beer.
I was going to say, the Croatians don't really allow Czech beer into their country.
It's not good, but it gets the job done. I'll tell you that.
Big ground ball battle on the sideline. Lots of sticks flying around there. The Paddington Bears taking some big checks. Ball on the turf. Paddington Bears got some friendly fire. Knocks his own man down. They're hitting anybody they can see. Friend or foe, they don't care. Bears don't care. Sub to the bench. Phillip coming on for Tim Air.
Phillip, what's your last name?
Phillip Frisch coming off the field. Fresh Phillip. Phillip Fresht, which means cheeky in German. He had a cheeky slide on me the other day, put me on my back, send me flying way out of the box. Great slide, perfect hit. He can lay some lumber. Nicky Crumrine looking up top for Troich. Troich can't bring it in. Passes are just a little bit off target for the Ahoy boys. Picked up by the Bears. Ride from Lotholtz. Lotholtz knocks it loose. Ball is loose on the far side. Richie's in the corner. Big body coming through traffic, trying to get past his defender. We're blocked by the bench, so we can't actually see what's happening. I think the Bears have it. No idea where the ball is right now. Ball coming up the midfield. Number 71, up to Eric. One more pass, open man, far side. And a great 3-on-2 transition goal from the Bears extends their lead 3-1 here over the Ahoy boys for this 5th place final.
Let's go, Jeff.
First half action. It feels like, it makes sense because I literally pulled you off your sideline, but I feel like you're firmly rooting for the Paddington Bears to win.
Oh, big bad guy right here.
That's great because I've actually been rooting for the Ahoy boys, and so now that you're here, it's only fair that I get to let it out. I've been trying to keep it inside.
Nah, we can do 50-50, a little bit of bias on each side. One thing I should let you know, the guy who ran that clear for us there, number 71, coming over the midfield.
Who has the ball right now?
Who has the ball right now?
Nope, lost it.
He
And
lost
he's in
the
the
ball
net?
right
Oh, I thought he was going to go into the net.
But he's a really great midfielder, plays at Camden as well, just cracked the ones team. He's only been playing lacrosse for a year and a half.
Excellent. Natural athlete, does a great job getting up and down the field, especially for a new player. I would never have guessed he's only been playing for a year if you told me that.
No, you wouldn't. Some of the kids we get transferred from other sports playing in the UK are really helping kind of drive the sport along, especially in the South where we don't have a lot of youth.
Yeah, it's an excellent point. We could probably talk about multi-sport athletes and player development and all that stuff right now, but it just doesn't feel relevant while we're here on a Sunday morning. Let's try and keep it light, not get too scientific, eh?
I think Slick just needs a little shout out here and there.
Oh, I can talk about multi-sport athletes all day long, but it's Sunday. It's our day off.
And what a gorgeous day off it is here in the sun in Croatia, right?
Big body there in the middle, number 16. Pass fake, he gets him. The sideline loves it. It's not going to accomplish anything, but it sure looks good.
That about sums him up.
Ball out of bounds. We've got some fans starting to trickle in on the far side there. We haven't actually had fans on that side of the field this weekend, so everybody's here for these Sunday morning placement games. The sidelines are filling up. You can hear all the chatter from the stands. We don't actually have stands, but the sidelines are filling up more than they have. Ahoy boy pass to Alesh Golub. He's been joining us in the bench also. Low pass doesn't quite get there, and we've got a flag down.
It's true, you can feel the energy coming off the fans, right? Both of them are just having such an incredible day.
Well, it's been, this is day 3 of this, so, I think everybody's having a great time, but also excited for the end to be here, because this is when we had one overtime game last night. We had one overtime game this morning already. Paddington Bears come to the bench. He's actually on the wrong side, but we're taking up all of his chairs, so it's really not his fault. So he's going to have to take a knee. He could be sitting on a chair comfortably serving his penalty, but he's going to have to take a knee in the sun. That rubber crumb's going to irritate his skin. He's going to be chafed later. It's just the situation's going to deteriorate, and it's all our fault. Man-up opportunity for the Ahoy boys. They haven't put up anything on the board since it was 0-0. Took the first goal of the game. Pass knocked away by the blue defense. Ahoy boys in a 3-3, trying to take apart the 5-man rotation from the Paddington Bears, not forcing him to rotate. Soft spot in the middle. Soft spot is open. They look for a skip. Skip up top to Herb. Penalties released. Herb handling his matchup against Eric. Not a great matchup to challenge. I would move the ball away from him. What do you think, Charlie? Eric's been quite. I think he might be one of the best players in the tournament. What do you say?
Oh, easily. Huge impact for us. We've not played with him before. He's a new addition to the roster. Just real pleasure to have him. Really great guy, great communicator, which means a lot in defense. Just a good man to have around.
Yeah, and he's actually living in Poland, is that correct? Because he was with us at the European Challenge in Wrocław earlier this summer, and I believe he played for the Polish team. That's Eric with the ball right there. He'll take the 1v2 matchup, not afraid to go against the double team. Ball, stick knocked loose. Not picked up by Wolf in the middle. And good idea, not totally. It went okay. Not great, but not horrible.
Could have got a lot better.
Loose ball on the turf. Friendly fire for Ahoy boys. Still trying to pick it up. There's Philip Frisch. He gets brought down. That'll be a loose ball hold. We've been working on those loose ball hold calls all weekend. Loose ball hold, Charlie. My favorite call personally. It fixes almost anything.
There's been plenty of those flying around this weekend. A lot of laundry on the field actually this weekend, Ryan. I'm just curious, why is it that you hate letting the boys play?
Why do we? So there's been a lot. I would say, that definitely is on the responsibility of the players, because the last thing we want to come here is and do on vacation for us as well is overwork. So if you guys don't force us to do it, then we're not going to throw it. We try to use things like a loose ball hold call anytime we can to keep the game moving along, as long as you boys aren't out there hurting each other. Halftime score 3-1, Paddington Bears versus over Ahoy boys by 2 here at the end of day 3 of Split Dalmatia Cup. We'll be right back for the conclusion of this 5th place matchup between Paddington Bears UK and Ahoy boys from Germany. I'm joined by my friend Charlie Aubrey with his bum ankle. Be right back after this. Stay with us.
Maybe next year we'll be 6 reps.
Well, if we had known that we would have 12, almost 12 men's teams, then we would have definitely gotten more reps.
Coming to you now for the second half of the 5th place playoff in gorgeous Dalmatia Cup, where we're having just the best Sunday morning possible in European lacrosse. About to face, it's going to be 3-1 up for the Paddington Bears at the moment as we come into the half. It's going to be interesting to see whether the English can hold on to this lead and really see the Germans off into that 6th place. I'm Charlie Albury. Ryan Wallace can't be with us at the moment as he gets ready to referee. So you can enjoy my silky smooth tones for the second half of this great game. It's going to be an illegal procedure on the face-off, so possession is going to go white as they try to initiate offense from the top. Going to drive down the right-hand side. Feed up to the top again, long shot, and a goal. That's a mid-range shot about 9 yards out. Going to just sneak through Jamie Pubwell there for the Paddington Bears. That's going to be goal for Kai Janssen, number 4 in white, assisted by number 59. Georg Wolf, who has been a big initiator. Who's been a big initiator for the Germans today, really making a difference out there. That's going to be 3-2 Paddington Bears as we move through the second half here. That's going to be a face-off win for the Paddington Bears. Kieran Garvey there. As he comes off, trying to get more of the offense onto the field. How's it going, Frankie?
Hello, hello. How are you?
I'm excellent, thank you. I'm joined now by Francet Klima, men's VP for indoor of the European Lacrosse Federation, and
Box. It's been changed from indoor to box.
Oh, we don't say indoor anymore? I thought indoor was the cool way to say it. That's why I've been trying to get in the habit.
Hell no.
Hell no?
Nope.
First of all, don't raise your voice on stream, but I appreciate that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. That is true. That's true. I didn't rhyme, man. So, yeah, we're going to be here 3-2 as the Paddington Bears try to initiate offense again. Ball coming around the top here. Frankie, you got anything to say on this gorgeous Sunday morning?
Just happy to be here. Like, that's, what is it? The start of October? By the sea. Sun is up.
Weather's absolutely gorgeous. Big Tony threw a hell of a party for the boys last night. For those of you who don't know, there is a museum in Split called Froggy Land. Just genuinely a must-see attraction. Me and the Paddington Bears are headed there right after this game. Honestly, if you haven't booked your tickets yet for Dalmatia Cup 2022, the hospitality is unreal, the venue's unreal, and just what a pleasure it is to be back out playing with the rest of the European lacrosse community this weekend.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you want to talk about the game or no?
Seems like it's going all right, eh?
That's going to be 3-2 Paddington Bears. They try to initiate offense. Coming around from X. Oh, a low bouncer there. That rubber crumb's very tricky for a goalie to get eyes on the bounce. Has that gone? I think that's gone. I think we'll all agree the most clearly incorrect refereeing call of the tournament thus far. Is my English showing? As a clear up the sideline from the Hoy boys in white. Question is, which is a funnier branding for a team, Frankie? The Paddington Bears, based on a hilarious staple children's character in a pun on where most of us are from in London, or Ahoy Boys, which seems to be based entirely on it rhyming?
I might be biased for this opinion because we played the Ahoy Boys. I wasn't very fond of them, but some of my greatest friends are playing on the Paddington Bears. So I gotta stay neutral, you know. I'd say let the best
what a
man
save off the head for Jamie Caldwell. Frankie says, "Let the best man win." I think we all know who that's going to be. It's the boys in blue, as they take possession back to the goalkeeper, Jamie Pubwell. Bristol University graduate, current player at Camden Lacrosse Club. Best vibes in lacrosse, best team in the South, all-round great bunch of blokes. Initiating offense now is Kieran Sinclair, playing for only 2 years, only recently a man, and what a phenomenal young player he is. Okay, patient offense here from the Bears. They take off LSM Austin Holgate, best hands in London. Here he comes, close personal friend of mine. What a pleasure to see him. Graduate of Coca University, where many say he was the best D2 Pole to ever play the game. Ball's going to be high right, pass across to the left. How will they initiate? That's going to be a frankly terrible attempt at a dodging shot. Eaten up by the goalie in white. Let's try to come to the sideline. Tish Panglow subs off for the Bears, getting Austin Holgate back on. Watch him go straight to that ball, Frankie. And the Ahoy Boys managed to cover that at the halfway. Coming down now, top right. And there's laundry on the field. That's going to be an offside call for the Paddington Bears. If you're off, stay off. Kieran Sinclair, heads up play. That's going to be blue, offside, technical foul for Alex, number 9. You have to question, why can't he count to 6? The Ahoy Boys are attempting to initiate offense in this man-up opportunity. Nice tight box there. That's John Townsend on the string. Big, strong, physical midi D-man. You love to see it. Backside now. High left. A lot of movement there from Austin Holgate. 10 seconds left on the penalty. And that's Andrew Fraser, a graduate of University of East Anglia, my alma mater. Fun fact about Andy Fraser, he was raised in the woods by bears. I once saw him eat a singing nettle because it stung him. What a guy. What an absolute bloke. Oh, and a close range long pole whip there from Austin Holgate. I would say from my personal experience, those are unsavable if he gets him on the white, and he very often does, Frankie. Offense initiating here from X this time. Passed up there, fumbled. Austin Holgate will chase it out to the wing. Oh, and what a phenomenally athletic play there from Austin Holgate. Shakes very, and a strong check from the Germans gets that across. They're going to collect it on the wing now. Going to try to initiate offense.
Situation to me.
Got the time.
Yeah, but then gonna just take a step back and use the time.
Get your offensive players on the field. Still a tight game, but you're just a bit behind, which means that you need to make each offensive possession count. I think they know they've got the time on the clock to do that. Oh, burns a D-man there. Well tipped by George Harrison Church, GHC as we call him. You'd like GHC, Frankie. He's not got any hair either.
Okay. Sounds just like my kind of guy.
That's my kind of guy. Here we go. Past the crease. Well covered by the deep hole there. John Townsend running across halfway, trying to initiate a fast break. Pass across Jeff Monk. Ooh. Weird pass, but didn't hate it. Popped it. Oh, phenomenal bit of physical defense there from the Germans, getting in the way of that shot. Really do your goalie a favor. As we all know, lacrosse goalkeeper is the hardest position in all of sports. You have to be just enormously handsome, strong, and charming to do it. And insane and brave. And just, let's just, everyone drop a goalie a note, let them know that you love them, all right? Also, while we're rehashing things from yesterday, why is everyone who plays for University of Bath Lacrosse called Seb? Hashtag why are they all called Seb? Tweet us at Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup. Oh, and what a play from Ian. Usually a pole went to Penn, but a real difference maker for the Paddington Bears this week. Muscles through, gets right on crease, just puts that away. Pay attention, Frankie.
I'm paying attention to the game.
All right, okay, I'll keep going then. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where's Stephen Stamp when you need him? Okay, we're going to be a face-off now. How long's that?
Who's scoring the goal, guys?
Oh, it was 32. 32 blue scored.
What's his name?
Eric.
32 unassisted.
Yeah. .340 left in the game. What's the score, Francis? Just over 3 minutes left in the game. It's going to be 4-2 for the Paddington Bears as they try to initiate offense again. Interesting shot selection there. Tries to force it through the defenders, and White are going to come up with that ball. They're not. It's going to be collected by Jeff Monk. Small guy, but really physical player, not afraid. That's going to be a turnover again to the Germans this time. Long pop pass up, coming over halfway now. Trying to initiate that fast play, but Harvey Blenkarn is absolutely streaming in from the sideline. Are they going to catch him? Oh, and that's a great catch and move there by the Germans. Just driven a little bit wide. Jamie Caldwell, famed keeper for Paddington Bears, looked as though he's going to eat that up all day, I think. Coming in now at X for the Ahoy boys. 2 goals down, 2.5 minutes left in the game. They're going to need something here now, Frankie, if they're going to change this game. Moving across, feeds crease. And great physical defense from GHC, George Harrison Church right there, comes across. Grew up playing youth lacrosse in Manchester. Yeah, real great product of the English system. Andy Fraser there with the ball. As I say, raised in the woods by Bears. And there's Eric again with that ball, really being patient on that clear. I think trying to burn down a lot of that clock because he knows he's going to make the most of that 2-goal lead. Comes in, fast break, pass out to the wing. And that's not quite handled by Kieran Sinclair. A bit of a difficult pass there, came in really low. Difficult to control these bounces off the rubber crumb. Particularly makes it difficult for goalies, which as we all know is the hardest position in all the sports. Coming in now. Ahoy boys are clearing, they're getting to speed this clear up, Frankie. They're 2 goals down. Should we tell them? Do they know? Goalie's coming across the midway. Way to keep him on side from the pole there.
Looks like the Paddington Bears defense is making a difference in this game, right?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. We have kind of 4 poles on the roster, really large, all kind of 6'1", 6'2", big physical guys. Good hands as well, so they've been really driving those clears and kind of making impact up the other end of the field too. Certainly that'll be the difference maker. Paddington Bears, of course, Frankie, are famed for their goalie room, both the heaviest and best goalie room in all of England, made up of myself and Jamie Caldwell. Jamie, really phenomenal guy. Hasn't really been tested today by the Ahoy boys. His pole's done all that for him. It's not handled. Hard push there. Harvey Blenkarn sends that pass a little bit high.
We have another one in the goal.
Yeah, absolutely lovely goal there. Just pop that top shelf. Harvey, do that one more time. Everyone, you're going to want to look at number 80 on the field. He seems to be hurt. He hurt. Oh, he's not hurt. It's just vibes. And what a place to be. Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup. Out in Croatia, out in Split. Gorgeous sun, middle of October. What a pleasure to be here. Part of the English and European lacrosse community. What an absolute pleasure. The hospitality by the Croatians has just been incredible. If you haven't booked your ticket for 2022 yet, get yourself out here to Split. There's no place in the world you'd rather be. I can promise you that. We're going to have one more face, not long left in the game. 3 goals down after the Ahoy boys. This game's wrapped up, really. I guess, are we going to get to see another play? It's a chance to make an impact. We're just garbage time now. We're playing for the stat sheet, really. Are we going to see something exciting? I have a feeling we might.
They're running out of time.
And this is the time, you know, throw a BTB, throw something funny. The game's wrapped up. You're at a tournament. Have a little fun.
Not really what I had in mind. Like they had to just focus and grind the gears.
I know, you've got less than a minute left, Frankie.
Exactly. No fences.
You can't grind out 4 goals in less than a minute.
Just get a goal.
Frankie hates fun, but that's okay.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Wide.
Were you not listening to Frankie? He said just get a goal.
Exactly. Put the
Ball high right now.
Right?
Yeah, put the onion in the onion sacks, what we like to say.
There's a lot of space in that net.
Don't make it too confusing. Net's nice and big, ball's nice and small, make it go. Find a way to get on the white.
Especially though, because the Pennington Bears goalie is looking like the sun is in his eyes, so they could take advantage of that.
Yeah, so right son, they could take advantage of that. Jamie Caldwell not really been tested by the Ahoy boys today. One really strong save early, but kind of not been called on, particularly as the
offense does not seem to be there from the Ahoy boys.
Clear coming out from George Harrison Church, moved across. Oh, that's fumbled by Andy Fraser, and he collects it. Pass across now. Jamie Caldwell passes it across again. Like a turret, only moves his legs or his arms, never both. Slinks coming across the midway. Wheels is yell for Paddington Bears sideline. Wheels. It's been a long weekend out here in Split, Croatia. We have officially run out of chat, unfortunately. It is going to be Wheels just being yelled from the sideline. Less than a minute now. We're going to see if Paddington Bears have got one more goal in this game. And in fact, this tournament. And that's going to be game. What an absolute pleasure it's been here to commentate this 5th place game for you. I'm Charlie Albury. My friend has been František Klima. I'm going to go celebrate with the best team in the South, best vibes in lacrosse, and all-around great bunch of blokes, the Paddington Bears. Based, of course, primarily out of Camden Lacrosse Club. Come join Camden. Why is everyone who plays for Bath Lacrosse called Seb? Hashtag why they all called Seb. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll be back with you for the 3rd, 4th playoff coming up just soon. What an absolute pleasure. Stay with us.
I'm heading back to Zagreb.
Next up, here we go. It's the 3rd and 4th place women's game. The national team, the women's national team from Hong Kong, flew all the way to Croatia for this tournament. And also we have Žizní Mesto from Czech, traditionally very strong team in the Czech Republic. So these two teams are playing for the 3rd and 4th game. They're about to kill it. The Hong Kong girls have, well, both teams actually have amazing conditioning, and they've been doing really well the whole tournament. My name is Tara Michael from Global Players. I'm going to be commentating this game together with Frankie from Czech Republic.
Hello, hello.
Can I get a hello? So we're about to start the game. The girls are going off the field. Everybody looks fresh. I don't know how that's possible. I think they must have swam in the Adriatic. All right, here we go. We have 3 women's umpires, Donna, Seraphine, and from the Belgian team. Umpires going strong. They've reffed so many games this tournament. It's really respectable. Thank you guys so much for showing up. Here we go. First draw. And empty stick check on the draw. Possession goes to Žizní Mesto. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Midfielder coming down the fields. They're going to pass it around. Hong Kong straight body defense. Getting the ball behind the crease. Moving it around. Okay. Oh, we got a drive. First drive. Draw and dump. Oh, good. I love that they're not forcing it. They're really taking their time. Motion on the play. Here we go. Drive. And shooting space. You got to crash in. You got to do it. Try and get them back on the 11 meter. So free possession for Žizní Mesto. Boom! Goal. First goal. Damn, okay. Žizní Mesto starts first. First goal of the women's 3rd and 4th game. They're super pumped, wanted to come out strong. Hong Kong national team talking together on the defense. Goalie looks like she's keeping her head in the game. She's stretching. What's up?
Marco Daniel.
Sorry, Marco Daniel. I wanted to give him a shout out for the reffing team and the women's reffing team. Marco Daniel from Belgium. On the draw control, empty stick check again, but this time it goes to Hong Kong. So Hong Kong, they're already on the run. Started with possession. Žizní Mesto marking up tight already in the midfield. Nice. Hong Kong's passing it around. They're doing well. A lot of control. Oh, this girl's driving left. Okay. Oops. Ooh, well coached, disciplined. They're not forcing it. Passing it around. Oh, overthrown. Ball goes over the end line. Žizní, sorry, correction, let me say it in Czech. Žizní Mesto ball goes to the goalie. She's such a strong goalie, this goalie from Žizní Mesto. She's been there a couple years. She's always been the backbone of the team. She's holding the ball, waiting for the subs to come off, controlling the tempo of the defense, controlling the tempo of the clear. Here we go. She's walking up. She's maybe 15 meters out of the cage. Taking her time, not even rushing, no rush. Oh, looking for a pass. Nothing there, just holding it. Oh, don't pass it in the middle. Good decision. Hong Kong team is marking up well in the midfield. Like I mentioned before, they have great conditioning, so they just look so strong in their warm-ups and throughout the gameplay. Goalie still got the ball for Žizní Mesto. She's just taking her time. She's like, nope, don't force it. Okay. Boom! And hit somebody in the middle. Nice. Longtime national team goalie. So she's not only the goalie for Žizní Mesto, but also for the national team. I've played against her so many times. She's like a wall. Oh, Hong Kong forced a turnover, though. So that was not the greatest possession, but that's now it's a Hong Kong goalie's got it. Oh, take your time, sis. Oh! Bullet down the midfield, but Žizní Mesto intercepts it. Their ball again. It's a lot of running for about 15 games into this tournament. overthrew her on the end lines. Woo! Couple turnovers here in these few minutes. All right. The Hong Kong goalie now has possession. She seems very cool, calm, and collected as well. She's been really good this whole tournament. She's doing well. Take your time, take your time. Looking for cutters. They're working together in the midfield. She's holding on to it. They're talking to each other, trying to work together in the midfield here. Two girls. Oh, she passed it to the middle. Overthrows. Oh, could be a fast break. Boom! Okay. Hong Kong scored. A little bit of a messy fast break, but she converted on it. Turned it into a goal. So now it's 1-1. Let's go. Let's go. Hey! Hong Kong coaches have been super friendly. The girls are, I'm just smiling at their physio right now. They've been really friendly, and to everybody in the tournament, everyone's super excited that they're here. Gisney Mastro coming in strong, as always. Can always count on the Czech teams to bring really solid competition to the tournaments. It's so fun. Everybody here from the European Lacrosse tournament, or European Lacrosse community at the Dalmatia Cup. 2021, baby. Inaugural year. Seraphine making a call on the draw. Possession goes to. Must be offsetting fouls. They're going to do a throw. All right, here we go. They're lined up against each other. One from Hong Kong, one from Gisney Mastro. Boom! You always got to one hand those free throws. Hong Kong gets possession. Let's go. Move it. Let's go. She's looking for a pass, Number 19 from Hong Kong doesn't have anybody to pass to. She's working in the middle a little bit. Good pressure on defense, just man-to-man, not going for the check. That's smart. They're going to pass it around. Coach from Gisney Mastro coming over here to look at the score. Oh. Hey! Nice. She faked it hard like she was going to pass it, but the Czech goalie caught it. Czech possession. Gisney Mastro possession. Goalie's got it. New subs coming on. Fresh legs. She's giving her teammates a rest. Coach from Hong Kong right here, Jill. What's up, Jill? Jen! Jen! I knew it was a J. Oh, Gisney Mastro, long ball down the middle. She hits the girl, but oh my goodness. She took advantage of that real well. Okay, Gisney Mastro still has the ball. They're trying to work it, trying to drive. Oh, okay. Wow. This girl was cradling, got knocked down, back up on her feet, kept possession of the ball, and now time has been called. Time stopped. Yellow card. Check to the head on Hong Kong. She's going to come out for 2 minutes. 2 minutes? She's going to come out for 2 minutes for a check to the head. Can you sit right here? What's your name? Vicky?
Hello.
And you're from Hong Kong?
Yep, I got
Cool.
2 minutes rest now.
2 minutes, you get to rest. Talk to us. So how was your trip here from Hong Kong?
I had a 24-hour flight, actually.
That's nothing, girl. I bet you slept the whole time. So are you guys enjoying your time in Croatia?
Yeah, love it. The weather's lovely.
Weather's amazing. It's
Yeah.
October weekend.
Yeah.
Crazy. What's the weather like in Hong Kong right now?
It's very humid, very hot. Nothing like autumn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So cool. And have you guys been seeing different sites here, or what have you been doing since you've been in Split?
We've just been to Old Split.
Yeah.
But we're going to Zagreb this afternoon.
Okay, cool, nice. So you're going to leave Split, go to another city in Croatia. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so fun. And you've been enjoying the tournament? You guys?
We get to play every team here.
Yep.
So
Yes. How cool. And do you notice a big difference culturally when you play different teams from different countries?
Oh, I mean, definitely Dublin and the local teams as a different playing style. Yeah, it's good to play them all.
That's awesome. And you're really, I feel like you guys are really well coached. You're playing together as a team. Your conditioning is great. How do you feel like you guys have been playing well this whole tournament?
Yeah, I think we did progress every game. And then actually we just had our national team tryout. So we're looking to sharpen our skills and then improve our less IQ like during this tournament.
Of course. I love it. Are you a team captain?
No.
Okay.
They're on the field.
Captains are on the fields. You're taking your 2-minute rest from your check to the head.
I hope it's not over too soon, but
I hope it's 30 seconds. 30 seconds left, and she's going to be released. I'll let you go so you can focus on the game. What's your name again? Vicky?
Vicky.
Yes, Vicky, number 17 from Hong Kong Lacrosse. Awesome. Okay, let's see. It's been a turnover right now on the field. It's going to be check ball. 10 seconds until Vicky is released. She's going to go back on the fields here. Okay, now it's Hong Kong ball, even though they're a woman down. And she's off. She's on it. She's off. On the pitch. Come on, Vicky. Fresh legs. Hong Kong ball. Oh, she's about to hit Vicky right now. Vicky just came on the field, number 17. Good. Push it. Oh, Vicky's got wheels. Okay. Oh, she hits her teammate for an assist. And a goal! Yes! Out of the penalty box. Vicky with the assist. Nice job transitioning. Jizzy Mesto defense getting together down there. They're like, what happened? Who didn't pick up the girl on the redefending? But I'm sure they'll come back strong. They're always solid on the, not too emotional, just got to keep it set, stick to the fundamentals, stick to the basics. About 2 minutes left, I'd say, in the first half. The score is 2-1 Hong Kong. Jizzy Mesto. This is the 3rd and 4th place game at the Dalmatian Cup. So whoever wins this game is going to take a bronze. Donna's setting up the draw. They look super focused. One got a 1 push, 1 pull. Where's it going to go? Oh, she's drawn to herself. Boom. Number 41 for Hong Kong drew straight to herself, knew exactly where it was going, gobbled it right up. Now she's passing it behind. Okay, little drive, little penetration. Boom, they're in motion. Very disciplined. 2 cut through to the right. Oh, draw and dump. Oh, and a goal! They've been practicing that. They've definitely been practicing that. I'm sure they are excited. Okay. Goal. 3-1. 3-1 Hong Kong to Jizzy Mesto. Let's see. Czech players keeping it together. The draw control always makes a difference. Draw controls win the game. So let's see. See if Hong Kong's going to try to draw to herself again. Let's see what happens. Little reach. Yes, she did, and she got it. She did. 41 from Hong Kong. Boom, she hits a girl in the middle. She knows exactly where she's going up. And a push on the play. Oh, her stick was about 2 meters behind her. So it's going to be Hong Kong ball. Push from Jizzy Mesto. Jizny Mesto. Nashtravi. I should say it like that. She's coming out, barreling down the field. Number 41, center for Hong Kong. Comes down, drives down. She's looking for a pass. Big, long pass behind the crease. So they're going to settle it down for a little bit. But, oh, she's saying one of their teammates is trying to have them to keep possession. Don't force it. Oh, good defense. But she oh. Is that a charge or a push? It's going to be a push. Free possession. Okay, let's see. Anybody backing up? Jizzy Mesto, goalie. Oh, she's ready. Boom. Ah, but it's a goal. A goal. Another Hong Kong goal. So it's 4-1. 4-1 Hong Kong in the first half. So going into halftime, Jizzy Mesto down by 3. Coach is calm. Coach looks chill. He's not mad. He's not mad. So on the draw control again. Draw controls make all the difference. That's it. Right, Coach? So draw control. Draw control wins the game. Yep. Small things make a big difference. Let's see if she's going to draw to herself again. They might want to switch up this draw a little bit. Switches to herself. Draws to herself, but check ball. Jizzy Mesto ball. Oh, she got a check. They are hustling, the Hong Kong girls. There was 3 girls on 1 Jizzy Mesto player. They checked it. Turnover. Hong Kong ball again. Pass it down the right side. Oh, in the middle. Oh, and a goal. Wow. This is the best I've seen them play the whole tournament in Hong Kong. They're doing really well. How much time's left in the half? 5-1. 5. 5. Goal for Hong Kong. So, 5-1 going in halftime. Wow, this is the best time seeing them play the whole tournament. They're just like Vicky said, they're getting progressively better. In fairness, I haven't seen them yet at the parties. I'm not gonna lie about that. So could be a little bit different there. You know, sometimes his legs get tired from dancing. Everybody's serious though. They're taking it one draw at a time. Oh, new draw. New draw for, oh, Hong Kong's got the draw again. Boom. Same girl, but she did a different draw. Same center, number 41 for Hong Kong. Okay, number 17 for Hong Kong's driving from the top. Gisney Mesto, solid D. Oh, are they going to call it a charge? Yes, they called it a charge. Woo! She took a little spill there, but that was smart, number 4 for Gisney Mesto. That was smart. Okay, on the whistle. She passed it to the goalie. Oh, geez, Hong Kong, they're hardcore pressure right now. So last goalie has a long ball into the middle, but they force a pass. Hong Kong scoops up the ground ball. Boom, bounce pass to her teammate. Turnover. Okay, what's going on here? What's going on? Gisney Mesto ball. And halftime. This is Tara Michael from Play the Globe, Global Players, and it's so awesome to be here in Croatia. I mean, first weekend in October in Europe, can't get any better than weather than this. It's 24, 25 degrees, probably like, what's that in Fahrenheit? 75, 80, light breeze, sun shining, super fun. So many different teams from European lacrosse and worldwide, really, with Hong Kong here as well. There's Dublin, German teams, British teams, Czech teams, Slovakia teams, Croatian teams, of course. It's, oh my God, it's so sick. All different age ranges, people who have played for, some people who have played, this was their very first game. Other people are just rocking up to just watch the games and take on everything. Hey, Zara, come sit here. I'm sitting here with Zara right now. She's one of the captains from the Dublin women's team. Say hi, Zara.
Hello.
Zara's from Dublin. And tell us how you feel like your team has done in the tournament, just real quick.
Our team has come on so strong. We had so much fierce fight, especially against the team that's playing now, the Hong Kong team. We played them yesterday evening, and the fight that they brought out in us was exceptional. They were an incredible team to play. And seeing we have a couple new girls on our team, we have girls playing positions they haven't played before. The attitude and the confidence in the fight was just incredible. So much improvement.
Yeah. All around. I think this Hong Kong team is looking so strong. I mean, we played them yesterday, and I mean, we really gave them a run for their money, I think, you know, but they look like they've even improved on that game, don't you think? I think that they were really serious coming into this game. The Gisney Mesto team as well, they're just solid. You know, have you played Czech teams before?
Yeah, we played 2 Czech teams here, and they all had great fights. But I think personally, my bet would be on the Hong Kong team for this match, personally.
Yeah. I think the conditioning really comes into play when we're talking about the third day of a tournament. But how about this Czech goalie? She's always been phenomenal. Have you played against her before? She's a great player.
I'm usually the other end of the pitch to our opposition's goalie because I'm in D. But I have heard that she's done incredibly well this tournament. I'm not sure if we're doing stats on goalie saves, but she would be really high up.
I think the goalie in terms of, I think the goalie from Dublin also has a ton of saves. I mean, she has been doing fantastic. Becky, give her a shout out.
Our girl Becky did like between 15 and 20 saves in one of our matches yesterday. She's done phenomenally well. We have the...
Oh, hold on a second. The Hong Kong girl interception to a goal. Whoa, great play. Great play. The second half is off to a good start. Oh, hustle. So thank you so much, Zara. I'm sure you guys will enjoy the rest of their time here in Croatia. See you later, girl. Wow, Hong Kong. So now it's 6-1. 6-1. Hong Kong came out strong in the second half. Come on, Gisney Mesto. Come on. Let's see something from the Czech team as well. I think they got a lot of momentum going. They might maybe coach wants to call a timeout. Let's see, draw control. They're on the draw control. Seraphine setting it up. And draw control goes to Gisney Mesto with an empty stick check. Yeah, they're killing it right now. The Hong Kong team is doing so well. And also Gisny Mesto. Gisny Mesto has the ball. They're going to come down, use this possession wisely. That would be smart. Make sure you guys are all on the same page with what you're doing. I think they're going to do a motion. They're transitioning into a motion, passing it around. Oh, she's driving! And she gets shooting space. Good drive from number 5, Gisny Mesto. She goes right to the top of the key. She's all by herself. She's about to crank this into the goal right now. Come on, run it in. Little fake. Hong Kong goalie is prepared, very focused. Oh, wow. Oh! She tried to shoot high to low, save. The rebound, also a save, double save. It's going to be another free position for Gisny Mesto. Same girl. Number 8. Number 8 coming out wide. They're setting up the play. Goalie's reset again. Number 8 for Gisny Mesto, driving it in, gets a little, oh, she got a flag, but she put it away. Nice. 6-2. 6-2. 6-2. Gisny Mesto. And timeout called by the Czech coach. That's smart. Here we go. Let's go! Okay. The girls are coming in. They look a little, everybody looks a little tired. It's so interesting to see, you know, the differences, cultural differences from different teams, just even in the way that players look, in the way that they play, in the way that they communicate with each other. You can always see so many nuances come out, especially in these international games, international tournaments. The Czech girls, they're ready. They're getting pumped up. Coach gave them a game plan. And Hong Kong's over there. They seem very solid as well. This is a 3rd place game. Okay, after the timeout, coming back to the center draw. Can I get a high? Everybody's super focused on this team. A lot of fans lining the sidelines. People trying to find, I see the team from Graz there from Austria mixed with, they played together in the tournament with some teams, some girls from Slovenia. They mixed together. It's always fun to have global teams. You learn a lot. Paddington Bears boys down the line. Okay, and it is going to be a Gisny Mesto ball on the draw. Passes up the field. She's looking for somebody in the middle on the fast break. Fast break is not there, so she's going to pass it around. Oh, they're cutting out. Ooh. Gisny Mesto ball again. There was a shot and a save by the goalie. Roll in the crease. Now it's going to be Gisny Mesto ball. Coach is yelling, use your feet on defense. Don't go for the check, especially in the 11-meter. Oh, there was a shot. Goalie dove on it, and I guess it did not go over the goal line extended. The ref said no goal. Hong Kong ball. The girls are now transitioning up the field. Oh, Gisny Mesto pressuring the goalie. Oh, that's smart. Did she overthrow her? Okay, now they got it back on transition. They're settling down a little bit more, find the open girl. But the Gisny Mesto girls are pressuring hard on the redefend. Hard. Must have got a talking to from their coach. They're not letting the transition come down the field as easily from the Hong Kong team. Ball's on the ground, ball's loose. Gisny Mesto ball. So turnover. Oh, another check. It's wild. It's crazy right now. Hong Kong looks a little bit more frazzled when they're getting pressured on defense. She's going to, and a goal. Number 17. Was that Vicky? That was Vicky who was sitting in the box earlier. They pressured, came down, but they finished it. So it is 7-2 for the Hong Kong national team. Very cool experience they're having here. She said 24-hour flight. You got to be jet lagged from that. I'm curious, you know, how they've done with injury prevention over that time, because you're really jet lagged too. I mean, it can be tough. It can be really tough. You can feel like you're upside down. Hopefully they have a lot of... Okay, let's see. Off the draw control, Gisny Mesto comes up with it. Yes, come here. Okay, let's see. We got a transition. Oh, big push in the midfield. Foul on the Gisny Mesto. It's going to be a Hong Kong ball. Pass. They're passing. They're moving. Let the ball do the work. Let the ball do the work. Oh, Gisny Mesto, more pressure. The low attackers are coming down to pressure. The midfield, not letting them get the ball over the restraining line into the offensive zone so easily as they did in the first half of this game. Flag. So we're going to have a stoppage of play. Number 41 has the ball from Hong Kong national team. Push. Player from Gisny Mesto is going to go 4 meters behind, so she'll have a soft free position from outside the 11. Everybody's getting set up. Getting set up, pulling her out a little bit. Everybody go. Okay, here we go. Waiting for the beginning of playing. Marco. Oops. Resetting, refs resetting, taking control of the game. Oh, there she goes. She's going in. Is it going to be a shooting space? Yes. Shooting space call. That's something in women's lacrosse that's always kind of touch and go. You know, you drive in, and as soon as two players collapse from either side, if they're behind one another, that's the shooting space call. That's dangerous, so that you can be shoulder to shoulder, but you cannot be behind one another as someone's driving in. That's what the shooting space call is for. The Hong Kong team is passing it around. There's shooting space again. So for any of you men's players that are watching right now and you see this penalty shot, it's that players can't be behind one another. Oh, a pass to a goal. Nice. Found a girl right on the crease coming up for the drive, and she executed on that. So the score is 8-2. 8-2 for Hong Kong in the third place game. Nice. Strong lead. Gisny Mesto has 3 subs coming in.
So when these teams met in the round robin, it was a very close matchup for Hong Kong, 3 Gisny Mesto. It was tight until the last minute. Let's see if Gisny Mesto.
What I'm looking over at the Gisny Mesto girls, and they look a little tired. I think they were dancing last night. I think they were out dancing.
They were out dancing.
They're big dancers. They're big dancers, but they're holding their own right now too. We got 3 subs coming in with fresh legs, so let's see some exciting play here in the second half. We're almost kind of in the second half of the third, fourth place game. It's going to be Gisny Mesto ball off the draw. Let's see what they're going to do. They're going to, oh. Okay, she passes it down the right side. They're going to get it into motion, set it up, not going to force it. Maybe roll the crease right here. She's wide open. It was one-on-one. And a goal by Gisny Mesto. Nice. 8-3. 8-3, Gisny Mesto. Coach looks happy. He's clapping. He's probably thinking, I told him to do that. I told him to do that at halftime and during the timeout. So let's come back. Let's see who gets the draw control. Okay, we got some time. Time is running. 8-3 for the third place game. Hong Kong women's national team versus Gisny Mesto from the Czech Republic. On the draw, it goes to Gisny Mesto. So that's their focus right now. Fundamentals. Oh, passing it around. You're gonna drive. Number 8. Ooh, she gets pushed out. Great defense by Hong Kong, but it's a draw and dump to go right in the middle. Oh, she shoots it, but it's a little bit wide. She was excited though. She was excited. That was a good connection. And her teammate backs it up, so Gisney Messo's going to keep possession. They got it from behind. Passing it around. Keep possession. Keep possession. Got to keep control of the clock. Keep control of the ball. Oh, they're doing some one-on-one drives right now, you know. Basic fundamentals. Limit the, okay. She was driving from the goal line extended. Probably she could have been a little bit far out, but now she's at the center hash mark at 11 meter. I don't know how that happened. She's driving in. Oh, and the goalie stops it. Nice save. Really nice save. Goalie's got the ball with pressure on her. She's got a Gisney Messo girl pressuring her behind the cage. Oh, now they're working. Okay, but they look quick passes. Look in the center. Hong Kong player running it down the right side of the field. 41. That must be the center. Solid ball carrier. How are they not tired? Like, how is that possible? I don't know. Coached by Jen. Got to grab Jen's. Ooh, no angle on the shot. Gisney Mesto. Goalie saves it. What is the, hey, Babs, what is Jen's last name from Hong Kong? Yeah. Gisney Mesto ball. She's running down the sidelines. They had a good transition. She's trying to push it, but she has 3 Hong Kong players were already back on defense. And, ooh, she... Jen Barasu is the head coach of the Hong Kong team. She's done really well. She used to coach at King's College. And T3 in the U.S. She's the coach of the head coach of the Hong Kong team. What's going on right now? What's going on? Seraphine, one of the main umpires for the European Lacrosse Federation on the women's side, is keeping the game in control. Hong Kong bringing it down the field. Center number 41 bringing it down the field. Looking for a pass. Passes to the outside. They're going to settle it down a little bit. They're probably tired. They're running. Are they? Are they not? Ooh, good defense from Gisney Mesto. They're pushing it. Number 68 from Gisney Mesto. They're pressuring it. Oh, they're hardcore. Goalie's out. Goalie is out from Gisney Mesto. Yeah, so they're going to have a turnover. Oh, Hong Kong retained possession. Oh, what a save. High to low, she faked it. What a save. Oh, a lot of whistles there. A lot of whistles. It's going to be a call. Push on the Hong Kong player. Timeout. Timeout. It might be a yellow card. Oh, it's a yellow card. Yellow card from Gisney Messo, number 7. She's going to come right here. Can you come right here? 2 minutes. So, stick to body was the call. She's taking a little breather right here. Team's down. Let's see. Free position. Ooh. Oh, there's going to be another card. Gisney Mesto, 2 players down. Number 18 for Gisney Mesto coming out. Okay. 2 players from Gisney Mesto's 2 players down at the moment. Girls, can you sit down or watch out? You can also go get there and get water and what you feel. Okay. They're out. Gisney Mesto is going to play 2 women down for the rest of the game. Goalie's got the ball right now, but that's a huge save. How much time's left? Less than 2 minutes. Gisney Mesto looking for a Hail Mary clear right here. Who's going to get it? A Hong Kong player recovered it. Hong Kong player recovered it. Running down the field. Oh, could be another. It's another turnover, though. Gisney Mesto goalie got it right back. Oh, and she finds one of her players in the center. Oh, that's probably a foul. Yeah, push. Push. But she gets a quick start. She's like, I'm going. Boop! Shot and goal. goal by Gisny Mesto, even though there are 2 women down. That's fun. Girls coming out now. 8-4. Is it 8-4? The score is 8-4 for the 3rd place game. Less than 2 minutes left, maybe 1 minute 30 seconds left in the game. Bench is getting question from the referee for clarification. Draw. It's a draw. And that's the game. All right. Hong Kong will take home a bronze medal. A bronze for their first appearance at the Dalmatia Cup 2021 in Croatia. That was sick. What a great play. That was amazing. Great game by both teams. Czech team giving each other props right now with high fives. All right. Talk to you later for the women's final. This is Tara Michael from Global Players. Later, Hosen.
let's get Whitmer here also.
Oh, where's Whitmer?
Brian!
Go, Arnie! Brian!
Oh, you call it, Eddie?
Yes, sir.
Good man. Were you doing it yesterday as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to your bullshit. It was quite entertaining.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it.
That's
Hello,
big.
Aria. How's it going, mate?
I think you should have her as an assistant.
She's shy again. She was my. I used to babysit her when she was really tiny. She's a big fan last night.
As opposed to her being so huge right now. Aria, how old are you? Aria?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the coverage for the men's third and fourth place playoff game. Coming here to you at a beautiful Dalmatia Lacrosse Cup in Split, Croatia. What a gorgeous day it is on a lovely Sunday morning. A lot of lacrosse to be had, a lot of beer to be drunk, and a lot of good vibes to soak up. And just what a pleasure to be back here with you. My name is Charlie Aubrey. I've got Aria here as she goes. Oh, you're okay, babe. Good to be there. And we're going to get into it. We have in the orange the Tricksters coming out of Slovakia. Just taken down by LCC, who are going to be the 1 seed going into the final game tomorrow. Hello, Whitmer. You coming in? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jump in. Being joined by Brian Whitmer, who's here. We're going to cover both this one and the men's first and second place game for you. What an absolute pleasure to be here in Croatia today.
Happy to be here. I'm happy to be in Croatia. Happy to be here sitting next to you. Happy to see all my friends I haven't seen in so long, right? Big shot from the outside. That had a great chance there. Yeah, quick opportunity. Why not?
He was the guy who scored that hell of a goal last night.
Yeah, he had it was the same exact shot too.
Yeah, exactly the same
shot.
Real kind of style on rip on that kid,
yeah, I guess we are being we're being videographed. I guess filmed is a better word. Videographed. Ball moves from. I'm trying, Babs. I'm under pressure here.
So coming down on the left-hand side, they're going to initiate offense from the top.
A lot of put contact inside there. It's Cornelius Leopold.
Dig doctor.
He's a doctor of. He's a men's doctor. I guess that's a better way of saying what you said.
An intimate health doctor.
Intimate health doctor.
Newly has the best Instagram ever. During lockdown, he was keeping us entertained
Oh, he's dancing.
with his home squirrels.
Yeah, he has squirrels on it, and he dances in his apartment.
Just incredible follow. Just incredible follow.
I heard that there's a player on the Berlin team, or no, on the Ahoy boys, who's actually a doctor of the opposite end of the body. He's a butt doctor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, the two of them probably have some great stories.
They can run the funniest 1-2 offense in the world of lacrosse.
If they can't help you, I guess I don't know who you see.
Look, if you didn't tune in to this men's third, fourth place game to hear about digs and butts, then you thought you were getting different commentators. Coming in high.
I thought both these teams played pretty well in the semifinals. I thought I'd maybe have to give it a slight advantage to Munich. The Tricksters just kind of ran out of gas against LCC.
To me, Munich feel a little more clinical. Like I think the Tricksters definitely kind of like giving it a lot, very physical, really going for it. But it does kind of seem they're a little messy, kind of some going off the sideline, little things like that, really letting them down in the semi.
Yeah, and you never know who, obviously if it's not the championship game, you never know who shows up and what they look like on a Sunday, right? Ideally, everybody's, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed playing in the morning, but, if you're not playing the championship, boys will be boys. Big move down the side. I haven't seen any Munich guys being able to draw a slide. If you're playing 1 versus 1 and, the defense doesn't change much. And there's the first slide and the ball's down. Great slide there, but I believe he's a Hungarian defenseman. I can tell you that. I can't tell you his name. simple push call there. Attacker just, on the back of the defender. Quick, easy clear. The Hungarian trickster passes up to the Slovenian trickster, up to the Latvian trickster. Let's see if he passes to actually a Slovak trickster here. Oh, the Germans are all over him. Big battle up here at the midline. I don't believe they were in the offensive zone, so that will not be an over and back. And there's a Slovak trickster with the ball there. So a very international show here. And a big save for the Munich goalie. I believe he's Hungarian as well. So the Hungarians very, very well represented here. The American defenseman. I'm saying all these things to kind of highlight the internationality of this game and honestly this tournament. It is good to see you people off your island, Charlie.
It's incredible to be on. I haven't. Wow.
That said, I'm very excited to see you go back.
Brian told me the other day, he said, I love almost every English person I know, but only once at a time.
Yeah, one at a time, and I've been saying maybe Brexit wasn't such a bad thing. And a big shot. Tim Wunderlich finds the right side of the goal there, and we will have the first score of the game from Big Tim Wunderlich. Brno played against Munich last night, my team, and the adjustment was to shut off Tim Wunderlich. We recognize him as the threat, and we'll see what if we shut off one, we'll take our risk. See where the chips fall. Otherwise.
I remember when Tim started playing like 10 years ago. He played with us in the Berlin Open, and with our global players team.
He's fantastic. He's a huge part of their box program as well. Not just physically, but he is huge.
He's a big
boy.
He played in Delft for a little while. He played in Delft in the Netherlands. Very versatile guy.
And just a pleasure to be around.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a nice guy.
That's the thing, though, right? That's why it's so nice to be off the island at a tournament like this. Just everyone's so happy to be out here, so happy to be a part of the lacrosse community again. Just loving meeting people, seeing old faces, new faces, and just getting after it,
When was the last time I saw you?
Me? When I got semi-deported from the Czech Republic.
COVID deported. Yeah. So, yeah, it's been a year since I've seen you more recently than I've seen others. So Charlie, you moved to the Czech Republic to kind of you were our literal guinea pig. I've got some more guinea pigs now. We're expanding the guinea pig program, but now we have 4 guys living in Prague. Three Americans, 1 British guy. I got 2 more coming in October.
I was the Iron Man of the Prague Universe.
Yeah.
It's such a pleasure to see a whole lot of Avengers go around. Go up.
So you come on. I mean, if you happen to be listening and you're interested in moving to Prague, play some lacrosse. I'll plug it. I guess it's not a business or a company. It's we want you to come play lacrosse and teach English. Whatever you got to do to make ends meet. But I moved to Australia for a year. I did the same thing. I read electric meters and washed dishes. I made it happen so I could go play lacrosse in Australia. We want the same thing for you, potential listener, to come to Czech Republic and coach kids and play box, play field, and have fun.
If you're working out whether you think like a life in lacrosse rather than going and being an adult could be for you, then 6 months of that will let you know either way for sure.
Yeah. You can get caught in Never Never Land. I don't really know if I agree, but it looks like someone's coming to the box. Maybe. He's going with the interference. I'm glad he went with the interference. He's going to wave it off. Yep. Right? So that was the trail official here is giving the signal that the flag will be waved off. It was a loose ball interference call. So the flag was inadvertent. Had that player had the ball, he would be serving 30 seconds. But that's not the case. So we have an even matchup here. 6-on-6. Beats his defender down the wing. He's got a shot if he takes it. He just dropped it. No one knows where the ball is, and myself included.
Be from a box background, Brian, or are these kind of field guys through and through?
No, these are field guys. So there's a big. Oh wow, what a save! Great opportunity. Great look inside there. So to answer your question, no, the tricksters are field guys. They have some guys have played some box, like Shofo down there, the white helmet, 77. He's a bats guy. But and it's no secret that bats and tricksters do not necessarily get along. And so the bats are the box guys, and the tricksters are the field guys. And there's very little crossover. There are two other teams that I'm aware of in Slovakia: the Punishers, Trnava, and Skalice. That's what it was. Yeah, Skalice and Trnava. Again, smaller clubs. They're actually probably closer to the borders. That it'd be easier for them to play against like Hungarian teams or what's the other border there? Polish teams are kind of up north there.
I never got to play in the end, but I was briefly traded from LCC onto the bats to play in the Slovak Field League as a keeper for five cups.
Yes, you were going to be the highest paid goaltender in Slovakia.
Highest paid goaltender in Europe, I think.
5 cups equates to about 5 cups. If in case anybody's investing in BitCup. And that is the second goal for Munich there. Nice man-up play there.
Those lederhosen shorts.
I believe they are.
You just love to see it.
And it's a good thing that we're actually out here playing because you can't wear those anywhere else.
No.
I have a box of these shorts like that. It's like, where am I gonna wear that?
Absolutely unwearable.
And then okay, we gotta, we're gonna go swimming. This is the time to wear the lacrosse shorts, the goofy looking lacrosse shorts.
Have you seen them rolling the LCC today?
I like it. I'm a Wolves guy through and through, but
I don't think there's no pockets.
Ouch. I'd ask for my money back. No pockets, no chance.
What do you,
I give those away, honestly.
Speaking of those lederhosen shorts, what would you say to a Oktoberfest themed lacrosse tournament in Germany in October? I'm amazed that doesn't exist.
You're asking for it.
I was literally saying
what are you gonna do? There's enough consumption without the jet fuel being poured on the fire, right? So if you happen to do it around Oktoberfest, I bet it would work. But I also know that prices skyrocket.
Okay, makes sense.
I bet it could happen. Absolutely. Again, if you pop up more tournaments, you need more players to play at those tournaments. So it all comes back down to development. If every country in Europe had 1,000 more lacrosse players, how much better does our lives look?
Unfathomable.
It solves all the problems,
We've actually got little bits of youth popping up around London now, which is an absolute real pleasure to see. Guys like Tom Roach at Spencer are really trying to drive that forward. And yeah, if we could have that everywhere, the way they do in the Czech Republic, European lacrosse would be looking real nice.
You got the Wolves and the Brno guys. They both have multiple 15-year-olds on the roster who are dominating grown men.
Yeah.
And you know why? It's because they started playing when they were 7.
Could be a cross check.
So when they get, you have to start with youth. Uh-oh. What'd you do?
I guess I was too late. I don't know, man. I think a slide. Can always come a second late. That's okay.
Yeah. And a shot off the pipe there. That check kind of looked like a hold to me. If your penalties, you're a penalty. And more flags.
Hey, a little chippy out there, Brian. You've got to ask, why are the Germans so aggressive? What do you think, Pat?
He's talking about the refs, I think. Whoa! Oh, so we did have a push call there. We have two we have two folks grabbing seats here. That's gonna be a technical push. What was yours? Was yours a minute? Yeah, we had one. So they're probably about the same time. The technical should be released. May I inquire to the bench? So we will. The time is expired on the personal foul, and the goal wipes out the technical foul. So we will have an even strength game. And that is the first goal for the Tricksters on the day. So we have a score of 2-1 as the first half. How much time is in the first half there? Oh my goodness. It's like I knew that was coming. So the time has expired here in the first half. I am Brian Whitmer, joined by Charlie Albury. How do you say that name? Albury. Oh boy.
We have this conversation every time I see
Albury.
once a year.
Albury. Charlie. We will be back with you shortly, very shortly. And we are back. I am Brian Whitmer, joined by Aria. Nope, Aria. Oh, Aria is not having any of it. Pumpkins and something. I think I heard crabs and potatoes.
She's saying Paw Patrol on the roll.
Paw Patrol on the roll.
We went into have some insight.
Okay.
Insight yesterday, but it's a very Paw Patrol focused Mario these days. Looking good, brother.
So we are back with second half action. I am Brian Whitmer, joined by Charlie Albury. And Tara, what's your last name?
Michael.
Tara Michael is joining me on my right side. So the goaltenders have switched ends, and we are playing Munich in the white uniforms against the Tricksters. Tricksters look to have control of the face-off. Down 1 goal, heading into the second half. Definitely not insurmountable. And they're gonna have a quick opportunity there. Shot off the mark. There's no chance. That goal, I don't think the goaltender ever saw it. You know, if that had been on cage, it's definitely a tie ball game.
Legion guys. 10.
Right, 30.
So we will see Munich attempt to clear here.
Another person in the other line.
Successful clear there. Nice easy pass up over the top. Again, you kind of do see the ride get broken and the clear kind of open up on a Sunday. You know, if you're not playing for hardware, it gets a little easier to break that ride. So Munich again on the attack. I believe his name is Cornelius as well, Noli. Not the doctor of male anatomy. We'll have a dodge from up top. So we will have a small, well, not small, a large size advantage here. Able to use that to his advantage. Gets through the, oh my, there's an umbrella falling on my head. It was funny, he was dodging to the goal there, and the umbrella fell, and when the umbrella came back up, like the play had stopped. So I didn't really know how that didn't work out there. Big Tim Wunderlich gets through. Shots off the mark. We're going to have a foot race to the sideline here. And the ball will stay with Munich. Thank you very much. Barbara Zelani managing the umbrellas this weekend. And nothing else. No, I say that in jest. Ryan and Babs have been pivotal in helping the Croatians, the split host organization, and making this. Without Ryan and Babs, I don't know if this event is happening or as successful. So their work is much appreciated and acknowledged. If you've ever been part of organizing a tournament or, you know, anything more than a dinner party, you'll know how much work goes into this.
Just keep the fires in the kitchen.
Keep the fires in the kitchen.
Everybody in front house, make sure everything's running smoothly.
Shot on the mark. Goaltender makes a big save there. Goaltender is not young. They call him Stasho. You know, like the Czech and Slovak language. I don't really know how to refer to people, but I call him Stash, and it gets the job done. Doesn't make too many saves with his stick, but makes a ton of saves with the body. One of those kind of natural goaltenders that just they make the save, but they make it the hard way. Dodged on the side, thinks about it. Ball is loose. Two hands would have gotten that ball. I believe that's off red. That call is incorrect in my opinion, but you know, that happens. We have a great Slovenian showing here this weekend. Men and women. We have 5 or 6 women here playing with the Graz team from Vienna, or from Jesus, sorry about that. Graz is a city in Austria, and the men are playing with Slovakia, with the Tricksters. This is the 3rd place game, so hardware is at stake here. I've seen the trophies; they look nice. The 1st place trophy is beautiful, very classy Croatian stone trophy. Blown clear attempt there, and Munich will regain possession, not retain. So I'm not a big beach guy, or a big swimming guy. My parents have a pool in the backyard. I rarely use it, but when you wake up with weather like this and you jump in the sea, I'm a fresh convert. That was absolutely beautiful. Just what I don't know what's going on now. I'm actually glad there was no whistles and no flags. It was just a strange play, but nothing illegal. Oh, that's just a loose push. So pretty much the only thing that happened there was, you know, again, a loose ball play. It's just a play on. So these past 30 seconds here have been strange, but you can't really point at one guy and say he did something illegal, you know. So Charlie has abandoned me. Tara's still here. Again, another body save from the goaltender. Ball regained by, or retained, that time is retained by Munich. Munich, Wunderlich gets onside, shot over the top, great slide there. And we, again, a foot race to the side, and that will stay. Whoa, that is incorrect. Oh, no, he got it right. He actually pointed the wrong way, but kept the ball at Munich. The official got it right, but pointed the wrong way. So I apologize. You got it right, but you pointed the wrong way. Short stick matchup up top. Gets left to right. Fantastic defense there. Pass over the top. Shot save. Another kick save. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I really don't think he really needed to bring this lacrosse stick today. He makes the saves, you know, the way a goalie does, any way you can. Wunderlich. Defended by a defender of equal size and stature. Munich looks for the matchup. I think they got the right one. Well, we have seen good defense out of the Slovenian tricksters. And after having their players hounded in the corner, a very wise timeout called by Munich. So 2-1 is still your score here. I've not been able to announce too many goals as they have not occurred. Sometimes that's the way the ball bounces. You know, it's still better than soccer. I guarantee it would be 0-0 if we were kicking a soccer ball all around. What is the time remaining, sir? That's, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. There are 7 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. So as we return from this timeout, Munich in possession, up by 1 goal, 7 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. Tricksters will take advantage and sub in fresh defensive midfielders. Munich actually did not have enough players to start, so a very interesting strategy out of the timeout. An injured Trickster player actually did comment the player did not run through the box. He was correct. That's an illegal substitution. But you know what? Next time. So Munich's women's team will be playing in the final. So a pretty strong, successful showing here for the boys and girls from Munich. And a dueling timeout will be called. So the very next possession to the Tricksters following the Munich timeout will be a timeout for the Tricksters.
Finals is also just 2 times 15 minutes, right? Unless we were told otherwise.
I think so. I think the timing, because the ladies.
Were we told otherwise?
Yeah, I think the timing is the same. Yeah.
Everybody's got to get out of here. If you can't get it done in 30 minutes, you can't get it done.
Exactly.
I love love it.
In anything.
Oh, why do we need to play? When I played in Australia, it was 4 times 20 minutes.
Guys.
And we had a roster limit in Australia for 15 guys. It's like there was no ultimate.
Was it in the summer too?
Is there an extra umbrella somewhere?
Which is their winter.
I live in Australia.
I finished very few games. Like I run like a horse. You know, I run.
Do you know what?
Where did you play us?
When they moved international rules to 4 times 15 recently, a couple of years ago, the UK leagues voted to keep it 4 times 20 because everyone just wants to run.
No,
I
for
hate it.
us, I actually have to admit that for the Germans, because you travel so far, if you just have one game that weekend, then you might as well do it 4 times.
Well, that's what they say.
If you really want to play a lot of games, play 4:15 stop time. Okay? That means you're playing every single second on that 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best. Running clock is horrible. Everything about running clock is evil. Tournaments, you have to do it.
But I don't get the running clock. It's while the referees are like discussing stuff. It's what keeps it going. Even if it's not guys doing a penalty. He gets lucky if the refs don't know.
When the schedule matters, you gotta run the clock. If it's you versus me and we got the rest of the day, I want to stop clock.
Fair.
We play Czech League, stop clock. It's 4:15. Sorry, I took a break there to discuss the merits of stop clock versus run clock. For the record, everyone listening, a stop clock is much better and run clocks are Satan in a bottle. Of course, for a tournament, you need a running clock. Got to keep it on schedule. The schedule has run. The trains have run on time. Absolutely clockwork. Another note of congratulations, I guess. I can't really think of a better word for the organizers of this Dalmatia Cup, this first ever Dalmatia Cup, for those of you joining us and wondering why I didn't watch it last year. Any addition to the European calendar is welcome, but not always easy. There really is a limited player pool, so you can't just keep stacking more events on. You do need more players. However, you know, like when you could find a date that works, right? We're in October. Wonderlic guarded by a short stick there. A size disadvantage for the defender, but a great job playing low body defense. We'll see if the trickster compatriot. Oh, and a big face dodge inside. Again, there's a stick save. Fantastic stick save by Stash there. Stasho. Again, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. Stasha? I don't know. Munich retains again. I'm having a hard time here speaking. And a loose ball opportunity there. A great one-handed ground ball by the trickster midfielder. It might. Shoma with the ball. And a second trickster goal. What a transition play there. You had a drop Munich ball and a great transition play there. The real credit goes to 0 on the tricksters. Again, don't have rosters in front of me, don't have names, but 0 of the tricksters there came in with what you don't teach children is, you don't teach them to do one-handed ground balls, but there are situations where a one-handed ground ball is not only better, but it's necessary. If he had 2 hands on a stick, he doesn't get that reach, and that's just an experience thing. And his pass actually was errant, not a great pass, great handle there, and sometimes transition lacrosse is messy, but I think it makes those goals look even better.
I think I know.
Ball moves around the outside.
I think it's Miha, but I'm not sure.
Looks inside. Are we gonna see a push call there? No flag. The call was a push. Again, no possession. So if you have been following around the design, the statistics for this tournament, that's actually been designed. Point bench was designed, constructed, built. Oh, and a shot off the pipe there. Interesting play here. Interesting calls here. Munich really feels strongly otherwise. Anyway, sorry, point bench was designed, constructed, and maintained by the yellow helmet down here, Petr Tahal, a Czech he's actually, yeah, Mališčice club guy, but he's one of the he's one of the OGs from the Czech Republic. He's been around. Oh, and a beautiful ball moving goal there. I believe his real first name is Ivan. Everybody called him Shomo. Ivan Chernak. Catch and finish there. Again, a box guy, right? So that catch inside and a finish. It's nothing new. And we have how much time remaining in the game? Oh, wow. We are under a minute here. The go-ahead goal by Ivan Chernak. No timeouts. This very smart play there by the trickster midfielder. Just take a lap. How much can you run? Sellout play there. Wait a. Let's see. Can they bring the double? They're in their own zone. Can't get him outside. Rolls the ball back to the goaltender. I'm just dumping it if I'm him. A turnover. Munich with the ball. Tim Wunderlich. Is he gonna? How much we got here? How much? 10 seconds.
9, 8,
You hear it? Can they get it? No, the ball's down. That's it. And that's it. And that's it. A fantastic. I mean, yeah, that's a shutout half there for the Tricksters. That's a 2-0 half, being down 1 going into halftime there. So a great game here, great third place game. Just another great game and a series of great games. It's been a good weekend and we're not done yet. The final will be the women's final is next. We will see LCC Radetin girls and Munich. Once again, I'm Brian, joined by Tara. We will see you later. Thanks for joining us, and have a great day.
wanna give an MVP from Hong Kong something, it would be number 14. You tell us. Okay, 41. Ryan, where are you? Give 41 a ball. I don't tighter short days. 41.
Welcome back to the Dalmatian Cup 2021. The Hong Kong team, women's national team right now is being recognized for their third place win. They have to go to the airport. Everybody's getting a medal and a handshake. They're super excited and very well deserved. They played amazing this whole tournament, continually and progressively gotten better. They have had a 24-hour travel duration to get here. I don't know how long the flight is back, but they well deserve hardware right here that they're getting. Croatian guys, Tony there handing it out, congratulating each girl, each player, and the coach. And then you see behind them girls already on the field. We have, yes, Hong Kong national team behind them. We see the Ryan Wallace is giving them game balls, and also number 41, the MVP. One game ball goes to the coach, one game ball goes to the MVP of the tournament, number 41. Congratulations to the Hong Kong's women's national team. Congratulations, Hong Kong women's national team, getting their hardware for the third place position. You can see the girls in the background waiting to play the women's championship. That's going to be Raditin from the Czech Republic. Very strong team coming out of the Czech Republic. Traditionally have a really strong program there. And also Munich from Germany. So we have international play here. A team from Czech Republic and a team from Germany. And they're playing in Croatia. Good job, coach. Have a safe travels back to Hong Kong. Congratulations. Now get off the field. Get off the field and let's go. Championship. Championship game. Here we go. Refs are in place. Girls are ready for the first draw control. The Czechs and the Germans. In blue you have the Czech team from Raditin, and in white the team from Munich. The women's team from Munich. They've been playing together for a long time. Many off gates. So, oh, nice draw control from Raditin. Little one-hander there. They're going to bring it down. Passing it on the left-hand side. So comfortable playing together. This Czech team has played together for a long time. Traditionally very, very strong. In the middle, boom. First goal. First goal for the Czechs. Raditin. That was quick. One zero. 1-0. First 30 seconds of the game and we already have a goal. Let's go. Hopefully we'll see a lot from both of these teams in the championship. It can be difficult. I mean, they've been playing a lot of games this whole tournament. My name is Tara Michael from Global Players. I live in Amsterdam, but it's so nice to be here with the whole European lacrosse community and just chilling in Croatia for this first version of the Dalmatia Cup. Oh, good draw control. Munich, nice. Boop. Oh, running up the field, legs. Oh, perfect. For both teams?
I can give you either team. That's Munich. Okay. And I can give you like the main.
So Munich. White team has the ball. That's Munich. They're looking to drive. Oh, is she going to switch to the left? Nope, but she's not going to force it. Smart move. Just pass it around. Take your time. Control the clock at first. Let's see what's happening with the defense. Defense is strong. They play together as a unit. They're very well coached. Looking for a pass, then cut through next to the ball. She's going to drive, but no angle. Oh, she gets a call. So free position for Munich. It's a little quiet on the fields. Oh, look, she's ready. White ball. Munich white ball. Free position. She's going to drive it in. Oh, didn't really have an angle. Went for a shot, and it went wide. It's going to be Raditon ball. Nice turnover. Turnover to the Czechs. Oh, we got Wheels here in the midfield. She looks strong. She's hydrated from last night. Oh, nice. Nice long pass. Boom. Oh! Saved by the Munich goalie. Missed a pass right down there. They went for the fast break. Didn't capitalize on it that time. Munich ball. Czech player number 3. Hustling down on the redefend, but she gets stopped at the restraining line. They're going to pass it around. They're taking their time.
Toni! Dvojcu mi trebaju.
Munich ball, little bobble there on the end line, but let's see what she's going to do. Oh, she's not forcing a good defense. Oh, she gets a check from behind. She's going to save it. Out of bounds. So turnover. It's going to go to Raditon. They just play straight away. Keep going. We got Wheels going down the midfields. The blue team is Raditon from the Czech Republic. Passing around. They've been playing together for a long time. Strong team. Well coached. So there's a Czech team now in the final and also in the semifinals. So the Czechs showed up really well. Boom. Oh, great save. Munich save. Munich goalies with the save. They're going to pop it back out again, but Raditon retained possession. Driving from the top, number 25, Czech player who also played in America. Ooh, somebody got hit from the pass going to the middle. Clock is stopped. Munich's bringing it up the field. Sometimes you see a lot of running in the women's game, you know. As coaches, we often say, let the ball do the work. Like, look for a pass. Look for somebody cutting up from the low attack to help out the midfield. But if they're tired or if they're not there, then you just got to keep the legs moving. Munich keeps possession, waiting till everybody's in the box. Oh, is she going to drive? Oh, that's not going to happen. Good that there was no call there.
Tori, još čekam drugog. Tori!
Munich keeps possession.
Tori, još čekam drugog.
Looking for a pass in the center. Hustling on the end line because it was overthrown, but check. They turned it over. Oh, nice ball. Nice. Czech player has it right now, number 25. She's looking for a pass. Give and go. Go, go, go. Push it. No, they're going to settle it down. Pass it around. That must be their game strategy here. They're like, nah. We've already played 27 million games this weekend. Let's chill. Make sure we keep possession. Oh, but yeah, she fumbles it and gets it back. Check ball. Looking for somebody. Boom. Oh, was that a goal? And that was a goal from the outside. She was probably about 15 meters out and saw a cutter cutting straight through the center. Hit her. Goal. An assist by number 18. Nine minutes left in the first half. Here we go. Draw controls win championships. Let's go. Radatin and Munich. Two heavy hitters. Ooh. Did she put it away? A little bit wide. Okay, we got a lefty here trying to drive around the crease. Nope, shooting space, yes. Every time you pump fake on shooting space, you always get it, I swear. I wouldn't miss if shooting space was not a call anymore in women's lacrosse. In sixes, there's no shooting space and no 3 seconds. That makes it so much faster. Okay. Munich is, once again, has a free position. Oh, she has no angle. What's she going to do? She's going to shoot it anyways, but it went over the goal. Let's go! I'd like to see a little bit more from these teams. They're probably tired, though. It's been 3 days of lacrosse here in Croatia. Everybody's super excited to be here, the whole European lacrosse community. There's a ton of people on the sidelines. There's teams from England. There's teams from Germany. There's teams from Austria, Spanish players, Slovakian players. It's almost like a little European mini tournament. Munich just scored a goal. Munich just scored a goal. Scored by number 1, assisted by number 4. So now the score is 1-1. The score is 2-1 for Radatin. 2-1 for Radatin, the Czech team. So back to the draw control. Let's see. Who gets the draw wins the game. You really just maintain that momentum. Let's see. They draw to themselves, and they want to one-hand it. Radatin gets the ball. She's driving down. No angle, and she's with her right, but she's going to switch hands right at the goalie. Okay. The Munich goalie looks strong. She looks really strong. She's uncontested right now. She's walking up the field uncontested. Woo, she's going to take her time, just set the tempo, give her defense a little bit of a rest. Long pass to the sideline, but unfortunately it goes out, so it's going to be a turnover back to the Czechs. These two teams look pretty well matched for the championship game. They're solid, they play together. Good speed, good conditioning. I'm sure they're very excited to playing here in Croatia. It's been this gorgeous weather, gorgeous weekend. So many people, very well organized. Oh, we got wheels. Whoa! Look at those. She's like a gazelle. Number 40 for Munich. Wow. That's when you get a good, solid like defender or midfield that scoops up the ground ball or gets an interception, then runs it down to the attack. Look, she's running back like, somebody go in. Oh, she's from Cologne. Cool. Munich gets another goal. Nice. 2-2, tied it up. 5 minutes to go in the first half of the championship game. Let's see what these teams are going to do. 2-2.
Yeah, what do you want?
2-2.
You want something?
That's okay.
You
I have 10:05.
Okay, Radatin goal. Radatin ball, keeping possession. I think they probably have possession more than the Munich team, but their Munich team is definitely converting on the fast break. That might be their bread and butter. Uh-oh, Radisson driving to goal. Shooting space. Shooting space. For those of you guys who are watching who are saying those people who are watching, if you want to get into lacrosse or you're not exactly sure what that call is, it's to keep the defensive players safe. So shooting space means when there's two defensive players in front of the girl with the ball, but they're behind one another. So they can be shoulder to shoulder in a double team, but they cannot be behind one another. Radisson retains possession, so they now have another free shot. Oh, I don't know what's going on. One girl just walked right into the middle. Oh, nice luck. They share it. They definitely share the ball at Radisson. So instead of taking that herself, she went ahead and passed it, which was smart because no defense on. So the score is 3-2 for Radisson with about a couple minutes left in the first half. 3 minuten. Nog 3 minuten. 3 minutes left in the first half of the women's championship game. Munich is in white. The Czech team from Radisson is in blue. They find each other in the midfield. Good conditioning. She's, oh, hit it. Oh! Great save. They tried to convert on the fast break, didn't make it, but that was an awesome connection. And then the goalie had a sick save. Okay, they're going to settle it down. Yeah. You got to appreciate when teams can come to a tournament and still, you know, play how they would in a league or at the national team level. That they actually play as a team, that it's not just like, you know, one person driving to goal and everybody else standing around watching. So these two teams are definitely showcasing that right now in the championship game. You can see that they're in good conditioning, that they... Tim! I'm just going to invite Tim Wunderlich over here. You guys, I wish you could see him. Where's the camera? Where's the camera? This is Tim. Tim's a men's player from Munich. Tim, how would you say the women's team is playing right now in the championship?
I think they're very steady. I think Franzi Harte in the goal is tremendous. It seems like she reads the karate players perfectly. Very focused, locked in.
Oh, we got a yellow card for a check to the head from Radisson, which means she's going to come off and then she has to sit out for 2 minutes. That means that Radisson will be playing one player down. Munich has the ball right now, so let's see if they can capitalize on being man up. And have you guys at Munich, have you guys been playing the last couple of months, like post-COVID, or what does that look like in Munich for Munich lacrosse?
Yeah, we were quite fortunate. We were able to start in summer. Practices have been going on regularly for the last couple of months. The COVID numbers were, you know, very low in Germany in the summer, so everything was quite easy to get going. And teams locked in as well. They are.
Were you guys excited to get back? Like, how excited was everyone to start playing again?
Yeah, I actually think that, and this is something that a lot of teams struggling with in Germany right now, is that people are not as excited, I think, as was anticipated. So some people just stop playing.
Yeah, that's you get some attrition there, but they look maybe after this tournament, I think that'll light that fuse again. They'll get fired up because the Munich women's team is looking really good. I mean, 2-4. They're losing by 2 to Radisson in the first half. They haven't won the first half yet, but I think that they've kept. You know, they've done pretty well in the transition. How do you think that you are used to playing against Czech teams as well? Like, you've played against LCC and Radisson yourself on the men's side. How do you feel like it differs from the women?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, when you play against the Czech teams, do you see similarities of your Munich girls now playing against the Czech team?
Yeah, what stands out with the Czech teams is their level of stick skills. They are very comfortable throwing the ball right in front of the goal to a streaking player, to a cutting player. And they know how to handle those passes real well. That's what impresses me the most. And I think the girls must be playing some indoor lacrosse as well, because It's you hardly see any difference from the guys to the girls, and that's very impressive. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, right now we're at halftime, so Raritan is up 3-2. Is this the correct score, bench? 3-2. 3-2 for Raritan for the Czech team. Munich's down by 1, but everybody looks, pretty strong. They look like does it feel like a championship game right now?
The girls really want to win this.
Yeah.
They especially they came back from Radotin. They were in Radotin last weekend. Yes. I don't know if you know, it's for the Czech German Cup, and they got beat by the Czech teams. And I also think Radotin pretty it was pretty clear the score. So they got something to prove here.
So they got some motivation to come into this weekend, and now they're seeing them in the final. I mean, that's an awesome opportunity for them to have a matchup again, because there were some other great teams here. I mean, the Hong Kong women's national team was here. There was another Czech team here. So, I think that this is – but it always happens in a tournament that the best of the best comes out in the championship, right?
And, and the best part is it's kind of turned into a rivalry, the Munich and the Munich team and the Radotin girls. Also, it's not too far. Like, they drive 4 hours to play against each other, and it's always a very close, very intense game. And
for those of you guys listening, anybody who's played with us for Global Players over the years, Tim was one of our first players back in 2009, 2010. That's where you started, right? We were talking about that the other night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I joined the Global Players for the Berlin Open tournament, and we stayed in touch ever since.
So we take all the credit for that. Eamon Thornton, great coach over the years. John Beard, Wavy, remember those years? So anyways, I was like back in the day, 2010. Then when I see you playing today, I'm like, yes, that's where it all started.
It's a nice Global Player story. So we stayed in touch, and then I played in Holland back then in Delft. And in the 2011 and 2012 season, the Global Player, Jim Carroll, right?
Jim Carroll, shout out Jim Carroll.
Join us for the spring season and coached us up, and he ended up we had such a good team, and he coached us so well. He was a face-off specialist, and he coached our face-off guy to be the dominant guy in Holland as well, and we ended up winning a championship, Dutch championship that year. It was very
wow, that's awesome. Little shout out there to Jim Carroll, Global Players. Tim, thank you so much for joining us. Action has started already in the second half here. Can we get the camera to check out the fans over there at the I wonder if the camera guy is super focused on the game, but there are fans, like Croatian guys who are just checking out the game. I don't know if they're checking out the girls or the game, but either one, they're getting a show. But they look really good. It's like 3-2 for Raritan right now. They have possession of the ball. They're just maintaining possession. That's the name of the game here. What are they going to do? They're looking. So as Tim said, that feels good. An interception like that always feels good on defense. Nice. I just met this chick the other day. Her name's Kayla. She's running down the field. They got it behind. Munich driving. Ooh, driving. They don't have possession for super long. Looks like it's going to be is it going to be a turnover? Who's going to have possession? Munich's going to keep it. Oh, it's going to be a free position. It must have been a major foul down near the goal line extended. Oh, timeout. Time. Refs calling timeout. There has been an awesome women's crew for this entire tournament. Donna, Marco, and Seraphine, they're killing it. I swear they're on the field all day, every day for every women's game. Shout out to them. So Munich keeps possession. They're moving it around, controlling the clock as they should. It's 3-2, so they're down by 1. Apparently there's a big rivalry now. As Tim was saying, they just played in the Czech German Cup last weekend. But now they're in Croatia, even better. First weekend of October, especially for those of us coming from Northern Europe. This is such a treat. First weekend in October to be in Croatia. It's such a lekker out. It's a little chaotic right now. It's getting a little bit sloppy. That sometimes happens in the lull. Lull? Is lull a word? Boom! Nice goal. Munich goal. Tied it 3-3. They worked for that one. Okay. Threes. Let's go. Okay. 3-all. 3-3. They're getting excited because I think they just played Raditon last weekend or 2 weeks ago, and they lost pretty decisively. So the Munich girls were excited coming into this game to have a rematch. Raditon, the Czechs look cool, calm, and collected as always, but they're probably going to beat your ass in like 5 seconds on the field, so they always hustle. Okay, off the draw. Ooh! Munich ball off the draw, little foul on the body, and then, ooh, they're connecting well in the midfield. They're going to take it behind, settle it down. What? It was a B. I didn't hit you. Come. This is Ryan Wallace is sitting right here. Ryan. Oh, Raditon team. Raditon carrying the ball down the field. She's not going anywhere fast. She's just like chilling, controlling the clock. Ryan. So Ryan, I'm sure you've heard him commentate over the days. He's one of the main organizers of this tournament. How do you feel like the championship looks so far?
Yeah, I'm really glad to see Munich right here going toe-to-toe with Raditon. Like you were just saying, they played each other in the Czech German Cup. And, Raditon wants good competition.
Oh, there's a goal. There's a Czech goal. Nice. So, and then what were you saying about good competition?
Yeah, I want it to be. I'm glad that we can provide good competition. And Munich is obviously easily one of the second best teams. These are the top 2 teams in Europe, especially with the UK now no longer part of the EU. These are the 2 top teams in Europe. So we're super thrilled to have such high caliber teams here in the first year of our tournament.
How would you say that you can see like cultural differences, like the nuances of the Czechs or the Germans play out in any given sport?
I could probably answer that question if we weren't talking about Raditon, because these girls will jump in a van at any time and drive 10 hours. Munich girls will travel for something like this. The Czech girls will travel anywhere, anytime to play. They just love playing. They're such hard workers. So in that respect, you could say things about, the Germans are always on time. They follow all the rules. They work so hard. They're very diligent, et cetera, et cetera. But the Raditon girls are just incredible. All of those things as well. I mean, all these players, both of these teams are very hard workers, very competitive. Incredible.
It's Munich has the ball right now. Speaking of incredible athletes, she just ran it down the field right off the draw control, and then Raditon hustled after it and got it back. So they're both like working hard for this championship. It's 3-4. Raditon's up by 1. So everybody. It's a very serious, very competitive feeling on the field right now. Ryan, did you go out and party last night? Are you tired?
Yeah, I partied in my bed. I was super excited to be in bed asleep before midnight. So a ton of work went into this tournament, and we've been preparing for this for 6 months, at least 6 months. And it's been great to see it all pay off and have all the teams here having a great time. The field is beautiful. We're really happy with a lot of things that have turned out.
Boom! In the meantime, it is true that the tournament organization has definitely led itself to, just really high intensity and competition on the play. Raditon just scored in the meantime. Since we have a little bit of break here, I think one of the teams called a timeout. How do you think that the tournament is going to look for 2022?
Excellent question. I'm glad you asked. We've heard from a lot of teams that they're having a really great time here. And next year, the plan is that we're going to have this field, the turf field, and also the grass stadium field next door, hopefully. So we're going to try and work on that starting very soon.
And how crazy is it that, I've heard from different teams, and myself included, last night right after the party, I took a little dip in the Adriatic Sea. You can't complain about that first weekend of October, can you?
No. And actually, my favorite part about working here in Croatia is right next to our practice field, a lot of our balls end up in the water. And part of my job is to go do the ball hunt. And so I think
you wrote that into your own job description, didn't you? You do like the balls. You do like balls.
Yeah, I have to keep, take care of the equipment for the team. And so I go for a ball hunt in the sea.
Do you snorkel? Like, is that actually, do you have gear, or is it just, do you open your eyes in the water, or do you wear goggles?
No, yeah, we like a normal diving mask, but it's not deep enough that you need like an actual snorkel. But it's, yeah, you go.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
Well, you go out, you fish for some balls, you take a nice October, November swim, and, you come back with 15, 16 balls. And guys are super excited at practice the next day. And it's a great part of the job. Great part of the job.
You can't complain about that. Okay, timeout's over. We're back to the draw control. It's 5-3. So Radisson is now up by 2, and they just got possession on the draw. They always have somebody open on the midfield transition, which is, okay, take it. Boo! Hey! Great save by Munich. There was a shot and then a save, like a kick save. This Munich goalie is really good, especially a fake like high to low. And then she just doesn't bite it. She just holds her ground, super focused. And then, right now she's well positioned for any shot that could be coming in.
I got to give a shout out to Munich defender number 14, Tizia. She was actually at my rookie camp 2 weeks ago in the south of Germany for players that have played 3 years or less. And now here she is playing great defense.
Oh my gosh, this girl right here?
Number 14, she's playing great defense against Czech attackers. And
she played really well. Fight, girls, fight! The Dublin team is leaving right now to catch their flight. A lot of people are flying out this evening. But there's been teams from all over Europe at this tournament. It's crazy. There's teams from Austria, Slovakia, Croatia, Dublin, UK. There's some U.S. players sprinkled around here, players, coaches, and coaching and playing. And Radisson is now up 6-3, so they're taking a little bit more of a lead here in the second half. Let's go! Everybody's super serious. Oh, great draw control from Munich. Just one hand using all her height, number 4. Munich always, I remember when I was playing at Hamburg, Munich always had these really tall players. Must be something in the water down there in Bavaria, or in the beer, one or the other. Probably both. Okay, they're going to keep possession. Everybody seems cool, calm, and collected. They're down by 3, but they're chilling. They're not forcing it. How much time's left in the second half? 12 minutes to go. So they don't need to force it. They don't need to rush it. 8 minutes to go. 8:30 is the official time left at the bench, although clock's on the field. Oh my goodness. Right over here, they got a player open from Radisson. And they just look to pass. They just let the ball do the work. Everyone's super open. Munich could probably maybe mark up a little bit more. Oof, she wants to hit her cutting through the middle, but no, she kept it. 25. Boop. Ah. Nice. Great non-stick side save by the goalie, or might have clipped the post a little bit. Oh! They love that pass from far from the outside. Radisson just scored again, so it's 7-3. 7-3. We got to update the score. So 7-3 for the Czechs. They're pulling away a little bit here. Everybody looks very confident.
Ryan, she needs to pee. Ryan, she needs to pee.
Oh my gosh, great connection to the midfield, all the way down to a goal. So the Radisson team is just kind of pulling away right now. I think they're getting into their flow. Munich might want to take a timeout here if they still have one, although I don't know if they do. I think they used it in the first half. Draw control makes all the difference. So let's see. On the draw. Marco, Donna, and Seraphine, the reffing crew. They've done a great job. You always know the refs do a great job when they're, it's funny to say, but when they're not noticeable. You know, you don't want the refs to be so noticeable in a tournament or in a game situation that you're more focused on the refs than the players. So they've done a really good job. European lacrosse has come so far since I was playing here, at least in 2006, 2007, 2008. Passing the ball, great control. Getting the ball down the field. Oof. And then passing to the inside too early. Intercepted by Raritan. And then, of course, they have some. How do they always have so many people open? How does the Raritan team always? They have 2 people open right now in the midfield, just waiting for feeds from this outside. Oh! The Munich goalie runs out and intercepts it. Probably on like the 10 or 11 meter. She saw that one coming a mile away. She said, nope. So this is the women's championship game. And then after this, we have the men's championship game, and that's going to wrap up the weekend. It's been such a fun weekend. Another goal by Raritan. Wow. They're in a flow now. They're not letting up. So now we're getting new subs coming in for Raritan. They're coming off the field solid. Just good conditioning. Confident. So off the goal draw, it's 9-3 for Raritan. Donna's setting up the draw, making sure both the sticks are aligned. Oh, Munich's possession off the draw. Whoop, fumbled it a little bit, and Raritan comes up with it. Woo! That was nice and clean ground ball right there. That must feel good. Who's this? Number 44 walking in, control. Just so obvious that these girls play together throughout the year. Really comfortable with everybody's skill set. And also know when to take risks, when not, when to push it, when to be controlled. Super fun. Oh, everybody's clearing out. What's she going to do? Is she going to drive? Oh, now she's going to pass. They're looking, though. They're looking to try to feed it on the inside. They want that long ball. Give and go. Oh, nice. Boop! She gave her a little dunk props right there. That was a beautiful give and go. Really just as soon as you pass it and your defender moves their head to look where the ball went to and you give and go, like if you have that instinct, and especially if your teammate on knows that you like to make that move, it just it feels so good to execute on that. So it's 10-3. It's now a decisive lead by Raritan. How much time's left? 10 seconds left in this championship game, so they're super excited. Let's see who's going to get the draw control. Munich has the draw control, though. They might have won the draw controls on this game. Time's up! Raritan going to get their goalie right now. Well-deserved. Coach is jogging out. Munich's high spirits, definitely still in high spirits. Their goalie had an amazing game for Munich, number 22. She had a lot of saves. All right, men are up. Everybody's in all these fresh uniforms. I haven't seen those uniforms the whole tournament. So we have the team of refs coming back. Come, refs. Come, refs. That was the championship game. This Seraphine, Marco, Donna, how do you guys feel about reffing all the games this weekend? How do you feel about the level of competitions as a Seraphine?
Honestly, I mean, the level of competition was very high. There was some beautiful lacrosse being played. I mean, if you just saw like some of the goals in this game, the passes, and also for us, really hard job because those lobs across the field. I mean, these goalies are capable of doing clears up the wazoo, and we have to run after those. But it was fun.
And you've been running after those a lot because you guys have been the crew reffing every single women's game here. Mad props to you. Thank you so much. Clapping. Yay. Wait, no, come here. I want to answer you. Marco, what do you think, like coming from Belgium, what do you think about the level of play, for example, with Radisson and Munich?
So first off, getting used to the weather is the worst thing. I mean, we have to run so much for at least 9 games a day. So
He's Belgian. He's used to, like, Northern European weather. But we're in Croatia here for the first weekend of October. It's 24 degrees.
Yeah, 30 today.
30! What does that even mean?
I have no idea.
It's close to boiling.
We don't have this in Belgium anyways.
We don't have this. That's like off the... I live in the Netherlands. That's like off the thermometer.
But yeah, I mean, the level of competition is really high. Really big shout out to Hong Kong, who came all the way here. Amazing team, really nice effort, really nice energy as well. And I mean, shout out to all the teams. I mean, they're just amazing girls. And
And Donna, I was just saying, like, it's always a good thing when the refs kind of go unnoticed in a way, because the game shouldn't be about the refs. The game should be about the players and the play on the field. So, and I said to you guys, like, it hasn't been about you guys. And how do you feel about keeping control of the games over the past 3 days?
Well, I think we managed pretty well, and for us, the main goal is to keep the game safe, but also to keep the game fluently, like to keep it going. And I think we managed it well. Like the girls gave some feedback. They said they were pretty happy about our umpiring this weekend. So yeah, I'm pretty happy as well.
Absolutely. I would definitely agree with that you kept fluency in the games, because it wasn't a lot. Sometimes there would be timeouts when there were cards or whatever, but I think generally speaking, you guys did really a good job of keeping the flow. So anyways, thank you so much again. Totally appreciate it. We definitely recognize you guys. And see you next year, 2022.
Oh, okay.
Stopping the final for
The men's final is about to start. Can I get a hey? Yeah! The men's final is about to start for the championship game of the Croatia Dalmatia Cup. It's been a super awesome weekend. If you're watching the live stream, keep in touch.
Balls, please, guys. Babs, food is here. That's for you. Marco, Donna, slips.
Thank you, boys.
Did we send anybody to do?
Can't commentate without being.
Somebody do endlines?
They did the last game.
No, now. We need to do
Toni,
now.
Toni, dođi vamo. Dvojicu lopte na svakom terenu. Nemoj mi reći gdje je Bruna. Mora lopta biti svuda po terenu po linijama.
All right, so Charlie, welcome back to the men's commentating. Let me give you the mic.
Oh, thank you.
Say what's going on with the men's team.
So absolute pleasure to be here, first of all. Thanks very much for having me. These teams are both coming to you out of the Czech Republic. So on the left-hand side here, we have like perennial powerhouse LCC from a tiny place called Radotin, just outside of Prague. We call it Laxtown, Czech Republic. These kids have grown up with sticks in their hands. They're young, but they will have all been playing for a very, very long time.
Now, do they also come from other sports, or are they coming, because the Czechs are also known for ice hockey, box lacrosse, are they coming over from other sports as well?
No, so these kids will be born and bred lax rats. Andre, who's here with us today in the beard, he is a huge lacrosse fan, used to play, and he runs the local kind of YMCA like youth center. And what he did was build that around lacrosse. So they have a permanent box lacrosse floor that's free to use. Anyone in the city can just go use it whenever they want.
Wow, that is very unique for European lacrosse.
Absolutely incredible, like facility. Like they're so lucky to have it there, I think, and that's why this team's so good. Bruno on the other end will be a bit more like imports based, so a few Czech guys there.
In the purple and yellow, that's Bruno. I love how they like pulled out these fresh uniforms for the championship game. I haven't seen these uniforms the whole last 3 days of the tournament. And now we have the first face-off, so it's a little bit crazy in the face-off right now, but Bruno comes up.
Yeah, so you're going to see lots of these players will be from a box background, particularly LCC play very much primarily box. So my prediction would be these teams know each other well. They're both used to box. You're going to see a very kind of contact-heavy physical game, and we saw that kind of right starting off there in that face. And again, right there, trying to drive through the crease, really trying to take it to the rack. That's going to be how Bruno certainly is scoring most of their goals, getting right inside.
Wow, so they're passing it. So Radotin is the white team. They have the ball right now. Look at this wheels. Oh, that kid has been so quick. I've seen him in the tournament. He's just like, I mean, just wheels.
He's 15.
He's 15. Oh, I love it when these new players are coming up, you know.
Some of these younger LCC Wolves kids are just so unreal. What they did last year at LCC, the year kind of I was there playing very luckily, was they split the club completely in half. So instead of doing the kids and the adults, they split everyone into white and red. So what that means is the kids have had a lot of experience playing with the older guys now, and they found that really kind of...
yeah, that's so smart, because anytime, you know, you set the bar high, you just rise up.
Exactly. Especially kids that have the core skills that these kids do, they just step up so fast.
Well, you also have to have, I mean, you know, he's scrappy, this 95 right here who has the ball. You said he's 15. But, you know, you also either have to have the size or the ego that you're willing to play with somebody else. So size matters.
Yeah, no, certainly it does, especially in box where, you know, there's only so much space. You do have to play physical.
Can I just say, you guys, we are commentating here. We could be brother and sister, Charlie. We both are like red hair, freckles. I'm American. You're British.
We do look quite similar. Yeah, no, I'm. Yeah, so Irish heritage, but I grew up in Britain, and yeah, no, we do look exactly the same.
We don't look exactly the same. I'm just saying. You know, this tournament has been so international. I think that's one of the best things about it, just the international flavor. It's always, I would say it's like a mini European. Oh! Goal by LCC.
It'll be 7-2, I think. Let's see what Ryan's calling it. White goal 72, assisted by 24. One thing to watch out for with this LCC Wolves team is a lot of their offense is going to be ball movement based. So you're not going to see many unassisted goals out of this team. They're going to be looking for that goal on the backside or right on the crease and then just pushing that through. The keeper for Bruno,
purple,
in purple, is his name is Shrek Dog. He's a kid from the north of England, really phenomenal player. Grew up playing in Mella, one of the better kind of clubs in the UK. He's done some European touring. He's played Wales international under 20s. So to beat him, they're really going to have to pull out all those stops and really get those doorstop shots going.
Well, it's so interesting what you said, that initially you said that the Bruno team, that purple and yellow, that you're going to see them really drive to cage, and then the LCC, it's going to be a lot more possession, passing the ball around and getting goals off assists. So
quick ball movement.
Totally different styles of play. It's nice that we see both in the championship.
Yeah, definitely. This is it's going to be an absolute pleasure of a game. A lot of personal storylines going on here as well. Lots of guys who know and play against each other loads. Couldn't ask much better in the sun on a lovely Sunday right here in Split. Really, couldn't think of anything harder.
And what team do you play for? So what team do you represent? Give a little shout out to your homies. Pour some out for your homies right now.
Of course. So I'm here with the Paddington Bears, which is made up primarily of my club players from home. We play for Camden Lacrosse Club. We pride ourselves on having the best vibes in lacrosse, best team in the South, all round great bunch of blokes. So it's us and a few friends out here. We're here with the Bathletes from University of Bath as well, also English. They're funny because all of their names are Seb, #why they all called Seb. So that's been the English representation of this tournament, and what a time we've had, honestly.
And what's your full name, Charlie what?
Charlie Albury.
Charlie Albury. Charlie Albury.
Is that your British accent?
I'm Charlie. Hello. That's my British accent. And my name is Tara Michael. I'm from Global Players. I play the Globe, so we also do international programs, and it's just so fun to see all these kids growing up. All right, LCC has the ball. They're maintaining possession. Oh, that was a sick shot. I love when they whip it from just crank it from the top.
The low high is real nice, real nice.
They look fresh. I mean, after 3 days of play, I love how focused both of these teams are. You know, like I mentioned, they have their uniforms on. Like, they're really showing up.
Oh, unreal goal. That'll be No Tech there in 21. One of the kind of older players on the team, he's around kind of 20, 21. And you'll see that physicality come into play there. Just muscled inside and put it right over the shoulder of Shrek Dog.
Sorry, Shrek.
Yeah, sorry, Shrek.
Sorry, Shrek. He was pumping you up a few minutes ago, and then you just got scored on, but that's what happens.
The thing to remember as well here, I guess, is that... What's happening? One thing to remember here is that the hospitality has been so fantastic out here at Dalmatia Cup from the guys, big up Tony right here, is that in some ways being under 18 will be playing to the advantage of these Wolves kids because they will have been the only people who weren't in the beach bar last night. So that player part...
They were home getting their beauty sleep.
I think they were. I think they were meant to be behaving themselves. I couldn't possibly go snitching on anyone.
But everybody's hustling. These guys are hustling coming off the fields. The subs are going smooth.
They're really out here showing us right now why these are the top 2 ranked teams in the tournament. Definitely.
That's true. And Tony's here from the Croatian team. Tony, you want to sit down and hang out with us a little bit? What? Sorry, they're all named Tony. We call them all Tony, but actually this is Goran. This is Goran.
Yeah, Goran from president of Split Legion. I'm just really proud how this all turned out. Yeah, you know, for Split Legion, this is our first time organizing this, and we haven't been on many international tournaments. But
boom! And there was a goal. In the meantime, we've just been watching on the sidelines, but Rodison scored again, so now it's 3-0. What do you think about the level of play? Did you play against each of these teams in the tournament along the way?
I played some of the players in Poland this year, this summer, and yeah, they are a bit better than us. But you know, hopefully by the World Championship qualifications in April in Poland again, Wrocław, I think we can get on their level.
Okay, well, that was Goran, the president of Split Legion Lacrosse. He has been working hard on and off the field. I saw him last night at the party, just like working the door and working the dance floor.
The man runs this.
Working the door and working the dance floor.
And look, it has got to be said. I know we'll take the opportunity kind of while they're facing off now. Dalmatia Cup has been just an incredible place to be this weekend. We're in Split. It's absolutely gorgeous in the middle of October, but the weather's beautiful. The hospitality from the Split Legion guys has been second to none. They've really put their stamp down. First time they're running this tournament. It's definitely going to be part of the the sort of European lacrosse calendar for a long, long time. You have to come out here. You have to meet these guys. You have to experience this.
And also, you know, I flew from Amsterdam. It was a 2-hour flight. It was relatively cheap. I didn't even realize Croatia was so close. I mean, I think I've been to 70 countries and never to Croatia, so I'm so glad to check it off the list. I mean, people are literally swimming in the Adriatic Sea as just, you know, post-game feel-good. And it's awesome. It's just such a great location.
We're staring at this beautiful mountain range behind the pitch right now. This venue these guys have is amazing. Split's quite a young club, kind of very much, you know, developing, like Tony was saying, looking to push up the national team. And it's by doing stuff like this, bringing good players to your doorstep, getting to learn from each other, build relationships. That's how teams improve in the long run.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about. I think something also interesting to note about the Croatian team is a lot of the players were concentrated in the medical faculty at the University of Split. So a lot of them are doctors. They literally, I mean, if there's been any injuries at this tournament, there are 3 or 4 guys that are coming over and checking and making sure everyone's staying safe. So that's been a major props. That's something I haven't seen before at the European tournaments.
It's true. I sprained my ankle having a little bit too much fun last night. That's your fault, big guy. And yeah, just honestly, everything in terms of the care, in terms of the social side, they've just absolutely smashed it. I can't say enough how much we should be thanking Dalmatia Lacrosse.
But you didn't have as much fun as the Dublin girls. They actually went for a swing.
Hey, don't talk about the Dublin girls. That's my team.
Have a good time.
Shout out to the Dublin girls. Okay, so back to the game. It's 3-0. We're still in the first half. How much time's left in the first half? There's been a nice transition.
Cobra picking that up. Cobra is actually the fastest kid in the Czech Republic. So he's about 7.
Oh my God, that was sick. Where's Mama keep the cookies? Top shelf. Yes, that was a sick goal by Rodatin. Come on. Come on, Bruno, look alive here. Come on, stay in it.
Assisted by the LSM, right? So that's really fast ball movement. Great turnover by Cobra there. Uses the fastest legs in Czech Republic to push up.
What number? What number is the fastest guy in the Czech Republic?
29.
20. Cobra, like the snake. Is that a nickname or is that his real name?
I don't know. Czech names are a mystery to me, but they call him Cobra.
Czech names. All right, so timeout here called, or it might be a timeout called on the field. Timeout by Purple, Bruno. I think that was wise to call a timeout right there because they're going on a little run. It's 4-0. They haven't put one on the scoreboard yet, but they got these fast kids. Number 8 right here. He's nice and fast. They just need to make sure they keep their stick working tight.
Couple of young players there too. So number 8 is about 15. Adams on that team as well, who'll be about 16, 17. It really goes to show at these tournaments. You do get that range we're talking about internationally, but also in terms of age, you have new and developing players alongside, you know, kind of really older veterans. Like we saw, me and Babs were talking in a game last night about the longest serving European international lacrosse players here.
Who's that?
Oh God, I wish I knew. It's a German guy, German man. But yeah, he's been playing internationally for Germany for something like 30 years.
Oh, that's amazing. I want to be in that lineup. I should be somewhere in that lineup. What? Men's games? Sometimes I play with the stick. Like literally. All right, so they make sure that the cage was, I think that shot was so hard up into the corner that it ripped the net a little bit, so they had to fix that on the field. So now we're back to the face-off. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, we see another nice physical face-off here, I bet. Which that comes out.
So tell us for just some of the technique that goes on in the face-off, like when they're really grappling for it there on the ground. You know, what are some of the techniques that you can do on the face-off to be successful?
I'm by no means a face-off expert, but my understanding is a lot of it's reaction time, so about winning that clamp, and then after that it's a very physical battle, almost like kind of your American wrestling. It's all about that kind of using your body weight, using that momentum.
Oh, that was so nice. I think number 92 to 19. What a snag. 19 was running. He got a leading pass, one-handed it, and then with almost no angle put it away. So now they're on the scoreboard. It's 4-1. Bruno just scored. Super. They needed that.
Freeze the keeper hard on the left, put it to the offside. Absolutely beautiful stuff.
They needed that after the timeout. That was a smart timeout that they called because I think they were getting iced a little bit there. Nice.
Like Dan just said, great catch too. Yeah, no, really, really lovely stuff. As we all know, lacrosse goalkeeper is the hardest position in sports. And if you get the opportunity to throw a couple fakes like that, there's not a lot you can do about it. So they took advantage of that, really made that count, got on the scoreboard there. You love to see it.
Yeah, that was super hot. That's hot.
Yeah, no, it's true. So lacrosse goalkeeping is a very difficult position. You have to be,
Wow. Look.
It's a tough kick. It's not
brave and charming and handsome. Did you hear that, ladies out there? Or men, or gentlemen. Uh-oh. Oh, Ryan threw him off. Can't do that. White cross check. 1 minute. 1 minute in the box. 1 minute in the box. All right, here we go, number 8. Dude, that guy's got some mad lax flow, number 8. Look at it.
15? Yeah.
He's 15 and he always got lax. Is that a lacrosse helmet or is that an ice hockey helmet?
That's a box lacrosse helmet. So that's what indoor guys would wear. That's going to be a turnover there going to the Wolves.
Okay, yeah, hit number 95. I want to see number 95 run. He's so fast.
Would have hoped that man opportunity would be then a really good chance for Bruno to get on the scoreboard again and kind of turn the momentum of this game a little bit. But unfortunately, they've not been able to quite hold on to the ball there. So the Wolves are going to have another offensive possession, but they are short-handed.
I think this is a good matchup right here. Number 95 against number 8 for 95 for LCC and number 8 for Bruno. Look at these two kids right here. These two kids right here are 15, 1-on-1 right here. Let's see. They're like little. Look, let's see. What you got? What you got? Number 8's gonna stay on him, bro. I think number. Oh, that sounds like it hurt.
He would have felt that. He would have felt that, certainly.
The goalie, that was a sick save, but it sounds like it hurt. That's gonna be a bruise.
Came off his thigh, I think. I think the thing goalies remember is that people say it doesn't hurt. The thing you remember is that every bruise is a save, right? So he's not showing it. He's not.
Ooh. Wow, this number 8 for Bruno right now has the ball. Charlie's saying he's 15, so this is definitely somebody to watch, up-and-coming players. I love when these new players, when I was in Australia, I played with Hannah Nielsen when she was 15, who, for the women's players, they would know that she's, won 4 national championships, and now she's a coach at Northwestern. Michigan. She's coaching at Michigan. So, sick Australian player. Ooh, this guy just ripped it a little bit wide, but Bruno's going to keep position. That's what she said. That's what the bench said. That's what she said. He just ripped it and he was a little bit wide. Yes, that is what she would probably say. So I think they're just trying to run down the clock. What are they trying to do to get one more shot? How much time's left, guys? 1 minute.
They've got time. They'll just be. I would say it's important for the momentum of the game that Bruno score before the end of this half. So it's all about taking that time and working out what the right shot is. You don't want to get throwing possession away. So I think we'll see them work it around, really try to initiate some offense, spin the ball, and then take a really good shot when the time comes.
Absolutely agree. You'd see that in the women's game as well. Oh, and he does take a shot, but the goalie saves it. And a flag. Cobra, who Charlie was touting earlier as, I believe you gave him the accolade of the fastest player in the Czech Republic? Fastest person? What do you mean? Like, how do you know that? Is he a track runner?
That may not be true. My understanding is that he is the fastest child in the Czech Republic.
The operative word being there is this may or may not be true.
I believe that to be true.
All right. That's the first half of the men's championship. Oh my gosh, they look good. It's low scoring right now. It's 4-1 for LCC, but hopefully we'll have them look alive a little bit in the second half. Let's see.
As I was going to say, you are?
I'm Tara Michael. I don't know if we've met.
And you're watching the final between LCC Wolves in the white, Bruno Ravens in the purple, here at the beautiful, beautiful split where we're here for the final of the Dalmatia Cup once again, what a pleasure to be here. What an amazing game for us all to be enjoying this lovely Sunday morning. Catch us back after the half, yeah?
Yep. We'll talk to you soon. Ciao. So just a little halftime show for you. I'm sitting here with Tin, who's one of the Croatian players. Tin, what do you think about the level of play this weekend, and how do you feel having hosted the tournament?
Man, actually a woman. Hi, hello.
Thank you.
How are you doing? Hey, I just have to say, I said this a couple of times to the guys and to the coaches. I'm amazed by these youngsters, these 18, 19-year-old kids who are just running through everybody. And they're so quick, agile. And I'm just impressed what youth Czech team has and where is this going. I wish Croatia will be like this in 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, exactly. And are you guys working on your youth development program, or how are you want to build the future of lacrosse in Croatia?
We, as you know, Ryan Valens is now our official coach. We have a couple of kinesiologists who are working on a program for kids. It's going to be a program for motorical abilities, and we will introduce lacrosse to that program. And hopefully, by age of 13, 14, they will join a team and do like official trainings with us. But we have to first hook them for the lacrosse and show them what lacrosse is.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's always the way, is to build a good youth program that has feeders into the bigger clubs. And something that I've seen, especially living in the Netherlands, is, well, let me put it like this. Growing up in the States, we played multiple sports, so I might have played, I played lacrosse, volleyball, soccer, and I think more of the European clubs, it's like you play one sport all year round. Do you think you can get some guys from other sports, from maybe handball in Croatia or from football?
Well, that's a good point. As you can tell, or you can ask the guys, actually, they're all coming from different sports, especially here in Croatia, because we don't have lacrosse that developed yet. It's only 4 years old. First guy started 7 years ago to throw something with a stick. And for me personally, I'm coming from tennis and soccer or football here in Europe. And this is like a good a connection between all the sports that you can play here in Europe and something in between, which is actually lacrosse.
That's a great way to put it. I mean, lacrosse. Oh, wow, look at the hustle from the purple team. Bruno right there. Great hustle. This guy ran it out. We're back to 4-1 in the second half here of the championship game at this tournament. Tin, thank you so much for joining us. Anything else you want to add?
Guys, and nothing, but I just wish more teams, and we'll be ready for more teams next year to come, and hopefully we can make the biggest tournament in Europe. That's the goal in the next 5 years, and hopefully we'll achieve it and make it.
I mean, first weekend of September, Dalmatia Cup has been, of October. What a great team, So many other European are looking to play during this time. So I think you guys nailed it with this weekend choice, and the weather has been amazing. So congratulations.
Thank you so much one more time.
Good job. I can't wait to come back. Charlie said he can't wait to come back. If Charlie's coming back, I'm coming back.
Yes, sir. Bro, we're going to do another. Yes, sir.
Charlie, what else? What do you think about the start of the second half?
Sorry, I had to go get beer. I was a little distracted. Here we are. So we're 4-1, yes?
Yep, 4-1 to LCC.
To play. It's going to be interesting to see how this progresses. What we're seeing is LCC Wolves run a little bit of offense right now, very patient offense. It looks like they will have had a very serious halftime talk about controlling the game. So what we're going to start seeing is much longer possessions and them really trying to pick the right shots to really make those possessions count. So they're not giving Bruno those fast break opportunities back down the other side that's going to let them get into it.
I mean, Bruno looks also pretty settled in on the defense. They're not necessarily pressuring. Right now they're just taking advantage of a missed pass and trying to get at the ground ball, but LCC is going to keep it. Do you think that they should pressure a little bit more since they're down by 3?
I mean, they have a bit of time. My view would be, if you have a really, really strong keeper like Shrek Dog, feel free to use him as your breakaway defender, as your takeaway defender. So just keep them from the outside, force the outside shot, let him take that, and then you have the clear, which is obviously a man-up opportunity because the goalie's involved.
Right, I think they could. I mean, yes, they have time, but these 15 minutes running half, and his time's going to go quick. I mean, So
slippery. I think it's very easy to overcommit to kids like this who are used to playing balls, can get in and around you, get onto the doorstep so fast. So there is a time and a place to really push them out, but you do have to play sensibly and conservatively.
Well, LCC is definitely controlling the game. They certainly are waiting for that opportunity to score. One guy's going to crank it, but he goes high and wide, but his teammate backs it up. So they're going to keep possession.
It's a really strong possession shot. Like lasering something high in the cage rarely does make sense. Sometimes it goes. A lot of the time you just keep possession. So it's a really low risk play.
Bruno got it back though. They did eventually capitalize on one of the ground balls when somebody missed an opportunity in the key there in the, what do you call it, right in front of the cage in the men's game?
Crease.
It wasn't on the crease though. It's in front of the cage. What is it called?
We still call that like crease area. You know, yeah. Whereas what you guys would always talk about the fan, right?
Yeah. That's a little old
So
school.
we'd say
Radisson now got their own turnover, so they're now coming down the fields. The white team, Radisson, he's going to pass it to a teammate.
That kid's fast as well.
Which
How
one?
How are they all so fast? 23? How are they all so fast?
Because they're like
They run a
17.
lot of sprints? Oh, I guess. They haven't discovered beer yet.
Hallelujah. I hope they never do. Because that shit will kill you. Hey, I have a question for you, just generally speaking. Why do you think that it is that all lacrosse players have raspy voices?
You mean based on this weekend?
I mean, I think you and I are sweeping generalization, but, based on this weekend. And just a lot of lacrosse players have raspy voices. Do we shout too
I haven't heard
much?
someone speak at full volume since Saturday morning. I think that we've all been having a hell of a time. There's been a lot of yelling. There's been plenty of like reasonably priced continental beer out here.
Wow, what a sick save. Bruno came up with a huge save, like stick side. He's a lefty. Is that Shrek? Shrek. Better out than in. I always say, huh, Shrek? Do you remember that line in the movie? Fiona says it. What a fucking legend. Bounce pass. Let's see if this guy converts. Boom!
Oh, that's really good defense there, driving that shot high.
I mean, he could have put that away.
I would love a beer. Thank you. That'd be great.
You guys did not hear that coming from us. We're going to drink it later after the championship, right?
It's actually illegal to commentate lacrosse games sober. I don't think I've ever.
Well, I don't normally drink alcohol, so I'm just doing it for the gezelligheid, as we say in the Netherlands. Did all my Dutchies out here hear me say that? Gezelligheid. Ik ben echt bezig met mijn inburgering-examen, iedereen. So, ik ben klaar met mijn inburgering. Ik vind het echt leuk. So, oh my God! He almost died.
Amazing save. He nearly couldn't have kids anymore.
No, that was a long stick defender who just took that shot where in the thigh. Yes, that was a long stick D. That wasn't the goalie.
Feeling that too? Oh, that's tough. Way to go, big guy.
No, not way to go. Come out. You can get ice. It's okay.
Body on the line, boy. That's how you got to do it. Comes up. Oh!
This dude, number 24 for Bruno, just cranked a shot, but it hit the post. He was coming around the crease. And unfortunately, I mean, it was low angle, but if it was just a centimeter, he could have wrapped it around, right?
Pipe gold. Every goalie's best friend. You got to remember your stick has eyes, right? You can come up ahead. As long as you get over GLE, you can always turn back around and shoot that. Goalie wasn't quite there. If he got that on the white, that was going. So that pipe's really going to be big in terms of momentum in this game. Flag down there.
Ryan just threw a flag on the field. The men's coaching crew right now is Ryan Wallace, and then Kevin from Germany, and Adrian. Adrian is from... Nick, where's Adrian from? Illegal procedure, too many guys on the men's team. What does that mean?
Just confirm. That referee did actually say illegal procedure, too many guys, which I don't believe is the technical name of the kind of thing. But yeah, that's good.
Oh, this guy's off the field. Hey, number 8. Are you, you have a penalty right now?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Too many.
Oh, yeah, illegal procedure. That was you. How old are you?
15.
15. This is... Okay, hey, you're going back in 5 seconds. You got mad skills. I want to see you score a goal. You going to score?
Yeah.
Good. That's number 8 from Bruno. He's like one of the younger kids that we've been talking about in the Czech Republic. Really fast, great conditioning. Brian Whittemar has the ball now. He's number 14. he's been coaching in Prague the last couple years. It seems like he's doing well to develop the Czech players together with you. Oh! Great goal by Bruno. Couple different connections, then they put it away.
In the immortal words of Brian Whitmer, Czech wife, Czech life, baby. Czech wife, Czech life, baby. You not heard him say that? Thank you very much, mate.
Just something non-alcoholic. It's okay. So that was a sick goal by the Bruno team. I mean, and it wasn't even that it was one-on-one. Like they really passed it from the midfield transition.
Really great drive from Brian. Way to find the space. Way to put it to your guy you respect on the matchup. That's going to be one of Brian's North American coaching staff. Really great kind of low shot. Just really tricky. Throwing bouncers at keepers on rubber crumb like this, it can be really difficult to trace it back up and into your stick. Just smart shot selection, got it done.
That's the name of the game, right? Shot selection. That's something you see from the older players that are more experienced, or even if you get a younger player who really has the mentality. This is number 8 has the ball right now for Bruno, who we were just talking to the sidelines. Unfortunately, he just lost it, but he looks like a box player. He's pretty confident. It's nice these new kids coming in.
Absolutely. I mean, he's 15, but he's been playing twice as long as I have. So kids like that, they know what they're doing, and the composure really shows.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, let's see. Oh, he wanted it though. He wanted it.
Really strong save.
Don't force it, Brian. Don't force it. No, he's not going to. He's certainly his feet are planted nice and firmly there. Who's this guy coming in with the red shiny helmet, number 4 for Bruno?
Is that Cuba?
Yes.
That's Cuba. He's a Czech man.
Oh, and he finishes. He better make that helmet represent. You're wearing a helmet like that, you better finish on the shot. 4-3. Let's go. Let's go. So 4-3. Men's championship here. Everybody's getting excited. Bruno's coming back a little bit. I think they were down 3-0 or 4-0 at halftime. 4-1 at halftime. So now they've scored 2 goals. But these are quick halves. I mean, it's 15 minutes running time. Ooh, LCC came up. Well, he might have had a clean face-off, but no.
Shot selection. Every possession is so important in controlling this game. Really great.
Oh, they're hustling now. Everybody's scrapping. And a long stick defender comes up with it off the face-off. That was impressive. Now he's coming back over their straight line. Fastest kid, Czech Republic, number 29. Fastest kid in Czech Republic, Cobra.
So what we got is White initiating offense for the first time in a little while. LCC Wolves going to see if they can get back in kind of complete control of this game. Still in the driving seat, but they need another goal or 2 before they can start feeling comfortable.
Yeah, that's true. And there's no shot clock. There's no shot clock at this tournament in general or in men's lacrosse?
Men's lacrosse in Europe, field, mostly will be played without a shot clock.
And how do you feel about the new 6s style that's coming in?
I mean, as a goalkeeper, 6 isn't my favorite format.
Why, do you just get like lit up?
Give me a high shot density and take away the poles whose jobs are to look after me. It can be difficult, but that's just kind of selfishly from a goalkeeper perspective. I love what it does in terms of a product that's very watchable, that's very intense.
Yeah, but lacrosse already had that aspect. Do you think it was really necessary, or it came in so that it would equalize the playing field and it could get into the Olympics?
I think it's a marketing tool, right? But the simplifying of the format to move towards a more sort of basketball end-to-end style game, I think makes a lot of sense. There's a bit of work to be done there, but in terms of everything that I understand it's designed to do in terms of watchability, simplicity, I think it does all those things.
I miss, like you just mentioned, but I think I would miss even as a spectator, like you see in Bruno coming out right now, the long stick D coming out. Like, I'm going to miss that because then they can really reach and check the other players. It's fun to watch.
I mean, there's elements of box lacrosse there, right? So that's box lacrosse has always played without poles, and that sort of 5-5 format. It makes sense taking some elements of that game style, which we know works very well, applying it to the outdoor game, and then seeing what we come up with. 2 minutes left. Bruno down by 1.
2 minutes left in the championship game. 2 Czech teams are playing against each other. LCC from Raditon and Bruno also from the Czech Republic in the purple and yellow. So this has been a hard-fought game. It's 3-4. It's very close. So everybody's on the sidelines watching.
Great, but this really has turned out to be a hell of a game. You've got shout out. It's gonna be the Germans still here watching. My boys, the Paddington Bears, and the Bathletes, all of whom are named Seb. # why they all called Seb.
Yeah, everybody's watching on the sidelines. Super fun, both sides.
That'll be on a sunny Sunday in Split.
And Croatia on October 3rd.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, you can feel that desperation coming a little bit now. The Ravens are really just trying to get that goal to go,
But they're getting it back because they're running it out. So, oh, hit that guy! The dude in the red helmet. Yes! Yes! They tied it up! Yes, no, they tied it up! 4s, let's go! All right. I mean, you can't miss that red shiny helmet. Damn, that guy was in the right place at the right time. Nice.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Nice assist. 1 minute left. 1 minute. Now, what's going to happen if...
Cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, we've got 1 more minute of lacrosse. Let's see how this runs out. It's going to be big physical contact in the middle. We're running stop clock now.
That long stick D came up with it again off the face-off. Cobra!
Oh, we get Cobra. Timeout Whites.
Timeout. That was wise.
Their possession, what they're saying is we don't want overtime. We want to seal this game here and now. They're going to draw up an offensive possession. Bruno going to have a little bit of a chat, calm things down, talk about playing sensible defense, and then we're going to see how this last minute shakes out.
Well, that was smart to call a timeout right there by Raditon because, they needed to stop the momentum from the Bruno team, purple and yellow over here. But, yeah, it's getting excited. It's always fun to have a good championship, where it's not like a blowout. It's really, close, tit for tat.
I would say after LCC really dominating the early rounds of the tournament, it's fantastic to see this Bruno team build up a bit of a head of steam, led by a really fantastic quarterfinal game last night, which I'm told is excellent, although I was a number of beverages down at that point. And we're just going to see the intensity from these boys, how much they love being here, how much it would mean to each and every one of them to take this one away from Wolves.
So they would be both very excited about this. They'd be super excited. Either one of these teams. I mean, Raditon coming, with the coach, and they all know each other.
Raditon are a very special team, very doing amazing things in the sport, particularly in the Czech Republic. But winning tournaments like this is pretty much standard procedure for them. This means so much more to the Ravens, and you just want to see them take it home at the end of the day.
I'm not going to lie. I'm also partial to purple, so that would be my choice. All right, but it's white ball. So Raditon has the ball. Let's see what they're going to do with it. Less than a minute to go. Obviously, they're going to want to maintain possession and then get the best shot off as possible. Now, will they want to go to a specific player?
They'll have a plan in mind. So they'll have drawn up a play for exactly this moment. They'll know who it is. They'll know what the play is. They'll spin it. They'll find the right guy. They'll initiate with maybe 20 seconds left, and they'll try to get it done.
Let's see.
My money will be on Notek. I guess.
What number is he?
82, maybe. So initiating it.
So they're driving. Yep.
Oh! Unreal bit of hard-nosed physical defense there from the short stick.
So now they're pushing everybody out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1.
Oh, the diving save from the Bruno goalie.
Baby!
Let's go! Overtime. And it is easy for us to say that from the sidelines because these dudes have been playing for 3 days straight and running, and now they probably don't want overtime. But guess what? They got it.
Everyone in purple on that field, there's nothing they would prefer than a nice bit, hard, intense lacrosse, an opportunity to bring home that silverware. So happy.
Bonus lacrosse, baby. That's all we want.
No, it's super fun because as you were just saying, like the white team, Raritan, it's par for the course for them to take home a championship, especially playing against another Czech team because they probably used to playing each other so often. But the purple team, I mean, they're coming up hot. You know, they're putting it away.
I believe referee's about to let us know what the format of the extra time is going to be. I would suspect golden goal. Oh, yes, sir. That's bonus. And I believe the score at the end of that is going to say.
Say that again. So they're going to play one more 10-minute period. And is it golden goal?
Is it golden goal?
Golden goal. First goal wins. Let's go. So the face-off is going to be so important here. The face-off is going to be so important.
Babs, only one period?
Huh?
Only one period, though.
What?
Only one period.
Yes, until somebody scores.
So the first
stream.
Yeah, are we ready?
Okay.
All
right, let's go. Everybody's excited here.
Kept them in that game, as well as a couple incredible saves from Shrek Dog late in the game that made this happen.
Yeah, he was hustling over there. He dove for that last save. It could have gone in the last second. Okay, on the face-off, let's say they're working the sticks. They're really working it on the ground. They're trying to come up with it maybe on the back of the pocket or... Oh, he's won it. Look at him. Yes. Oh, my God. Look at him. He's coming number 11. Good job, buddy. Oh, shit. And then got a big hit. Okay, Bruno, come on. Take your time. Oh, Lord. Nothing hard.
We're going to see a nice and patient start to the offense.
Yeah, get this dude back on with the red shiny helmet.
So he's going to be one of your more experienced players on the Ravens. A really kind of safe hand at the steering wheel. You're going to let him initiate. You know he's a nice, patient player.
Yeah, I mean, you don't. So do you put the younger kids on, and we've been talking about the whole game, who have been really like running in the midfield, or do you keep them out and have them more experience?
Plenty of time for experience. So you'll see Brian Whitmer drive to the cage here. Shoots.
Oh, God. Get it back. Both teams, let's go. Who's going to have it? Okay.
Possession there.
Ravens, Wolves. Sounds like some American football teams' names.
The Wolves. Yes, sir. Yes, it does.
All right. So, passing.
American there, top left.
North American.
Is he the danger man? Often they would be.
Right there, number 21. Where is he from? Is he? Oh, okay. That was a little risky though. It was kind of a long pass. He's trying to run through. Don't crank it. Oh, long stick D intercepts it. Goalie ball for Raritan. White ball. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know about that either. I think they could have. Let's see. Hit this number 95. I want to see that kid run.
Yeah, they're gonna have their own chance to initiate some offense now. We're gonna see. He is very fast.
They're gonna hold on. They look even more composed than the purple team, than the Ravens. But let's see. This guy's 15, number 95, but he's just got wheels, so they're leaving him in.
He has wheels like nobody else. I mean, except Cobra, the fast kid in the Czech Republic.
He could possibly. I'd like to see them do a race after this championship.
If they win, they'll do it. Can you hear Brian Whitmer yelling from the other side on their talk? He's not hearing a lot of communication from the defense for Bruno. He wants to hear that a little bit more. I think he's right.
Nice slide there. That long stick D. That was a real nice slide. They needed that.
And that's where communication is so key. Moments like that, it's very easy for guys to get left in the wash if you aren't all on the same page.
Okay, now number 31 for LCC has it top of the key. Let's go.
Down the alley here. And he does. Gets to the middle.
Oh! They win it! White wins it! Oh! LCC Raritan wins the men's championship here at the Croatia, the Dalmatia Cup. Super happy. They're super happy. The Bruno guys are pissed, but it was a well-fought game, you know? And sometimes experience does it. They're still going to go home with hardware. They're going to take a silver.
Yes, they will. And look, look, it may not feel great now, but they all played a game they can be proud of this past 40 minutes.
Yeah, they really did. I think that they really stepped up. I haven't seen them play all 3 days, but if you're saying that Radisson normally just like takes the cake easily, then they should be proud of themselves.
This is just a weekend of first, right? First tournament here, a lot, the first time people are seeing of the split team, and we're seeing Bruno emerge as a real powerhouse in this part of the world, which is huge. I just want to take this opportunity following the final to say, obviously, well done to both teams, but also such a huge, huge thank you to the Split Legion. Their hospitality has been second to none. Their city is beautiful. I can't wait to come back here every year for many, many more years.
Yeah, it's going to be such an awesome lacrosse tournament on the European circuit, just with different locations popping up in Portugal. Now we have Slovenia, we have Croatia, Germany. So it's just really awesome just to have them on the docket. The guys are all shaking hands now. So it's always nice to have good sportsmanship at the end of the game.
Going to be absolutely staple. And look, me and the Pandy Bears sticking around here for another day or two. So we're going to go get our 5th place plaque. We're going to hug out. We're going to see everyone. Old friends, new friends, go have 100 more beers. What else would you rather do?
I'm Tara Michael from Instagram @PlayTheGlobe. What's your handle for Paddington Bears?
So I'm Charlie Aubrey. Follow @Paddington Bears Lax on Instagram or at Camden Capybaras, which is the team we play for at home.
And of course the Dalmatia Cup. Anybody that's watching, just give them like mad props since this is their first year organizing the tournament. All these little details. Look at everybody getting a round of applause coming off the field. They did so well in the championship game, and the final score was 5-4 for LCC Radisson, the team coming out of the Czech Republic. They nailed it. They killed it.
Thank you very much for having me on. It's been a real pleasure.
Ciao.
That was a hell of a game, too. That was a hell of a game.
You did not get the goal.
Speaker.
Hold on.
Don't want to mislead. This is all you need. Be your everything, and I'll be your everything. Still too soon to feel. Please just say it's real. More than just a thrill, not just in it for the thrill. I'm in it for the love, 'cause love it needs to touch it. You're pressing on my body, babe, let me tell you something. I'm in it for the love, 'cause love it needs to touch it. You're pressing on my body, babe, let me tell you something. I'm in it for the love. I'm in it for the love. I'm in it for the love. I'm in it for the love.
Region and me personally and all the organizers, thank you very much for coming. We are so honored. We cannot thank you. We literally cannot thank you enough for the first year to have so many teams. My heart is huge. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We had a few people helping us out, and we're going to call them up to give out the medals together with me. So, first of all, it's our own, very own Babs. Everybody loves Babs. So, I would like to now ask, or she will, the women's team, second place.
Great, since our third place has left home already, we had an exciting final here. Where are the girls here? And second place goes to the Munich girls. Anyone? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, come on, come on.
Trese mi se, nenormalno.
Before we get to the
Ajde.
first place,
A ova mi je lijevo.
everybody can look it up on Point Bench. It's Anna from Rado team. And thanks to our sponsors, Drinking Like Jungle providing the MVP and top scorer prizes. Also thank you to Excise who have been here with all the wonderful swag. I do recommend to swing by before you leave here. We have some shooter shirts that you can order for postal as well. Anyway, women's final, and next year we will bring you some more competition, I think, even though the final was super exciting. LCC ladies or girls.
thank you to the girls. And as for the men's teams, we had not one but 2 Czech teams in the final, which is awesome. You guys showed us a new level of lacrosse we all aspire to, and thank you very much for that. It was a pleasure watching you all, and it was a really, really good game. Really good game. I would like to call our 2 president and the captain from the Split Legion team to give out your medals. Okay, I would now like to call up our 2nd place finishers, Brno Ravens. A big round of applause. Golden goal finish. It can't get better than that. Okay, before we do winners, we will do men's top scorer and MVP. For that, please, a huge welcome to our co-organizer, Ryan Wallace, a referee for the tournament. Ryan, please, can you announce?
Thanks everybody for being here. So many friendly faces. Both games still have friendly faces. Pulling double duty is very tough. Pleased to announce the MVPs for the tournament. Before I do so, also for the women, I want to thank Lax Jungle for donating a t-shirt and a piece of mesh. For both MVP and top scorer. Also to X-Ice for donating a voucher for a hoodie of your choice. So if you're one of our MVPs or our tournament top scorers, please make sure you go claim your voucher before you go today. So without further ado, the top scorer for the tournament 2021 Dalmatia Cup is from LCC Wolves, Thomas Knotek.
tournament MVP, all around great guy. Pains me to give this award a little bit. Tournament MVP 2021, Mr. Brian Whitmer.
And now, finally, an unbelievable result. Both teams first place finishers. Really, really amazing. I would like to invite LCC Wolves to please join me for the first place ceremony. Come on everybody, give it up.
While we do this wonderful ceremony, again, a wonderful final thanks to Brno Ravens and LCC Wolves. Experience versus youngster energy, I guess. It was really, really great to watch that. For all the teams, we had 11 men's teams, 6 women's teams. It was a wonderful turnout. You all get a tournament ball to take home with you. So Ryan will come around and every team gets a tournament ball to take home with you. We have a couple extras, but not too many.
Okay, now please, especially to my English guys over here who have been awesome this whole tournament. Thank you very much, guys. I love you all. Let's see a big round of screaming, applause, shouting in 3, 2, 1, go! Thank you very much, guys. Enjoy your drinks, enjoy your food, and see you again real soon.
Znači opet snimamo uskoro.